wondering in this place how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space, so we still come back for more. Leaving it behind isn't always easy, but how we tried. No more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Are you letting this go? Are you letting this go?
If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind into it, open doors. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse, and sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know
off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my vote, to see you. And I'll go. Lift my feet off the ground, let gravity take me up. As beautiful as it's been, it's time for me to go. I wanna sail away, I wanna feel the weightlessness of my soul. I've gotta go all the way to eternity. I will run all the way to see you. I've gotta go all the way through time and space to find my vote, to see you. And I'll go.
Oh boy, howdy. It is time for some European Rocket League. North America showed us what they had yesterday. I hope you tune in for that. And now we're going to see if the region that usually tops it all can top it all again here. As we start on the 2026 season of the Rocket League Championship Series. We're still in 2025, but we'll get the jump start here. I'm Leaf, and we've got a lot to go through today, so I've brought some friends. I couldn't possibly do it. Actually, I probably could do it alone, but I'm going to give you guys...
boys.
So mute your mics. No. Actually, Stumpy's done it before. You want to do it again?
No, I'm good. Not the first show of the entire season here in Europe. It's good to be back, and it's a lot shorter of an off season that we've had compared to normal.
Right.
So it's nice to see the boys back in action so soon.
Yeah. Speaking of short, Cole, how you doing?
I don't even know what that means. I'm a touch below 6
Little
foot.
boy,
You know
little
what? Yeah,
boy.
okay, I'm
I'm
short. I've been
officially
doing
now
very
taller
well.
than Cole. I'll
You're
take
squashed between me and Stumpy, so
That's
unfortunately,
That does
Shogun, you
make
get
it
to,
shorter comparison.
you get your own space down there, so I won't make fun of you. Shogi.
I mean, I can just move my camera up. All right, it can be it can be a trigger. See, look at that! Immediately, look at who is now suddenly taller than Stumpy
If
Goblin.
only it was that easy,
If
Shogun, you'd be
only.
laughing.
Better posture means you are taller, which means you are more important.
But I think that's how it works here, but that's not what we're here to discuss. We're here to talk about some Rocket League today. So let's start taking an overview on everything that we're going to be seeing throughout the rest of this season. We're starting off, of course, with our first open here, which is a little bit different. We're going to explain that in a little bit here, but we go through our open into the kickoff weekend, which is going to be a live event in Copenhagen. Again, more details near the end of the pre-show on that. Through our second open, our third open, to the recently announced Boston Major. And I've been told that tickets will be going on sale on Tuesday. And I also think I saw, something you might have been talking about this too, that you get a title.
Yeah, you get an in-game title, which is very cool. It was Boston Major LAN attendee. I love that. Very, very cool. And I think, Cole, you were saying that you also get a benefit of Rocket Pass, I believe?
Yeah, I found out about that today, so I've literally just checked on the RocketLeague.com blog to make sure that I'm not lying to you guys. Yeah, you also get a code to redeem Rocket League's Rocket Pass Premium, which is awesome. I love the fact that there's integration between the game itself and the esport. I think that is perfect. Good work.
That's fantastic. So many reasons to get to Boston Major besides the fact that it is a live event of Rocket League, which is always a great time. Then, of course, we head into our next opens leading into the Paris Major. That is going to be something massive. And you might notice a new addition down there. We've added the 1v1s last year, but we also have 2v2s this season. Yes, this is Cole, I heard you excited there. I think we all love twos. It's one of the greatest modes.
I mean, I've always been a threes fanboy, and since this announcement, I've been playing twos a lot more myself. Finally getting into the, I would say probably when it comes to ranked, the default mode of Rocket League. I've been a bit of a hipster there, but I'm joining in with everyone, and I'm loving it. And the amount of goals we're going to see, Lethal, just going to blow our minds, will be insanely cool.
No, I'm excited for that too, because it's just enough of a different approach here. You get a little bit more of space. Probably going to see some cool highlight plays from the players that are much better than we are.
Well,
so really cool.
They try. They give it a good go. I'd say they've got a bit more flair, but when it comes to general gameplay, I'd back any two of us against.
Fundamentals here, lads. Fundamentals.
Cole is champ 2, and you will address him by his rank.
Wait, no, he isn't, is he?
I've dropped a lot, yeah. I'm in the 1200 show.
Were you GC?
Yeah, at some point, but you win some, you lose some. That's the way.
And you've lost a lot of some.
Okay, well, we got again way more important things to talk about. So let's talk about the off season here and get you guys a little bit caught up. If you guys didn't see Subpar, but in HD, I've forgotten.
You got it.
These two over here put together some shorts with that with the roster moves. Let's cover it now. Let's do it on the actual show here. And there's a lot. Where do we start? KC, Gentleman, they played yesterday. Let's start with those guys. KC with a nice little move here that you love to lose Drolly, but Juicy has been around. He's taking the place there. Shogun, not a terrible move at all, but yeah, I wonder how that's gonna deliver when it comes to actually playing.
Juicy doesn't tend to make roster moves where he's filling in the easiest boots ever, does he? Throughout his entire career. Obviously there is absolutely no disrespect to Juicy whatsoever. There is nobody you could have replaced Drolly with, and we would have gone, yep, that's an upgrade. Drolly, to me, was the best player in the world for the vast majority of last season. Obviously, he has now moved on to a brand new team. But Juicy, I mean, he's really earned his stripes over the past few years. So I'm looking forward to see what he does. This is his big opportunity. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, I think also when you look towards like Drali moving over towards Mina, and then Monkey Moon has done the exact same thing over on Vitality. That was Stizzy's come in for him instead, and Monkey Moon is now over on that Twisted Mind side. And Gentlemates have picked up an entirely brand new roster. It is 2/3 of the old Ninjas in Pajamas team that are now completely different as well, plus Archie.
Yeah, I was going to say, Cole, you guys are familiar with this roster overall. How do you feel, Archie slotting into this?
Yeah, I feel like Archie is the sort of antithesis of Radosin as a player. Archie, probably one of our more solid players, certainly in Europe. He's more than capable mechanically, but he's not the player you turn to do something insane and crazy if you're struggling in a series. Whereas Radosin, that's pretty much what you need. He is the chaos factor. So it's a question of how Nas and Oski are going to be able to vibe with being the players that are turned to a little bit more to be that spark.
I
it's
love
also
this,
worth
though, as a roster move, because Gentlemates, or NIP as they were last season, they were very, very all over the place with their results. They required a big, big run from themselves in that LCQ. There was just not the consistency from them. Archie, at the end of last season, very much had a shout, top 3 player in Europe, with how well he was playing. If he is continuing that, Gentlemates, and we've already seen them during the offseason with a tournament they've already played and won, this is a dangerous squad now.
That's what I was going to mention as well, is that it's not just the fact that they ended up winning that tournament, it's that they won it by beating Karmine Corp in the grand finals, and it didn't even go to 7. It was a massive performance by Gentlemates. Already a proven team. Karmine Corp, they've lost Rlcs. They've got a very good player in Juicy, but it always feels a little bit like, it's a little bit on tenterhooks. Like, how is this team actually going to develop throughout the season? Because yet again, we've pretty much got Karmine Corp as that #1 seed in general power rankings. Whether it's going to transpire to land results, let's see.
It's just really quickly, Leaf, if I could bring up a point. I would say this is probably, and I'm saying it now at the start of the season, the weakest EU has looked for many years. Losing Monkey Moon, losing Drali, Rise hasn't come back. You know, some really big European players have come.
Yeah.
And I think because of that, there's not... We were wrong about Vitality being the super team last season, but we thought there was a super team in EU, right? It ended up being Karmine Corp, who were better than we thought Vitality were going to be. This season, there's no one team that I'm looking at from Europe and thinking, whoa, these guys are going to take it all. These guys are unstoppable. So it's a really... open is the positive word, weaker is the negative word.
Yeah.
What EU is so far this year.
I think it definitely still feels like there's a topper heavy part to Europe that, okay, I know these teams are going to win here. And again, our next 2 rosters, let's pull this up while we're talking about it. Ninjas and Pajamas and GK. You know, there's some top rosters that you're like, okay, they're going to win. But in terms of the larger landscape of the world, which you have to look at, I think you're right, Cole, when it comes to this. But Ninjas and Pajamas, keep it on, you guys, because, you know, this is the roster you guys were following last year. How are we feeling now about this new roster?
I think they're a great looking roster. I think the NIP, they've already proven themselves to a certain extent as well. They've only had a couple of games going on, but they managed to take down GK, a team that I would have absolutely put ahead of them. You see them on this graphic. I still on paper say that Jack Joyo Seiko is a better team than NIP, but NIP have had their number a couple of times now. They knocked them down to the lowers, and GK, they haven't even made it through into the top 8. We will not be seeing them in Copenhagen. It's a big shame. They've got, thankfully for them, FIFA E coming up. 2/3 of them will be playing for Team England.
That's not the last
but it's not how you want to start your RLCS season, though.
What I'd say as well about Ninjas and Pajamas, I had a little look at some of their matches, and their synergy already is so high. There was a point where CRR looked like he was the last man. He faked it, and then Joros was behind him for an easy catch. I don't care how long you've been playing together. That's a scary thing to do, right? It looked like it was going to be an open goal that went in. So these guys have completely hit the ground running with the Dutch duo-ship under Coach LBP as well, Shogi, who's both from Australia.
I mean, there's a lot of people coming back right now over to Europe. I mean, CRR spent a little bit of time away, was over playing with Complexity last season. But now he's back over in the European football, and he's so much better than when he left Europe. He's so much more established. He's so much more complete as a talent. And I'm so looking forward to seeing what he can do with other players as well that have maybe taken a little bit more time to find their footing. Joris has been so difficult to sort of follow at times with the results he's been getting, but also over the last year and a half has really, really found his footing. So let's see if it's finally their time to step up.
Yeah, I think Jory's been one of the most exciting players for me. Like, he, as you said, he's had his like downfall, blah blah blah, and had all the top 8 issues, whatever. That's completely gone now. He is a different player entirely, and Jory is getting through into repeat top 8s. Is now very expected for him to then make it through to top 6s, top 4s. They become a lot more frequent. So I'm really excited to see how Jory can keep progressing as a player.
Well, I was going to say, though both those teams have players on them that have a really strong fan base behind them, and I've been on that Joyous train for a while now, and I think a lot of people are. So it's very excited to see how the rest of the season goes for them. Here, let's move on to our next rosters because there's still a few to get through here. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv versus the Gentle Bench. By the way, I love that. I think that's like peak
excellent
name right now, the Gentle Bench. Super good here. Tempo, AB, and Acro, Redosin, Fusion, and Monster were the rosters here. Again, good to see Redosin still going. I loved Shogi, the love that we were getting there with Bobby and Bobby Jr. last season. He's a player I just love having around.
I mean, he's not going to be too upset either with the roster that he's managed to get a hold of. We all thought Eugen was going to be like, who's going to get him? Who's going to get him for their squad? nobody really went for it, and instead he's landed here with Mitza and Radosin, and Radosin and Mitza are just gonna go, all right, well, if nobody else is gonna take him, we absolutely will. No problem with that at all.
Yeah, I hope that we can see Eugen really get his footing again, because it was, as ever, the sort of new player, start of the season. We thought, how is he going to do? Did pretty well, and then was sort of the standout player on a couple of weeks even, but then didn't continue that kind of performance through when we would expect him to. And I'd love to see some of those nerves go, start to think, okay, second season, how am I going to be progressing? And I think that it's a great roster for him to be on, with Mitza especially, who is starting to play more at this high level, and Radosin, who you could tell the energy that he gave to NIP last season was fantastic. It obviously didn't work out to absolute success, but it was a better team than with Itachi. So I think that Radosin on that team, along with a couple of players who haven't necessarily reached their potential, is a fantastic dark horse for Europe.
I would love to also nominate. There's been a few players that have been floating around of like, okay, this is the person that can maybe do the triple crown this year. World Championship 3s, 2s, 1s. I'm going to put an outside shout here for Tempo. Tempo has been unbelievable for such a long, well, very recently, especially the 1s, the 3s. Now we've got 2s involved in this. Tempo is going to be a very big dark horse for this, but I think he's got a shot at it.
Can someone clip that? And if Tempo wins 3s and 2s and 1s World Championships, Shogun, I would follow you anywhere if that's what happens.
But not until then.
Not exactly. If I got any of those wrong. Idiots.
One last one to get through here. That's an obvious missing piece here. Team Vitality. We have to, you kind of, as one of you guys alluded to it earlier too, with Monkey Moon leaving the region. Now you've got Stizzy in that place. Honestly, I mean, of course, Monkey Moon, incredible player, but I feel like Stizzy's stock, Stumpy, has been incredible.
He was absolutely bonkers last season. Again, first weekend, didn't see the best out of him. And as soon as you look past that, he was, and towards the end of the season, one of the best players in Europe. Stizzy was absolutely mind-bogglingly good. He became consistent. He became energetic. The support that he was getting from his team just made me very happy to see. Really was a big fan of Stizzy on that Dignitas side. To be honest, guys, this is the perfect team for him. This is a stronger Vitality. This is a terrifying squad. When you look at the rest of Europe and think maybe a little bit weaker, Stizzy's been remarkable.
Yeah, I think that Vitality have you know, both they and Karmine Corp have had to change. I think Vitality have had the better of those changes. Stizzy coming in, to me, does more than Juicy coming in for Karmine Corp, based on what you said, Stumpy, the fact that he had such a huge elevation last season, and last season as well. You know, they ended up becoming the number 2 team, clearly, obviously behind Karmine Corp, but that ability to improve as the season goes on, that's something that sort of the opposite tends to happen too, Casey. So Vitality, maybe, whisper it, might be our number 1 EU again, but we'll see.
Well, I want to get your thoughts then on how the pros have looked. We got the pros to do some power rankings for us. And I'm curious now, analysts, if you agree with the results. Because again, Vitality, in my mind, was one of those better looking rosters, but they still have K-Corp at the top, Shogun, and quite significantly too.
I mean, K-Corp seems to start every single one of our seasons at the very, very top of the power rankings. It's about whether or not they can finish the season in the exact same spot. Gentlemen, second, that makes sense. I mean, they have beat K-Corp, so maybe they've even got an argument to say they've been a little bit underrated in this.
Yeah. This was before yesterday, or
yes,
Friday too.
That's the nice kicker on this one. And also the pros don't necessarily have the same issue that the North American pros had, where they go, yeah, this is our greatest team. Oh, they're out. Oh dear. We'll see how all of this goes. Lads, is there anyone that we think is misrepresented here? Because I'm not actually seeing anyone I dislike massively on their positioning.
I like the
Gentle
fact
bench,
that
I'd say, is quite low of all the ones that sort of jump out to me. I'd say that those guys could do a lot more than what is suggested here, top 8 this season. Say again?
I'd have them a lot closer to Magnifico than, what, 6?
Yeah, there's a big jump between
0.62.
7 and 8 there. Yeah,
I was going to say about a big jump as well between 3 and 4. You can clearly see that there's 3 teams that the pros are ranking 1, 2, and 3, and then they're thinking, okay, NIP, they're about 4th. Like the other ones are sort of all trading. They've got a very clear podium in Europe according to the pros so far. So far, that's not actually lined up really with kind of what we've seen with all of the results, especially when you look towards GK over in 5th. But you know, we're going to be seeing how they look. Going
5.0, right on the nose. Everyone had them. That's where they're at right now. But yeah, I mean, I forget who was you were saying there. It was Novo, but I also feel like maybe they could be a little bit higher based off what we've seen. I mean, they had a great results yesterday. But overall, we got to see if K-Corp will deliver on that. Actually, let's take a look at our groups yesterday and what happened in those. Because again, as I just said, Novo had a good run through on their run into this weekend here. But we're looking at our Group A first. And Team Vitality doing, I think, what we expected. And there's Magnifico, team we haven't talked about yet, Cole. Razier's and Tox still here, still putting in the work.
Yeah, I mean, Tox has been consistent for years now. I remember I first heard of him when he was in the Rlrs. He eventually made it into the Rlcs, and he's going from strength to strength. A player that I'd say is sort of a similar player to Archie in the fact that he is very solid, very dependable, more aggressive than Archie, wants to go for bumps and demos. An absolute nightmare to play against. So I think whenever you put Tox with more mechanical players, you're going to have a decent team. Nice to see him and Razier's playing together as well. You know, nice to see two Germans competing together. It's a region that when Rocket League first came out, German players were so feared, and then they dipped for a little while. So it's good to see them having some high-level players too. And then Atomic, I've always really rated Atomic Shogi. I remember towards the end of a couple of seasons ago when suddenly he was like one of Europe's best players.
Yeah.
He's dipped a bit since then, but still, you know, he is wildly good when he wants to be.
Yeah, it's just sort of been the nightmare for him at times, hasn't it? Of just everyone around him gets the credit and he doesn't really get the recognition for it. And we'll see whether or not that can be any different this time around. But Group B, the Leafbacks.
Yeah, well, I'm not in this group, but we can talk about it here. Yeah, if only.
Team
man, if I could be on the field instead of with you guys. KC doing what they got to do. I had to get one in. KC, but again, Nova was the team I was talking about. Bringing them to Game 5, right? And then just crushing through the bottom half there for them when they're on 3 over GHT, Stumpy.
Yeah, I think Nova have got a lot to look forward to, obviously, during that series. Didn't end up going their way, but that is a fantastic showing from them. I think, though, the biggest result here is what ended up going on with GK. They didn't, unfortunately, make it through. Gentlemates took that spot, ended up winning that series 3-1. They are through, but it does just show that, of course, this is just the one weekend. It's just that for the first time in RLCS history, this is the one that ends up leading to a LAN. So it's a shame for them, but they've still got a lot more chances. It's not that they've missed an entire major. It's just the starting weekend over in Copenhagen. So it's not the end of the world. They would love to be there, I'm sure, but we're still getting a pretty strong squad over to Copenhagen.
Plenty more games to be played in the actual 2026 when the season continues on in the next year here. But let's get to our top plays of our GSL groups here. It's the impressive top plays from Group Shogi. Why don't you start us off?
Well, let's go, shall we? And we're going to see right now why you do not give a player of Nico's standing this much time and space. You go too late on the challenge, you're going to see what happens to you. Take a look at this. Lovely first touch, a little bit of pressure, but the defender, you've got to go, you've got to go, you've got to go. You can't be there like a human Beyblade. You've got to get to him, otherwise you get torn apart.
Oski was one of my standout players from last season. Couldn't get the results he really wanted, but on this occasion, he just about squeaks it past Joyo, and it does end up being a slight team play. You see at the back, Joyo has a threatened bump on him. Nas just about turns around and then doesn't quite able to get him, but it has to jump early.
Joe had to just sit and watch that one go in, but earlier in the day, he was able to score this one. And take a look at this catch and flick too. The first couple of touches are gentle, just little taps forwards, but it's this scoop right there without the ball bouncing. Perfect volley.
And then we get into the just clean part of Rocket League. Over, ceiling, catch, reset, goal. Nice and simple, nice and clean. And I hate that I can use the word simple when it comes to these players these days, but that's just the level we're at.
We've seen lots of solos, so a nice team play, I think, to cap it off. Our number one play, Oski Central, Nas with a beautiful Zutch, immediate reset, and then Archie carries it over and gets a naughty double. It's a little bit, I think, lucky that it pinches out so perfectly, but Oski does get this challenge lovely and central, and you just see how delicate it ends up being from Nas, the quick reset to feed it to his teammate.
Sorry,
Stumpy, you're 83. You don't get to use these terms.
It's so
you don't get to
ugly.
use Zoomer terms, bro.
No, I'm this over here on the right side is Team Zutch, all right?
Yeah, Team
No,
Zutch.
because you don't really think that it's
Zutch.
unpleasant
Chat.
ruining of Zen Touch.
Does Stumpy get to use Zutch? Let me one in the chat if so.
Oh,
two
I've
if not.
turned chat off.
Two if
I'm not
Let
looking
it
at
go.
this.
Zen Touch is a
One
beautiful term.
Zutch to rule them all.
Oh my. Okay. Well, let's
Be a
move
real
it on.
shame if those two in the middle were casting Vitality and IP later on.
Ooh, don't you dare.
Let's get into the kickoff. We got to talk to you earlier about how we're going to explain it. Now's the time to start explaining stuff here. Just taking a look at the contenders first. Of course, North America played yesterday. They've already got their 6 teams that are going to be going to Copenhagen to play. You can see them there on the left side of the screen here. Europe still has to figure out our last 2 throughout the bracket. Let's pull up the NA bracket so we can talk about some of those matches. In my opinion, Cole, these pretty much went the way that we would have expected to. There's maybe some teams in that 4 to 6 range that are a little bit not as consistent, but Gen.G Space Station, you knew they were going.
Yeah, I mean, from this point forwards, it was sort of all right. But anyone who missed NA on Friday missed the real craziness, which if you're just tuning in because you only watch EU, fair enough. NRG went out before the top 8. It was crazy, ridiculous scenes. So my brain is sort of already jumped to what is going on in North America. I feel like for once, Leith, if Europe is crazier than North America, we've done well. And it's not normally that way around. So yeah, Space Station Gaming looking top from North America right now.
Yeah, no, I'll be down for that. Here's the European bracket. This is what we'll be playing through today. The teams in the top there, already good. You saw it on the contenders. They're already qualified for Copenhagen. It's just about seeding and making sure you can get a little bit further in that bracket when they do finish it off when we get into that weekend. So North America and Europe will play their separate brackets in Copenhagen, and then they have an extra tournament. At the end of it, they'll play the top 4 teams from each of these brackets will get to join into the Kickoff Weekend Gauntlet. And this one, Shogun, is a big one to want to get into here because there's a lot on the line for that prize for winning the grand finals.
Yes, there absolutely is. We have got ourselves a intangible right here. You are unlocking the 5th spot for your region for the rest of the season. So that means Boston, that means Paris, that means the World Championship itself. With that 5th spot being opened up. This is a one and done. We are not doing it again in terms of the rest of the season. And we're going to see which region, North America or Europe, is taking it.
Yeah, that's a lot on the line. And not only that, you get a spot right into Boston, too. So you could just not play the rest of the opens. Don't do that. Play the rest of the opens.
Because the rest require those points.
The points still matter
later on. You're going to be sat there in the semifinals of the LCQ just going, okay, well, we may have taken this a little bit too simply.
You don't want to do a doomsday from season 4 and miss one and then not qualify for the final thing. About 2 people in chat know what I'm getting at, and I think it's you 2.
Yeah, true.
All right, well, anyways, that's a little bit away. We still got to play this weekend, and if you want a different view on this weekend, you can check out the crowd cam that's going on over at Rlcs Esports on Twitch. You've got a second perspective. I sometimes keep this up on the side monitor here just to get a wider perspective to see some of the rotations, some of those boost steals that are happening just a little bit off cam when you're on the player cam. Mex, when you're looking at this stream, a little bit wider perspective here. It's good to have them both up here. So pull it up. Well, let's take a look
I'd like to call that one my angry that no one infielded, because then it becomes really obvious that a pass was available. I can't anymore. I get angry.
And of course, prize pool. It's going to be important to some of the players here. You know, the points, the big part of it, because that carries over again to your majors and to worlds, but you still want to make some dough along the way. So there it is, 2,100 for first place. But again, that'll be played later. Here's our schedule for the day. 4 matches. We're going to figure out those last 2 teams that are going to be making it to Copenhagen. Of course, our first few matches already done. It's all about seeding, and we're starting off with, we got Corp, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. So why don't we start talking about this? We've seen some roster moves all around. We want to know if Corp is going to be able to deliver on that #1 EU power rankings. Stumpy, this is, I think, one of the hardest, maybe European landscapes to be able to deliver on that, especially when you've had such a recent roster move.
Yeah, I think that this is a good test for Karmine Corp. As ever, like we said earlier on, they are rated #1 not only by the casters, but also by the players themselves, and I think they very much deserve that spot. Juicy it's not like he's an unknown factor. Everyone knows how Juicy wants to play. Everyone knows the shoes that he is stepping into. KC are theoretically not a solved team, but you know what they're going to do. You know they're going to be super aggressive. You know they're going to be hyper pushed forward. You know they're going to be a little bit set toward counterattacks, whatever else. Whether you can deal with that is an entirely different question. Most teams aren't able to. And I think when you look towards 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, it's a trial by fire. I think this does become the hardest team to play against early on as well, because Karmine Corp are going to come into this season feeling a bit scorned that they weren't really in the absolute, like, yes, they're going to win Worlds conversation.
Right.
They were one of a few teams. They've not been like how Vitality has been in seasons past. And I think that, especially Vatira, he's going to be thinking, no, I want to be the team. I want to be the big bad.
Right.
I always want to be that team that everyone wants to be. And I think that he hasn't really lived up to that last season after winning that major, unfortunately.
Well, the progressive fan vote is live right now. You guys voted before whether Snumpy could say Zutch. It was about 70% no. Now we need your opinions again on whether we think 2 Danes, 1 Bruv is going to be able to shut down the powerhouse of Corp. Sure, it's not Drawley. It is Juicy, though. He's filled in these shoes before. He's always had a tough battle ahead of him. I think right now, most people probably expect them to. A spoiler alert, we definitely do. I don't think anyone went against KC on this, and I expect this to be pretty heavy on the side of KC. For 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, I mean, they're still happy. They're locked in Cole for Copenhagen, but you still want to make a statement here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, they've done the job so far, and they were pretty highly ranked. I think they were 5th in our players' power rankings. So clearly, these are decent players. You saw them in the last season come together as well for the last chance qualifier, and they took Gentlemates to game 7 too. So these 3 certainly are capable of coming up against a new Karmine Corp and beating them. But that doesn't mean they're going to.
They're not
you know
favorites,
what I mean?
but they can
No,
win this.
exactly.
So one thing as well we need to sort of figure out and tell everybody, just in case they don't know about it, Farah no longer with KC on this one. I had to do a double take when I saw the rosters because I saw the other player, or now coach, I should say, that I'm not used to seeing on a different org,
Extra,
which is
yeah.
they've got Extra. Extra's not with BDS. What is going on?
It does feel like a little confused. I mean, these roster moves are already hard every offseason, but I feel like this one was a little bit, well, I was about to say extra, because it was. Like, there was a little bit more on the top. Just everyone was moving around.
Cole's no
like,
fun.
everything we thought we knew. It was an accident. I'm sorry, guys. Please forgive me.
Guys, we can have a Zutch of fun. Like, we don't need to be too serious about all of this. So let's make sure that we're all just, Cole, keep the spirits up.
Match ready. Can we get out of like,
Keep the spirits up,
Don't
Cole.
get me on this one.
Stumpy,
Play
how
the
I
game,
saw
please.
Discord said you played Wordle 5 hours ago. How'd it go?
Well, start the game.
Cole's
I hope
typing in
you lost.
chat. Start the game.
Start the game.
yapping.
The game.
We can't yet. We're still waiting on them. But
Yeah, we're
right, so keep the
shepherding.
votes
We are
coming.
herding players. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
We found them.
we got Casey's here.
Casey.
They're walking in.
It is Casey.
So-
Casey are usually quite late with this stuff. It is a habit.
They do what they want, don't they? I respect that. So I presume that was Extra just standing behind Atto there with his hands in his pockets. Like where Farah used to stand. It's a bit of a sad thing to see Farah not with
still got a
Karmine
whiteboard,
Corp.
though.
But Farah, and oh, yeah, that's good. And Farah, I believe, is still with Karmine Corp, but in a higher
Yes.
management role. So that's I
He's now the
soundly
manager
at
of
night.
managers, which is very
That's okay.
Farah.
They need to get him in the room. If it's going wrong, Extra will be like, look, plan B. Farah, get in here. Just stare at them and Vatira will start scoring double
I
quick.
personally think that Extra is completely capable of doing it on his own.
Oh, well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad.
You've got no time for me today, do you?
Tune in 1 hour where we are going to hear the implosion of Subbarber in HD live on air.
Come on, have a bit of banter with me.
All right, buddy, I'm sorry.
But yeah, no, I'm happy to see Extra back there. I think that it's going to be a big test for him with a team with such high expectations, because when he was managing over on the BDS side, they were always a bit of a question mark team anyway. It's not like they were looking to be the #1 team by any means. It was, can we make lands? And they went through the LCQ, and then they couldn't make the land from that. So they only really had one real chance to make it. Starting off a season, though, with Karmine Corp, Extra has got a lot of weight on his shoulders, and Shogun's 3v3, 2v2, and 1v1 MVP tempo stands in the way.
I like how
Should
Dark
go.
Horse has gone from, maybe, just maybe, to he's doing it. He's definitely winning.
He's Shogun's
absolutely
guy.
everything. Yeah, he's my favorite player ever. I've got good news, by the way, as the person in the lobby. Well, Casey have finally joined it, so we are getting closer and closer.
Is it KC that was slower?
Considering Vatira just joined in, yes, I'm going to hazard a guess on that.
Ah, naughty.
I don't know. I'm not super surprised. Casey's always going to like game 5, like all the time.
Well, even in
they're
the
always
scrims?
just bring things to the
Shut
wall.
the scrim down. Get into the lobby, lad.
They're a really long ranked overtime.
I
can't leave.
We've
We
been
have.
there plenty. Let's just say, trying to finish off a game of ranked Rocket League as the intro to the show is starting. Not as stress-free as you might hope.
Which we
What do you
never
mean?
do.
I'm playing right now.
You guys are just exposing yourself.
Look, we love the game so much, we can't help but play it. It's okay.
Yes, we're rewarded. Our addiction led to us being able to talk about it.
We've got to get Cole out of C2. Come on, there's priorities here.
I've tried, man. I've tried.
I guess realistically, to bring us a little more on topic as the players get, I gotta rein it in here. As they get closer to kickoff here, how do we think this goes percentage-wise? What are we looking at? I guess it's the only thing we can analyze here. For 2 Danes,
I think they win this one about 15% of the time, probably. Karmine Corp will almost certainly have too much to them here. But what I would say, 2 Days, 1 Bruv, it's early KC. There's been many roster changes, coach change. It's a good time to play them.
Yeah, many wobbles that have happened. I'm going to be taking KC on this one, but I'd say they've got like 20, 25%, something like that, for KC to lose this and 2 Danes to take it. But yeah, I think early doors KC, see what they can do. They're going to feel the pressure. 2 Danes, as ever, coming into it a little bit more loosey-goosey. They might be able to throw a spanner in the works.
Yeah, there's again no real need to dance around it. Nobody I think is going against kick. No, joking. There's no one's going against kick.
No, there's none.
It's not going to happen. I looked at the sheet as well. No one else is going against them right now. This is actually much higher than a 15%.
That's where I was roughly
going
to put this in terms of their chance of winning. So I think that's about right, actually. But they've got to find a way to shut down Atto. Atto has been unbelievable this offseason. Probably top 2, top 3, maybe even top 1 player, depending on who you ask, of the region. So you've got to find a way to keep him quiet.
Him versus Temple at the top.
Chat, you guys want some Rocket League? Let's get some Rocket League going. Kickoff is ready. The teams are on the field, and it's about time to start 2026 Rocket League Championship Series. Copenhagen is on the way. KC, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv to start everything off.
Welcome everyone to the first European event of the 2026 RLCS season. You guys know the drill by now. We're straight into the playoffs with our first proper look at the new Karmine Corp roster. On the other side of the pitch is the dynamic Danish duo who are causing real problems for the top dogs. Best of 7, a semi-final spot on the line, and this is game 1 by Progressive. Shogi, it's an absolute pleasure.
That was actually incredibly well done, CJ. Let's see if the players can rise up to the standard that you just set with that intro. As we do get into game 1. Now, the good news for all of these teams is that they have already qualified for Copenhagen. They do not have to worry about that, but they do want to go into that in the upper bracket. They want to go and claim the best possible result. And we've already got Vatira a couple of demos. AB has to keep that away as Atto's on his way for a challenge. And Vatira's very low on boost, so is Acro. AB's, I think, going to be the interesting one in this series here, CJ, because he's been a very hot and cold player whenever the pressure has been on him.
Yeah, you mentioned before just the importance of this match. I think you don't want to lose because the potential of going to Copenhagen to play 1 series, losing top 6, is not great. But look at the shot off the post, almost juicy. Having to come up clutch, but this feels like the first proper look now. We're into the best of 7s. We've obviously had, group stage. We've had qualifiers, Swiss and whatnot. But now we're into the best of 7s. I feel like this is where we really can separate the best teams from the rest.
Yeah, absolutely is the case. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Right on the outskirts of that top 4. Want to try and force their way into the top 4. Really to establish themselves as that team. There's sort of consensus of, all right, we know who the top 3 is from the pros. But that last spot, supposedly, depending on how Copenhagen goes, that last spot is up for grabs. Now the team currently the front runners to try and grab it. AB waiting for the ball. Bit of a mistouch on the first one. He's not going to be able to get too much else going, but that was very loosey-goosey there from Juicy, and he's going to have to cut up the pace if he doesn't want to get dunked on in the future.
Yeah, just interested in, analysing this Karmine Corp lineup. Obviously, the Juicy addition, Drali hopping over, swapping regions and whatnot. And now with Extra, as you were talking about, Shogun, it is weird to see him behind the boys and not seeing Farah there. But I just want to, just see what he's bringing to the table. Are they changing up the play style at all? I mean, yet to make a Worlds final and really the best team. They look like the best team all year, or at least at some point throughout the year, particularly early. But can they sustain it for the whole season?
It's been the sort of the curse of KC, hasn't it? Of the best team at the worst time. So, yeah, can they take that on? Obviously, they have now lost Farah. They've lost Drali. Arguably the best player and the best coach, as Vatira just can't quite get himself around that ball enough. Oh, to turn it in. There's a lot of demos here, though, from KC. Really heavy focus on Heavy Metal Rocket League, looking for the Doomsy dish, and Vatira's got it.
That's beautiful. Look at the delayed shot as well from Vati. He had 2 to beat in net, and he just held it. He just didn't want to go early. Found the 50 tempo bid on the challenge, and that has gone straight into the net. KC striking first.
Well, it has been coming. And Vatira, the one to give us our first publicly broadcasted goal of the European season. Sort of pre-jumping 2026 here, but we are up and running nonetheless as Juicy can't quite find the angle. Maybe on his way out. Again, that first touch, I think he's just having to try and chase the ball a little bit too much here. Tempo realizes he didn't have the boost, gets knocked away for his trouble. Acro has to get that. He's done so well. That could have been a calamity.
Absolutely huge. Grab the corner boost as well. Well, as I say that, they're still in a little bit of strife. Pressure still on. This is Karmine Corp last season, playing the same sort of way, all three. So aggressive. Just looking to keep the ball in and peppering shots on net. Tempo has to make the save. Gets it to the wall, but look at the rotation, cutting front post. Vatira looking for bumps. He has found one, finds 2 as well. Juicy now. Can he get there? He's just left the ball and left it behind him.
We're looking at Exterminator role at this point. That could very well be popping up soon because Vatira has got so many demos. How many points is that worth? I always forget. Is it 10?
Oh, don't ask me. I couldn't even find. The demos are so... It's harder than hitting the ball for me.
I'm very curious. I think they still track that. So everybody open up Rocket League. We want to know how many Exterminators you've got in your career. There's going to be that one guy in chat that's just like, yeah, I have 10,000. That's all I do.
Waiting for Com to hop in the chat and let us know. Or maybe a Reddles. Speaking of Reddles, he was very high on this 2 Danes 1 Bruv roster. Chatting to him in his kind of pre-season predictions. So... And that was so far, they've really been pretty strong, beating Gentle mates in the group, beating Gentle bench as well. Feel like they're taking down all the ex-Gentles,
We're going to have to
Gentle
cast
players.
it, and it's going to be so difficult.
Yeah, the mates in the bench, but so far, 2 Danes 1 Bruv. As you said, they're kind of in that 4-5 spot. Can they push themselves?
Yeah.
Into the top 3. We saw kind of with Dignitas last season, they were in that 4-5 spot predictions-wise coming into the season. Ended up being a top 2 team nearly in Europe. So that's kind of where I see 2 Danes 1 Bruv, improving into.
They've got to find themselves a goal-scoring chance here as 1-0s go. This has been one of the most comfortable you'll see. And that was about as good as it got, and they still almost got punished for it. Acro off the backboard. Vatira, nice touch up, but it's straight into tempo. That's a brilliant challenge from Juicy because that shot was going top bins. Back into the midfield. Vatira's out of position, and that's awful. That's absolutely awful. You've got to find that on target. I want to check if he was bumped or something on his way because it's just nowhere near.
No, that was so wide. Like, it looked like it must have been a pass in the corner.
There has to be a reason for it.
There was just no one there, though. It wasn't even a pass. It was a perfect setup play. They nearly stole a goal, nearly forced their way into overtime, but not to be. Karmine Corp overall, it's honestly surprising they only had 4 shots for the game because it just felt like 2 Danes 1 Bruv completely stuck in their hands. But the 1-goal lead, clean sheet, great start for KC.
I had to remind myself there, do not save the replay and then jump on over and check that out. I can't do that right now. I'm in the lobby. Do not leave it. As we do see KC very, very dominant here in game 1. The 1-0 maybe betraying just the possession that they had. And it was a controlled game. Maybe not overly aggressive with the way that they were playing it. They certainly weren't going out of their way for a second goal. But they know what they're doing at this point. And Vatira, the difference maker.
Yeah, Vatira just looking good. The Doomsy dish, as you mentioned. Doomsy's had a couple of mentions on the show so far.
It's almost like putting a show of people that grew up with him was going to be a really, really interesting idea.
He's absolutely evergreen. So, yeah, well done. Shout out to Doomsy. But great start for KC. Looking good. 2 Danes 1 Bruv. Don't look too warm at the moment, I will say. I haven't seen quite the dynamic Danish duo, as I was calling them off the intro of the AB and Tempo. But there's so much potential with those guys. Tempo is an absolute star of the future and has been. You saw the LCQ nearly taking out Gentle mates. I think Stumpy mentioned that off the top. Game 7, that went the distance, and yeah, so much potential, but they've got to work out these kickoffs because that is not what you want against one of the best in the world.
Yeah, Atto has hit them with the I'm just going to hit the ball normally. As kickoffs go, there are well worked, there's somewhat worked, and then there's that did not work. That one goes into the latter.
Yeah, that wasn't great. Wasn't great when he conceding 2 seconds into game 2 after not...
Sorry, I love in case he just did the exact kickoff that they were trying to do. Just go, yeah, by the way, this is how it's actually done. That was so BM.
maybe that's a flex for extra. Just going, hey guys, let's show them how much we've been working on these kickoffs. This is how you do it, boys. So far, a fantastic start. I mean, as you said, you don't want to give up 3 goals to these guys, but well, where on earth is Vatira going? I'm going to leave this one. 1-0 to KC. Just an absolute freebie, and I want to see more from 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. I felt like coming into this, I was pretty confident they were going to put up a strong fight, but right now, I haven't scored.
It's been very, very stagnant it's only been, 6 minutes of gameplay? But KC also not quite looking at their best, but it might just be a case of their dance partner isn't really tempo seems a bad word we're using here, but that's what I'm going to use anyway. We have so many words that we just have to avoid based on player names. Yeah,
I think they're stepping on KC's toes a little bit. It's a bit awkward for both teams. It's a slower pace of play than we expect from Karmine Corp, but so far it just feels like 2 Danes, 1 Bruv pretty comfortable being in defense, which is kind of scary.
Well, they are losing, so
Get it down the other end, boys. Vati looks to turn straight on net. Huge 50. Clear missed by Acro. Was 0 boost, but so much space on the pitch right now.
Yeah, there's just no panic whatsoever here for KC. Acro's now got a lot more boost. Juicy's on his way to meet him. That's a brilliant change of direction there from Juicy. So easy to go over the top of that ball. Ato's up. Good challenge. Might finally be a bit of a boost advantage to work with here. AB straight to tempo, and that's well covered from Vatira.
That's huge. Now the counter attack. Ato ceiling. Only one on the backboard has to go, and doesn't find the demo. Acro's done well. Still low boost. That was just such a slow offense from 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, and it nearly worked. Maybe this is the style that can be effective against Karmine Corp. It just felt like they're getting eager to challenge here, but 2 Danes, 1 Bruv being patient. These extra touches are huge, though. Vati on net. Maybe 0 boost. Still into the corner, doing well. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Look more settled than game 1. Still finding boost trouble.
I think everyone's finding boost trouble at the moment. It's weird. It's not the fastest game of Rocket League we've ever seen, but also nobody's got any resources to actually go faster. So that boost is being used somewhere. I'm not quite gathering where it is just yet. As Acro almost found the sidewall skim. He wouldn't have known too much about it. Wouldn't have cared either. It's half the game gone. Still 1-0. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv are looking for their first goal of this series. Tempo just straightens the path of Atto. Although he is looking for Vatira, maybe something to work with, but there's so many blue cars.
You can see no one on the pitch here wants to clear the ball. They want to keep it as close as possible. Look at all these close pops into the midfield, even Tempo getting 2 right there. They're not trying to boom the ball. They're keeping it close, which is why it does feel slower. It's not end-to-end Rocket League just yet. But KC seemingly happy to play this way, particularly when you're 1-0 up. There's a huge bump. Nearly finds 2. Juicy has to delay the shot, and the pinch out's huge over the top of Atto.
AB's done incredible there. He got bumped. As we see another shot just going wide. There's been small looks here, but 2 Danes, 1 Bruv have got to make more of it. There's a bit of miscommunication. AB wiped out for his troubles. Atto's looking for more. He's found some contact on tempo, but Acro's got his team's back, and now he's on the opposite side of the field. Acro has done incredible!
They're just lulling them into a false sense of security. KC with so much pressure. All of a sudden, Acro's in a one-on-one. Out of absolute nowhere. They had no reason to have a counter-attack in that situation. But Vati's just been dusted on the sidewall, and they've been exposed.
There's the one thing that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv had not been doing. Vatira was under the assumption that he had all the time in the world. He didn't. Acro was straight there, and for the first time, they've caught them out.
It's just this slow play style that has worked.
Actually, it was like night with the way Vatira was playing on that one. Got caught sleeping. Acro now looking for the the basketball shot. As AB's been bumped. Oh, this is going to be awkward. AB's on such low boost. Can Vatira take it over? Nope, he has been rocketed into the ball, and it is a little bit more safe.
That's one way to do it. Just use the opponent as a bit of a pull shot as the white ball, if you would.
Exactly.
Here is Tempo.
Everyone complains about air dribble bumps. Just bump them first. Come on.
Yeah, just got to get ahead of the thing. Here is AB.
It's just that easy, isn't it? I'm going to the Wands tournament.
Stop it. Well, we have a history there.
That has not gone well for me.
We'll leave it at that. Here's Tempo, 27 seconds. Can they steal this? 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Beautiful pass. Infield, blocked by Juicy, covered everything and dodged the bump. Abe's trying to get involved. Acro underneath it, pops to the ceiling. 2 days, one brother picking up the pace, trying to steal this extra pop with the demo. And Juicy returns serve instantly. 10 seconds left. KC will be glad to take this to overtime the way this one's going.
And suddenly Juicy, I think, has justified his signing in 20 seconds flat. That was incredible work from their new player. Had to avoid demos, get saves, avoid more demos, get more saves, get the ball clear. All of it nice and simply done. And we've got overtime. That's his rewards.
I love the speed change, though, from 2 days, one Bruv. All of a sudden, as you mentioned, the demos are coming through. They're looking more aggressive. They went for the absolute kill there in regulation as well. We're a little bit awkward here, guys. What on earth is happening? Abby's backwards. Tempo has to go 50. Oh, actually dusts Vatira in the end there out of nowhere with the ground pick. Oh, what a pass! Oh, that is lovely. Tempo to Acro. 1-2 punch.
Oh my goodness, that is sweet as you like. Aggro waited, knew that his teammate would get it to him. And as a defender, that is an impossible scenario because Tempo can still just shoot if he wants to. There is no right choice. And 2 days, one Bruv have finally woken up. The alarm clock has been set off.
Wow. You mentioned them waking up. Honestly, it felt like they were both asleep. Both sides were asleep for the start of that game. And all of a sudden, that first goal goes through for 2 days, one Bruv. They find their first of the series, and they pick up the pace. KC weren't ready, and they're clinical. That was beautiful from Tempo. Acro with a brace.
I'll see this one more time. Look at this as Juicy. I mean, what choice do you make? Do you challenge? Do you go to net? Do you try and cover Acro? No matter what you do there as Juicy, it's going to go horribly wrong.
Yeah, game on. Absolute game on here. After that first goal, 2 seconds in, it was all 2 days, one Bruv. I was worried early. They didn't know how to do kickoffs, but they have responded. They've answered, and game on.
Yeah, that's really out of nowhere. We've only got 2 goals scored by either team in our opening 2 games. But I'm thinking now, hopefully, that's a sign. Okay, we're about to pick this up because 2 days, one Bruv have just been defending for the vast majority of this. They've been defending, they've been getting demoed, so just watching the series go by. And I think it finally clicked for them off that we just can't do that anymore. It's not working.
Here we go. Go ahead game. 2 days, one Bruv are on song. KC, haven't seen them in their peak form, but what is their peak form? Is it right here? Top corner saved. Maybe he's up for the task there. Infield maybe for Juicy. 0 boost. Going to try a double 50. It's a nice speed from Vatira. They're just trying to keep it in the corner, and it's really slow defense from 2 days, one Bruv. They just want to not overcommit. They don't want to send the ball too far, put too much pressure on their teammates. And he's working, but they are in trouble here. Oh, watch. Oh, hey, Tempo, careful. Maybe makes it clear.
Man, it's so difficult for them to get rid of it because nobody's got above 12 boost at any moment for them. Have to go for passing plays. They've figured out another option. If we can't solo play it out and do that, as Juicy has glided past everybody. Juicy, I feel, over the last 3-4 minutes, the best player for KC. Need a little bit more right now. Pass over to Juicy, off the wall. What's his passing options? Ceiling, reset. Who's going over to him? Tempo goes for the challenge. And Vatira off the fake actually almost cleared it into his own side of the field. Tempo again on nothing. So they've got to try and get this to AB somehow or just accept the challenge.
Yeah, and more often than not, the challenge is what they're finding. That's beautiful extra touches. Vatira ready. And on this occasion, wasn't quick enough to land the crushing blow. Atto pops it up. Acro right there looking for Tempo. Tempo's looking for Juicy. Found him. Locked on. Vati no boost. Atto insta challenge. Acro actually has been dusted here. One more for Atto. Oh, they're awkward. This is really troubling, and I can't see anything. Acro with the smoke screen finds his way out. 2 days, one Bruv. That counter-attacked 1-0.
And it's just out of nothing. Again, Vatira puts the ball high, and Aggro, I mean, he would have seen absolutely nothing, breathed a sigh of relief when he saw it above his crossbar, and then been overcome with joy after seeing his pass put into the back of the net by Tempo. 3 goals in a row now from the underdogs. It is becoming a little bit of a crisis.
Yeah, that's just a poor rotation, though, from Juicy and Atto. Juicy made the challenge. Atto had boost. He went so wide back corner and couldn't make the save in time. It just seems like they weren't really worried about the potential pass play.
Expecting to keep winning these interactions. Because they have been for the longest time. Every 50 would just drop out to another KC player. Now that it's not going well, it's almost like the positive tilt of, all right, well, we've adjusted. We keep winning challenges. We want somebody to be there. And now that somebody is there, we're not winning those challenges anymore.
Well, they're playing like they've got the best challenge player in the world still on their team in Drali. I mean, this guy just knew exactly where the ball was going every 50-50, but he's not on the roster anymore, and they're starting to really just play a similar play style. But 2 minutes 20, advantage 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, and as you said, these goals out of nowhere, you got to stop this if you're KC. It's not looking fantastic.
If you want to look at the really good side as well for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, it is now, what, 8 minutes since Game 2 started? That was the last time they conceded, and that was off their own misplay on the kickoff. KC have not found a way past in such a long time. Does that change? Yes, it does.
Yeah, there it is. Look how awkward they were in net here. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Atto off the corner, beats AB, and then Acro's just 20 boost in net and staring at Vatira's bonnet as he puts it bar down Topinski. 1:57 left, 1-1. KC, that's the offense we love.
Yeah, just you've got to respect the opportunity that that double tap is going to go in. So Acro forced to just stay still on the goal line. Left him very open to the shot. Now Atto. Oh, that was a very, well, as heavy first touches go, that one was a boot with a steel toe cap on it. That one went flying.
Yeah, he put an anchor on the front of his car, I think. He just could not find the reset. He's here, he's Acro. Speaking of 50s, a lot of low boost play still. It's not... I wouldn't love to be a 2 Danes, 1 Bruv fan because it's never fully convincing the way they're playing right here. And case in point, Juicy 2-1. They are in shambles in defense. What do you do against this?
KC have really switched this up now. They've gone from the air dribble bumps. They've tried that. It's been figured out. Now we're back to some good old-fashioned Rocket League. Just keep hitting that board off the backboard, drain them of the boost, and keep threatening these double taps. And right now, the threat is enough. It is forcing them to just completely stall. We've already noted the numerous issues that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv have had with their boost management, as AB is going to be just fine, but maybe a touch awkward.
He's done well with the clear, though. Got around 2. Last man, Atto, in business. Beautiful first touch, reset. Pops over 1. Zakro's going to go straight. Would have loved Tempo to just push up there. There's one of those Zutches you guys were talking about.
Are we Team Zutch, are we?
I don't know. I'd never heard it before until Stumpy said it. Now I don't mind it.
All right. Well, I think that gives us a majority now on the broadcast of me, you, Stumpy. So it is official. I'm all for it, just because Cole doesn't want it. So that's good enough for me. Oh, can he go for Tempo? Oh, he's gone for net instead. And that is sweet as you like. A paper slice of a shot.
What do you do if you're Tempo? He just thinks Vatsi's going for the bump, and as soon as Tempo commits to hopping up, he says, I'm just going to put that top left. I'll just put that behind you. 3-1, 34 seconds, KC bouncing back.
Everything that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv have adjusted to is now wrong. KC have done that to them. They've got them flinching at feints. Aggro looking for the outplay. Atto does not care about it whatsoever. Now Juicy looking for his own. Good reset. Has he got support? Does he need it? AB gets rid of it, at least for now. It's another great clear, but they need something within at least a little bit of time left, and he almost found the angle. Almost an impossible shot. But time looks to have run out.
KC, huge game for them. They looked a little bit rattled off game 2. It kind of was looking very comfortable until it wasn't. Maybe a little bit of momentum here, perhaps not to be. KC 3-1. Fantastic response, and that offense is back. The question is, which I think Stumpy alluded to, is they are susceptible to these counterattacks and seemingly more susceptible right now than they were last season, but the offense is still A1.
Yeah, I think almost the nice thing here for KC is the fact that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv are playing better. So because their opponent are playing better, it's more the pace that they're used to. They're more comfortable with this. In the opening game and a half, they were doing all the offense, and they can do that. They're absolutely great at doing that. But you're not used to doing that. You're used to a little bit of back and forth. And now that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv are providing that, KC do look more comfortable.
Yeah, they're looking, I mean, you just got to look at the shots. Even game 1, it was, what, 4 shots to 3 in the end? But right here, you're looking at 11 shots to 5. That was dominant from KC. We are seeing the offense. I love the confidence to just kind of turn on the ball first, man, rotate through that corner boost and just keep 2 Danes, 1 Bruv on their toes. And right now the rotations from KC, they're just crisp. They're too quick for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. They're not getting back in time, and the resource management isn't quite there when you're playing KC.
It's sort of a horrible position right here for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, because they've got evidence that playing slower and trying to catch KC out gets them results.
Should we do it
the
again?
evidence of if we play better Rocket League, we get beat. So yeah, figure that one out, lads. You've not got much time.
It's one of the toughest things to do, though, as a player, is playing teams that just are happy to sit in net. And really, they're just relying on you to make a mistake, for you to overcommit, force a shot, force a poor challenge. Which, yeah, they were making mistakes, but right now, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, they want to play more offense. Everyone wants to play more offense, but I don't think that is the secret of success for them.
Yeah, I don't think so. The big thing to note is whenever we've said somebody is a defensive team, that is not a compliment to any player. That just means you're being outpaced, and no Rocket League player has ever enjoyed being outpaced in this game.
I mean,
maybe Veloce in the old school days, but outside of that, yeah, nobody.
Yeah, you don't want to be called defensive. Certainly...
What's the other one? Very good, captain. Oh my goodness. Oh, they misread it. There's no follow. Tempo, I'd be screaming right now. Why is no one there? I have absolutely levered it.
And then Acro's just missed that infield pass to AB. Just had to throw it a little bit more central. There are chances still for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. They do need to get back. I'm not sure where their third man rotating is. AB's just going to have to turn on this now. As Juicy's looking for that pinch, looking to control it. Loses boost, loses possession. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Better start for them here. But still, look how quickly KC can turn defense into offense the other way. Take a leaf out of 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Borgnone on the backboard. Huge touch from Tempo.
Look at this boost, though. Tempo and AB are both solo. Acro's on 47. He's having to sort of pace himself just in case he's really called in for a crisis. Acro's ceiling. That's all right. That's how you deal with that. Very well done, but they need that second touch. They've now got it. A very, very careless hit there from KC. There's just no follow. You can hit it back into that blue side of the field. What do you do afterwards? Because it's just coming straight back at you.
Yeah, they're just relying on an overcommit right here. They're relying on this kind of situation where Atto is awkward. He's going to have to track back into this corner. AB's waiting. You can see 17 boost. This is where they're just stalling. They're just praying that their teammates, their 2 boys behind them, have 100 to help out. But still, a lot of defense being played. Big trouble. The positioning isn't ideal from 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, but not ideal is kind of how they work, it feels.
This is horrible right now if you're 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. And yeah, I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, you've got a better chance of winning if you're doing this. This is how it has worked for them. It's horrible, it's grimy, it's fine, I guess. They're not conceding. And if anything, there are less clear-cut opportunities right now for KC, despite how much of the ball they've got.
Yeah, it's high-risk, high-reward defense, and then you get a one-on-one out of nowhere. This is what happens. They just score out of nowhere. They've been on defense for 2 minutes and 44 seconds, and they're 1-0 up.
Oh, so sad for Tempo for a second. He's got the reset, and we've all been there. Oh, this reset's going to go absolutely fly. It's gone nowhere. I actually would have put more power on it if I didn't hit the ball. Thankfully, he did have the support, and 1-0, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. The evidence, well, the eye test is this is a horrible way to play Rocket League.
Sit in net,
the
boys.
Evidence says it's working.
Sit in net, boys. It is working flawlessly. Ratty, there it is. Wow, an absolute dunk city from Juicy off the crossbar, off the post. And maybe too much defense there. A little bit too close to net, Shogi.
I feel like that's really down to the first man, though. I don't quite see who that was. But the first man went, and Juicy just ignored them. You can't fly into the air and just be, an air show. Right there, we've got, you can do that elsewhere, but if you need to put Juicy under some pressure, you've actually got to make him commit to his move rather than just, hey, look at me, I'll be back in defense in about 20 seconds.
He's Acro, loses a 50. Ratira, Tempo looks to get 1, pre-flip for 2, gets bumped off ball. Juicy will have a one-on-one if he goes quick, but Maybe up in the air. Should be able to land on this. Acro wasn't too convinced, and now they're in a little bit of trouble. Still, the 50's landed, and this is once again, it's that kind of awkward positioning. They're not ideal gameplays turning into ideal results here. As what on earth is that air dribble from Vatira? Just doing a pirouette in the back corner. Minute 20, 1-1. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv will be very happy with this situation, given they've had one attack.
Acro is permanently going for the... Oh, what a great recovery from Juicy. He's outplayed all of them. Can Vatira make something? Oh, no, he's not an Atto. Yeah, he didn't have the boost to really follow it, so... Called off, maybe leave there from Vatira. Who do they drop this to? Tempo's just behind. Now going to get called in. Cuts the ball to the side. Atto. Oh, he's crushed the challenge. Where's that ball going? He went for the delayed challenge. Juicy on the follow, and he's been crushed again. Here's Tempo on the opposite side. Well, suddenly sort of roared into life, but both teams have covered their tracks.
It's the same thing again, though. 2 shots on net from KC, and all of a sudden, they're 2 Danes, 1 Bruv nearly scoring. They just get a one-on-one. They need to let KC in. It's just so risky, you'd think, against this team. One of the best, 2/3 of one of the most dominant rosters we've seen, but right now, it is just working for them. They need to get back in the net.
Oh dear, yeah, they've got Atto, who's got boost, he's got time, he's got demos, he's got another player in mind. Very well covered, though. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. I mean, I guess the sentence is, it just works. I couldn't explain to you how. Maybe he's left that too. Oh, it's a huge miscommunication, and Acro has bailed his team out with such a clutch demo on the incoming Atto.
Wow, I mean, that was a 2v0, and they nearly lost to the 0 in that situation. I don't know how they stuffed that up. Here we go. OT off the kickoff. Can 2 Danes, 1 Bruv completely steal this game? I can't believe we're here. Feels like KC are playing the perfect series, but perfect is, I mean, it's imperfect Rocket League is perfect for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. It's just how they play.
Oh, Atto's had enough of this. He is full demo mode. Tempo with such a, well, I'm going to say clutch respawn. He didn't have anything to do with it. He would just sort of turned up and gone, okay, cool, I've hit the ball. Acro. Yeah, this is how you play that. Just get over to him. Do not allow Vatira too much time, and hopefully your team's got the rest of it. This is huge. Do not want to be giving KC triple match point, and Acro denies them, at least for now.
That's a beautiful setup, but this is the risky defense. Sometimes you just got to let him shoot. Maybe they overcommit. Vati, can he find 2? He's looking for a drop down. Big trouble for KC, but they've team saved it. But still Acro, I don't know where he's come from. Atto now has 0 boost. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. In net, I think they're going to score. This seems like how it works.
Oh, AB's already on his way. I love this defensive method. I'm putting it under note of I'm never trying it in my life. 1 player on the goal line, 1 player on the backboard, 1 player practically sat midfield as a supervisor. And the supervisor's been needed so often as they get rid of it. Here's Acro, his supervising role now called in. Somebody needs to talk to the manager. As Tempo gets rid of it. Another demo, another challenge win. Are they going to find a way? They've done it again.
Why? How? Who? Tempo, 50. Acro just said I've had enough, and he removed their last man.
You've asked to see the manager. The manager is asking to see you, and he's more than happy for the meeting. Acro has got the saves, he's got the demos, and Tempo provides the goal.
I feel like this is the smartest zero-brain gameplay I've ever seen. Acro, after being in defense for 7 minutes, said, I've had enough of this, and drove down the other end, found a demo at the perfect time for a goal. What are we witnessing?
I love the I'm bored now, I'm leaving. I have to go now, my planet needs me. Oh,
he just had enough of
goodness.
defense. There was no reason for him to be down the other end in that situation. After the entire overtime, they're basically in net playing ping pong. And he said, you know what? I just want to fight a demo. Let's see what happens.
He's getting so much right, he even managed to guess the side that Atto was respawning. When it's working, I guess. And for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, it's working enough. They have now tied the series up at 2 each. I've not heard any calls here for a timeout, but if either team took a timeout, what would you even say at this moment in time? How do you deal with this?
This is, I mentioned before, as a player, playing a team like 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, the way they're playing, sitting in net and just peaking. They are playing, as I said, the most perfect, imperfect defense. There's 3 guys front post, but they're passing it to each other accidentally, and it's working out. I mean, the communication has to be on song to play that way because it's not conventional.
I've seen them almost 2v0 themselves. The communication is
we saw the 2v0, but you've got to give credit to them. They are keeping this ball out of the net, and that is all you need to do.
So for KC, I think the big thing right now is Atto is really struggling to be effective at the moment. He's got a lot of the ball, but he only finished that game last time around about 170 points. For the amount of time that I saw him on the ball like he is right now, he's not getting enough achieved. Now, a lot of that is down to the, well, chaos, as we have previously mentioned, but he is a star quality player who needs that little bit extra.
Yeah, well, I feel the longer this series goes on, the more frustrated you are as Karmine Corp. Just struggling to find a way through.
So that's at least something for them.
Oh, what a save from Acro. It's a beautiful pass.
I'm not excited anymore. I'm just expecting it. Of course it does. Atto's already on his way in. He was expecting the ball to land for him. It was never going to. The ball is rigged, and it is to bounce as far away from a KC attacking player as it possibly can.
Atto is that guy, though, that is creative enough to spark something for KC, but they're answering every question. They're answering every attack of Karmine Corp here as 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. They're just having some fun in defense and finding every 50 to go their way.
It's a huge challenge as well for Tira. He's going to have a lot of time. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. No interest in challenging that early. And maybe they might be able to get punished for that. Tira just dancing around everybody, and Juicy turns it in. Yep, let's not give Tira that time ever again.
Yeah, this is where you do get punished. I mean, 2 guys front post. It's just, it shouldn't work, but it did work last game. And right there, you could see the cut. Acro trying to help out, just gets dusted for free, leaving their last man. That high-risk defense finally doesn't pay off. KC get the lead.
Now, KC, all we need is 0 calamities. That's all you need, and you get double match point. Like it sounds so simple. There's Tempo on his way. Now, I don't want to make this sound either, though. Like, it has just been, oh my goodness, cartoonish Rocket League. It has been silly, but when it comes to the execution of the plays, it has been on point. I do not want to take away any credit from what we have been seeing. It's just very different to the norm.
So Atto's just trying to dodge some demos. He's had to hop off the post. He's done really well. Found a 50. Here we go. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Situation we're not used to seeing. It's just a go 1-1. They need to get on offense more often because every time they are, they're finding the back of the net.
It's like they just, oh my goodness, Juicy, you've got to do better than that. You've got to play the ball. Well, Acro has just done his perfect impression of Vatira's goal. And Juicy will be very upset that not everybody in the lobby decided to skip that replay as he just went flying past the ball. He's got to play the ball next time. There's no need to be, well, trying to see the future.
It feels like 2 Danes, 1 Bruv just enjoy getting just punched in the face time and time again until they decide, all right, let's go score. All right, let's go tie it up. Come on, boys, everyone with me. We're going downfield.
Yeah, it's been entertaining. I've been loving absolutely every moment of this, and I really hope everyone is enjoying the return of European Rocket League, a region that has apparently seen NRG being eliminated from NA and just gone, okay, we can't really provide a result of elimination of that quality, but we can provide some entertainment on the fields.
Yeah, I mean, the reason Johnny Boy's in here at the moment, he's just absolutely celebrating NRG's demise. He can't contain himself. He had to have a day off. It has been the best weekend of his life, he said. But here we go, Juicy. Can he find the fleet? Can he find Solo 50 instead? And he's beaten 2. KC 2-1.
Yep, that's how you make up for it. Nice and simple. Just, oh, we're going to go for it. Low 50, and he crushed it. That's fantastic from Juicy, and they're going to want more of that.
Yeah, you called him out in that defensive play leading to 2 Danes, 1 Bruv's first goal, and he's responded down the other end. Finds the lead once again. Tempo, 0 boost. Demo removed for Tira. First on the scene. He's been just deleted as well. Zacro just trying to put it in an awkward spot. Juicy with the 50. This isn't the best position here from KC. They're happy to just sit in net defense. Tempo, does he get an angle? In fact, he has the pre-jump. Bang, top bids. Acro 2-2.
Well, you called it out. It was a slight misposition. And it just got worse and worse and worse. Every touch from 2 Danes, 1 Bruv made the situation so much more difficult. well done to 2 days, 1 Bruv, but I think Casey just saw it and just went, all right, well, there's no immediate shooting opportunity here, so we don't have to go for it. And yeah, in hindsight, they did.
Uh-oh, this is a misplay. Vatsi's in net again backwards. I mean, you never want a situation, if you're the guy sitting in net, where your teammate is looking at you, facing the net. I mean, Vatira just stared at Atto, who's sitting in net going, oh, g'day, well, I'm backwards and I'm in big trouble. 2-2 here, 2 days, 1 Bruv. Looking to get the lead in the series. What an entertaining series, as you said. It has been so far. Vatira finds the 50. Still 2 days, 1 Bruv. Playing a lot more offense, a lot more time in the blue half than we're used to.
Yeah, we're going to see how this works, because the last time they had this sort of space and freedom, they actually ended up losing 3-1. So can they make this work this time around? So far, the answer is yes. This is going a lot better than it did. Straight into the path of Acro. Very, he didn't get enough on it, and he also hit it too heavy. So a middle ground there for Acro that he doesn't want to be in. Another bump. Oh, they're trying to play with them. It's off the crossbar, and they couldn't find the finishing touch. The fake was beautiful, but unfortunately, you can't fake a crossbar.
Why are they playing so safe? Just shoot the ball. Shoot the ball, Karmine Corp. 2 seconds left. Do we get any magic? Atto, you want to keep it up? Do we want the ground? He's got 50 in the tank. He's got 30 in the tank. Over the top of 1. Here we go. Ball down. OT once again. This is the most awkward series I've seen, but I'm loving every minute of it.
I have missed this so very much. Acro off the wall. Vatira on his way. And Acro realized that he spilt the juice on the floor and had to clean it up. AB out again. Over to Juicy. Heavy first touch. Trying to follow it. Look for a 50. Back into the path of his oncoming Atto. Atto just, he's always there. And the ball will not settle for him whatsoever. He's going to be, I would not be shocked if he gets a ball that just comes out to him, he can lever it, and he misses. Out of just sheer shock that he actually was allowed to take the hits.
Oh, that's a fantastic touch from Acro. If he gets a 50 as well, that is beautiful. Juicy's got 0 boost last man, which out of nowhere. He's found the mid-100. That's a beautiful spawn. So you can see Atto perhaps not realizing, cutting across. They'll lose pressure here. They've got an infield pass. Vatira's been dusted. So Atto, does he want to control it? He does. But 2 days, 1 Bruv. Just finding the 50s, and looks like they're getting more space. Oh, double demo, never mind.
Yeah, nobody's got a very good first touch at the moment for these air dribbles. Just all of them making it a bit too easy on the first challenge to dissipate, as that is on target, and Acro was aware of it. He's also had an argument with the crossbar, drops down awkwardly. They've both gone for it, but as long as you get hold of the ball, Greasy Meister approved. Tempo, look for the player, he couldn't get him. Juicy danced around.
This is what happens. KC nearly score. They get a 1-on-1 down the other end. 2-man offense is getting punished with last man left on an absolute island. Almost the goal for 2 days, 1 Bruv. Their defense is just spectacular.
And Tempo is getting better and better in these positions. Really struggled in that opening game, but every time he's got these 1v1s, he's got them really moving. Out to Juicy. Who's around? Oh, it's just as far as Tempo, who happy to control. He's desperate for a 50. And he is finally obliged. Acro's very low boost. AB's just sort of dove in. He's made his life very easy for his teammate. Tempo decides, no, I don't like the way that ball was going. I'm going to choose my own path. And his path has at least got them some breathing room.
Yeah, you just took it away from the defender. They were looking for the bumpers. You'd see Tempo on ball. 2 people front post here for KC. Awkward positioning, but they do win the challenge. Huge pop. Anyone there finds the bump, finds one more. Vati, does he get the no? Acro. Sure where he came from, but now he's on for an infield if he can find it. Atto's looking for it. Has to get it around Tempo. 2 days, 1 Bruv looking very dangerous, and this is worrying because KC are not, they're kind of concerned about pushing forward because they know what happened last game. They know what they can do, and they can find a goal out of nowhere.
Acro must be horrible to play against at the moment, as Vatira is already on his way up. Every time KC come anywhere close to the net, Acro is like the human equivalent of the sentence, well, actually.
I love
just
this.
Comes on and gets the dose. Now backboard. Leave it for AB. No. Tempo got himself an extra bit of contact. AB pushed a little bit too high from that bump. Juicy, what can he put together? It's just straight down the line for Acro, who didn't hit it very well. Are they about to be punished? Vatira will do so. One mistake, and it's over.
They've taken a leaf out of 2 Dane's book. They got the defensive play. They found the counter-attack. And out of position, Tempo, nothing he can do there. Just watch the ball sail into the top right. Vatira calls game. They're one away.
Oh, dearie me. Acro he's got to hit it better. He had a really good game. And it's one of those horrible situations where you have spent 7 minutes as the best player on the field, but the 1 second you weren't has cost your team the match.
He's put up 6 saves, a goal, an assist, an 815 score, and they've lost. I mean, it's tough for Acro. Fantastic game, but it's the moments. And, well, they had a timeout up their sleeve, and they're just going to keep it up there. The 2 days one, bro. Pretty confident they can win the next and force Champ Field.
I wouldn't want to give KC time to sort of think, talk, and reset. You want to keep them in this vortex at the moment. Keep them just swirling around, trying to figure out what on earth is happening. I mean, it's doable. 2 matches in a row for 2 Danes, 1 Bruv with the way this series has been going. And yeah, good luck to whoever's going to have to run into whoever loses this match in that lower bracket. Thankfully, you won't have to deal with it tomorrow. You'd have to deal with that over in Copenhagen. And I can't wait. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv on LAN. Yes, give that to me.
I mean, it's a long time to think about your matchup as well. Usually we're just running these all weekend long.
Change a thing. Do not change anything about the way you play Rocket League, please.
I can't wait to see these guys in Copenhagen, and I cannot wait to see KC stepping up each event, getting better and better, getting more acclimatized to Juicy in the lineup. But Tempo has other ideas, finds one. Atto, beautiful demo. Vatira has been the enforcer.
Dear.
Atto has an opening. Does he find the shot? Beautiful with low boost behind AB. 1-0.
Yeah, just Acro, you've got to do a little bit better than that. He's gone very high on the challenge. Atto straight behind the ball. He was anticipating the challenge. He's played around it. He's done exactly what you're supposed to do in that spot. And Acro needs a win right now. After the poor clear in OT that led to the goal, now he's got that against him. He needs a big moment to go his way just to make sure this doesn't keep happening.
Yeah, this could very quickly spiral into a one-sided game and series over. See if they recompose here. Acro finds boost. Off ceiling. Hits it probably harder than we've seen 2 Danes, bro. Usually they're just keeping it very close. We're not seeing big clears at all from either team, wanting to prioritize possession over positioning. Vati, though, off the bump, off the demo, as he has stayed up top. Tempo right there. Atto buying his time, just waiting, looking to strike off the reset. Far post, not online.
We're going to see what they've got here. Tempo, always dangerous when he's got any boost and the ball. And Atto realized, well, if I stay still, Aggro is going to find me for the demo. So let's be a little bit proactive about this defense as we go for the musty. Ricochets off the crossbar. I think Juicy had it covered anyway, but his follow-up touch wasn't quite as good. Matira has the same realization that Aggro had earlier on, which is if I stay still, I'm demoed. And he's already been sent to the Shadow Realm anyway.
I do like the bumps, though, from Aggro. We saw it win them in overtime. I think sometimes they just need to get out of their shells, but their shell is just so comfortable for them, and it's
their shell is very spiky. I wouldn't want to go near this shell.
It's not very uniform either, this shell. I don't know how it even is. I don't know how the structure works of it, but it's somehow holding together with these 3 pieces.
It's almost certainly
defense.
from Aussie, 100%. This
It doesn't make sense, but yet it does. Here's Juicy, low boost, has Vatira, and also has the defense of 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. Tempo getting bumped, still recovers, finds him, and now they're out. There it is, double commit from KC. Acro showed us the musty before. This time, Vatira doesn't want any of that nonsense.
Juicy pops it to himself. Over to Vatira, and yeah, they just... KC have to keep changing the questions here. I'm loving how there's almost a very obvious way that they are changing their way of play. As AB is like, yeah, Vatira's going to try and get an air dribble here at some point. Okay, I'll leave the ceiling, I guess.
Need to see some more demos.
Clear.
Some more demos would be huge.
Yeah.
Oh, a pre-jump would be nice as well. Vatira, though, it's probably been the MVP so far, but they've been caught out. Juicy's a touch awkward. One actually open. That toe rotation was huge. Back in time.
Oh, now they've got the cut across. Juicy just left the options a little bit too open, but Acro, no worries about him being rattled about those earlier plays. That was so good from him off the backboard. Tempo on the chase away. He's low boost. Picks up a little bit, but changed on direction just to pick up another 12. Took him out of the play. Vatira. Well, I hope that wasn't an intentional fake. Actually, I do hope it was, because if it was genius. And if it wasn't, it was still genius. It's Vatira. We'll give him credit.
I think he's just covering that touch. If two Danes, one Bruv, if they hit it, then he's got it. If they don't, he's not hitting it at all, but he's covering the shot, which is huge. AB will lose possession. Atto, we've seen him in this situation on land. Same map, reset, double. Doesn't quite get it to land. Tempo's looking to land on it, or perhaps land on Vatira, but he has looked like the best player on the pitch. Acro, obviously been fantastic himself, but that's a huge touch coming through. Can they find the net? They're just flirting with the goal, but still holding the lead.
Yeah, I won't be playing too much offense here if I'm KC. It's been a very open game so far. And I do feel like that is better for them, but now the shell, it could be there. And do not get yourself caught doing so. AB, oh, there's just not enough power. Had the reset, couldn't quite get the catapult.
Still time, still space here. Zakro's, nearly landed in great spot for Atto, should I say, has landed. An even better one. Low 50s coming through. Can they force Karmine Corp to overcommit? I feel like they won't, given they are in the lead with 50 seconds left, but that's a beautiful fake. Acro, you wanted him to make up for it in the last game. Extra touch, tempo shot, Juicy out of net. Keeps it out.
Oh, Juicy, when it comes to clutch defense, he is that guy for KC at the moment. Acro changed the script, faked that he was going to go for a reset, switched it into a regular air dribble. The defense completely caught out, except for Juicy, who is in the net. No one can see him until the very moment that he's got rid of the ball. 17 seconds, is that the moment that secures this for KC?
KC looking at a semi-final, Copenhagen, but Tempo says not just yet, boys.
Well, it's been forewarned, and it's been foretold, and it's been foreshadowed. Tempo keeps pre-jumping so often, and he doesn't change it, keeps going at it, and they finally have got it to work. 1-1.
AB threw him a dime. His champion it's a demo play. Acro's throwing himself low 50. Juicy will get the last attack of the game. Takes it up top. Tempo, pre-jump, ceiling. Did KC want to keep it there? Vatira gets one. Has the reset. Atto redirect. Tempo wants ground. Ground not found just yet. More 50s coming through. Juicy, extra. Atto. Oh, what a save from Acro. Get the ball down, boys. Game 6 OT.
Well, Acro jumped up so awkwardly, but he got it to work. Played the shot rather than the ball. And it's worked out brilliantly for them. Atto. Oh, two players have gone, but this is where they do their best work. Acro's chasing, Juicy's running, and he's got rid of it.
He was hunting, he was circling, but he doesn't find it. Tempo 50. Atto, huge touch around one. A little bit awkward here. Acro, if he can find a redirect. Oh, net! Acro! Give us Sheffield! This is ridiculous!
That's unreal! Acro! He is behind the last man! Of course Juicy doesn't know he's there. Why would he be? We go to Champions Field. We have got Game 7. And we've got what we deserve. This has been... it's the start of the season, and we're peaking early. Let's just take a moment to chill out.
What is this? You're talking first series, Rlcs 2026, first series of Europe, into the playoffs. And we're witnessing peak gameplay. Acro, he's had enough. He said no more of this nonsense. And we have, the players, the team, Shogun, have forgotten about timeouts. KC say, give us 7. Let's get straight into it.
I've got to point out what our producer said, by the way. He said both teams are saving their timeouts for Copenhagen, which is just fantastic. And he's absolutely right. Think back to where we started this series, CJ. What was the word? I used the word goofy. It was goofy Rocket League. And in the space of an hour, both teams have just got better and better and better. It is a whole new ball game here. We've gone from what is that to what is that? They are playing such quality Rocket League, and we're about to find out who takes it. Game 7, Champions Field, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv against Karmine Corp.
No timeouts. Both teams say, let's dance. We're going the distance. And what a response from 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. What did Karmine Corp have in response? All the momentum to the side of the Danish boys. And an English fella as well who's absolutely peaking. Here he is on ball. Has the reset. Over the top of Juicy. Maybe has stolen that corner boost. off the kickoff already. Nice bit of pressure here from 2 Danes 1 Bruv.
Yeah, KC are gonna have to be so worried about this. Oh, they've got so many demos though. They ain't got anything to be worried about. Worry about the shot if you're Juicy. And he's got it on target. Brilliant start here from KC.
That's a poor touch. It's a really poor touch from Acro. He had to get that up the wall, and he's just infielded it. Double demo comes through as well. Atto, zero nonsense in the first 30 seconds. First goal, KC. There's a couple of mistakes here. Bit of nerves coming through for the underdogs.
Acro is the best and the worst player in this lobby right now. There is no in-between from him. And for KC, the one thing I was going to say is you do need to be worried about something, and it's well, exactly what we're seeing on the backboard right now. The good news for KC is they will always have 2 people in their side of the field. The bad news, only one of them is theirs.
Just, what was that? I mean, Acro's just, g'day, mate. How are we? How are we? Just on your backboard?
Go for it again. What is that pre-jump Acro?
It's just, there's no reason for him to be there, and there's no reason for this to be a one-on-one. Why is it a one-on-one? He hasn't even hit the ball. Acro refuses to rotate and refuses to give us stuff about Juicy.
What if I just did nothing? A little doink, put it on target, put yourself in front of the ball for the bump, and it all falls into place. The world revolves around Acro.
If you're last man as KC, you turn around and you've just got an English bloke saying, good afternoon, how are we? I'm right behind you. Time and time again. How are we? He is, it's sadistic. It's scary what he's doing.
We need Acro Cam, but he is the difference maker at the moment. He is KC's best player. He's 2 Danes 1 Bruv's best player. He's probably Vitality's best player in about an hour. We're gonna see what it takes to break this deadlock. AB challenged Vatira. He thought about it, realized the shooting angle wasn't very nice. Instead, they bring in Juicy. They're waiting for so long, but KC can't afford to fall for this trap again.
AB's given up possession. Vatira, huge 50 there. And look at Acro. He's turned straight on net. He said, all right, mate, I'll have your boost and the ball. Fake comes through. Atso not on target. AB gets it across. Acro on the hunt again. He's just leaving the ball behind. This here is Atso popping. Good chance for Vatira. Beats one. Acro controls. His first time he's rotated back in 4 minutes.
Yeah, and they're probably seeing why they don't want him there at the moment. That almost went horribly wrong for them. Vatira didn't have the time to catch it the way he wanted. That's bopping down so awfully, and AB's, well, he's not going to be able to see the future. Couldn't get to it. Lovely early challenge, though, from Tempo. Get that pressure on. Tempo's on nothing. He needs the support. He's got it. AB's been put in such a thankless job, by the way. He's not going to get any of the credit, but he's got all the pressure. Acro can only do what he's doing if Tempo and AB keep playing at the level they are currently at.
Yeah, they're playing just such smart Rocket League. You can see when one player has 0 boost, they're slowing the ball down. They're creating so much time for their teammates to rotate, for their teammates to get boost. And these 50s just keeping the ball locked in. Vatira's got 0 boost now. Atto's reversing. He's thrown on the beep beep. Put it in reverse, but Juicy still with 0 boost. Vatira has found 100, but he's getting demoed. He's getting bumped. This unconventional style is so jarring, but they've overcommitted. And the touch is poor. Atto gets the second goal on the board. 2-1, 1:44 on the clock.
Yeah, this is not the first time either that we have seen this from 2 Danes 1 Bruv. Those backboard clears have been their nemesis, especially off the demo. Tempo probably expecting at least somebody to still be in net, but that somebody was Scrap Heap at the time.
Yeah. Now Tempo needs to get involved. Needs to get involved, Shogi. He's just 90 points so far. Minute 30 left. 3.5 minutes for 90 points. Not good enough for him. Just want to see him create space, or maybe a 50 with a demo. Acro, can he produce again? We saw the magic in Game 6 from 2 Danes 1 Bruv. KC in a great position once again. They just need to hold on.
Atto going for the player. Tempo just glides past it, leaves it for Tempo. AB, what a touch that was. If he could have glided himself back over to that, that would have been very impressive. Vatira with the flip reset. It's gone nowhere. And Tempo's got some time. He's got an Atto to beat. That's very difficult, but he's got a bump as well. How do you work around this? Just take some 50s, reset.
Vatira throws it up. Maybe very awkward. There's the first big mistake. Acro just has to sit behind the ball. This is where, can they bait KC in here? Where it looks like they're down and out. It looks like they've got 0 boost. They've got nothing to work with. They find a big 50. Acro's downfield. He's got to fake it for tempo. Atto reading perfectly. But they are looking threatening. They're still playing with that confidence.
Yeah, Vatira needs to not do that again. He had a very obvious player on the wall, and he just blasted it straight into his car. There was no need for that. It almost put his team in a really rough position. 20 seconds left. Is there one more motion to happen? Is there one more goal in this? Tempo's on his way. That challenge straight to the corner. AB tries to collect it. Vatira's waiting. Juicy clears.
Give the people what they want. Give the people overtime. Tempo has to track back. He's got 0. Does he have a teammate? No one in support. There's the shot. KC, call game. It took 7, but they were too good.
Just trying to find that big Hail Mary. And instead, the quarterback was sacked. 3-1. And KC have survived one of the most difficult to manage games you can ever see from a team. Extra, he's the new coach on this squad. Didn't think his team needed any timeouts. Apparently he was right. They march on in the upper bracket.
They made him earn it for sure, and what a way to kick off European RLCS 2026 action. Can we get some W's across the board? Because my goodness, was that an entertaining series to open the season with. 2 names, 1 Bruv. Can't wait to watch more of them. KC, we know what we get from them. We know what we expect from them, particularly early on in the season, but my goodness, that was some good fun.
I've heaped an awful lot of praise as well on 2 days, 1 Bruv. I want to heap a lot of praise onto Juicy. He was so consistent for this team, and a team that really needed that consistency. So often was he the player. It was basically him versus Acro at the back a lot of times, and he dealt with it as well as you possibly could have done. And he was the difference maker in this one so many times, found those crucial goals, and it is KC. Well, you can have the plot armor against them. Doesn't matter, they've still got the sharper swords.
Well, a brand new season, a brand new rosters. That was exciting, and we have, plenty more action in store. Speaking of a couple of more new rosters, Vitality, Ninjas in Pajamas, they're coming up right after the break.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro Blacklight RLCS. Available for pre-order right now. Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
lose control. Leaves you breathless, changes what you think is possible. Got me too. Brought me to you. It's got you too. Your magic's true. Your magic's true.
Well, I said that I wanted Europe to give us a show after NA yesterday, and they've done exactly that, going the distance. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, putting on a show. Corp ultimately coming out on top. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. And guys, you guys were down on the field, casting that one, yelling from the sidelines. Shogun, did we expect that to go the distance as it did?
Not the way it started off. No, I really thought, again, it just got better and better as we were going through. It was close and goofy, and then it was close and quality towards the very end of that. So credit to both teams. You said we're on the field, mate. I was bouncing off the walls. All right, I was bouncing off the ceiling by the end of that one. That was so much fun.
That was honestly the slowest game I've ever seen, probably for the first two games.
1 and 2, yeah.
Slowest European rock I've seen into the most exciting series. Well, it's a contender for series of the season, and I think we'll forget about it by the end of the season because it's a long time away. But that was awesome.
Yeah, that was great. First off, hi CJ. Haven't said hi to you yet. Secondly, yeah, I mean, do we expect the rest of the region? We talked about earlier how the region doesn't feel like it's as maybe deep. It's just maybe some top teams. Do we think all these teams at the top are this close that this is going to happen more often?
Yeah, I think it's, to Cole's point, maybe he said it wasn't as strong this season. I think it's deeper than ever, just because there's no true team that stands out on top. We're just seeing upsets galore. We haven't seen anyone really stamp their feet, make their mark, and I mean, that's why it's going to be so exciting. 2 Danes, 1 Bruv against KC. This is a 4-0 Shogun in any other season, perhaps, but not right now.
Absolutely not right now, especially with the way that 2 Danes, 1 Bruv were playing. They got so much better throughout this, but then we got over to Game 7. That's where the quality came through. KC, it's like they went back to plan A. The plan that was not working in the opening 2 games, now that they had 2 Danes, 1 Bruv that were playing better, it feels like the original plan suddenly became much more viable for them. And it was, let's get that ball moving. Let's go and find the demos. And eventually they are going to have to overcommit on something, which we saw for the 3rd goal, but you can't hold that against them. You've got 2 seconds left and you're on 0 boost. You are going to have to try something.
Now, obviously, with Drawley out, these are big shoes to fill. We've been talking about Juicy. We've seen him fill these positions before. I mean, now seeing them on the field here, CJ, I'll start with you. You can both give a thought on it. How we feel Juicy's fitting into this, maybe a little more time, or?
Yeah, I think it's not just Juicy, but Extra as well. As we mentioned, it's a new lineup, it's a new look, it's a new squad. So maybe some some new structures, some new ideologies of how to play Rocket League. But yeah, Juicy, he's having his moments. I think he had a few defensive mishaps, but his offense is still ridiculous. You know that he's still a top tier player. He was their second preference behind Raleigh, and we do see that. But it's going to take a bit more time for this lineup.
Cool. Hey, well, I do believe that we have one of the winners standing by, Vitira, on the line. Vitira, comment ça va?
Ça va super, merci. Et vous?
I'm very curious. I mean, you guys got the wins. You got to be happy. You're going to Copenhagen. You already knew that here. For you guys, though, these have been some pretty tough matches. You've been going the distance, Game 5s, Game 7s. We've seen you do this in the past, though. Do you feel like this is just normal, or maybe there is a little bit more work to be put in?
Yeah, I think we definitely need to work more. We struggle against those teams. I mean, they're playing well, but it's always mistakes from us than them playing well. Obviously, they play good, but I think there is a lot of mistakes that we do in tournament that we don't do in scrims. So yeah, we need to keep working on it.
Timeouts called by either team. Well, what was the reason for that on your side? Why did KC not call for a timeout at any point? Did you just not feel like he needed it?
Because as I said, like every game we felt like we were playing better than them. It was just us like choking in defense, doing bad mistakes, and yeah, we knew we were the better team. So yeah, we were feeling great. So we felt like we had the momentum and we were better than them. So we didn't use the timeout.
Vati, it looked like, and from my own experience, I hate playing teams that just sit in net. And it looked like 2 Danes, 1 Bruv for at least the first few games. We're just kind of sitting in net, waiting for you guys to make a mistake. And for the most part, they did. I mean, you guys had 5 shots, and then it'd just go down the other end and they'd score a counterattack. How kind of frustrating is it to play a team that kind of plays slow and a little bit awkward?
Yeah, it's really embarrassing to play a team like this because it's really hard to manage. Like when you overcommit, you know, like you want to change everything because it feels like the ball is always free to get, but it's not the case. They're just waiting and they have someone to bump you. So if they bump the last and they just shoot, like they're gonna obviously win the games because we are making mistakes by challenging them always. So yeah, we had to wait a little bit in the game, like 5, 6, 7, 6, 7.
Oh, okay.
There's a generational gap there, bud. A big one.
He's done it. Okay. Well, I want to. There's a state you're in right now, but I want to ask about the state of just the world in general from your perspective. You know, we saw in North America NRG not make it to Copenhagen for you might be a sense of relief, but also we've seen that happen with your team before. So can you give us maybe an insight of what might happen to a team that should be at the top falling short like that?
From some players or coach that are world champions, apparently it's just the effect of being world champion. Like it's always the same thing. A team who's won world championship, they're gonna like play bad at the beginning, but in the case of Energy, I feel like they're gonna bounce back. Obviously, they're all really great players. So yeah, I think they'll be there for the first major at Boston.
Well, that's what happens when you win a Worlds, I guess, here. Hey, Vatira, thank you so much for joining. Hopefully your dubs carry on, and we'll see you in Copenhagen.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
You as well. We might have to ban him.
He's not coming. He's not coming. He played it off the first time, and then he does that. So he's out.
Anyways, we've got lots to get on through the day. You can see the bracket has only just begun. We'll see him again in Copenhagen with Corp. 2 days, 1 Bruv, of course, will be there as well. We'll get some eliminations later on. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Team Vitality is going to be that next matchup. Team Vitality, of course, one that looks like they've got a good roster move on their hands with Stizzy joining in, but they also have Ninjas Pajamas on the other side, which is a different roster. We got to let you guys know it's not the same one as last time, but it is familiar faces, CJ. These are players that are tried, tested, and true.
Oh, absolutely. These are world-class players right here, and yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think Team Vitality, big shoes to fill. I'm pretty certain that Stizzy isn't the same shoe size as Monkey Mood either. Just quite a height difference amongst the boys, but a fantastic player, Stizzy. He was fantastic as well with Dignitas last season. But Ninjas, they're kind of the up and down team. I don't know where to place them right now, Shogun. They're losing in the open quals to a 64 seed, and then taking down everyone and going 3-0 in Swiss.
It's absolutely ridiculous how we can change the players, and yet the team identity seems to always be the same, doesn't it? It's new players, NIP, same old, never making it easy for themselves. But yeah, LBP over to coach this squad. I'll let you take it, mate. I'll let you take that.
Good. Former coach of Renegades, former coach of Elevate. He had no idea what Rocket League was until I brought him on board. And now he's found himself over in Europe. So great to see. He's currently up, same time as me at home, and all roads leading to Copenhagen. But yeah, good to see a change. And he actually coached Joris as well.
Aussie? Or is he moved?
Still
all right, so
here,
he's dealing with the time zone as well. All right, that's great.
Yeah, dealing with all of it. So good to see. He's coached Joris on Chiefs at the EWC, and now they're back in business together.
You're talking about Stizzy earlier. We just saw them on screen too. Team Vitality working in Stizzy in place of Monkey Moon there. But again, Stizzy, his stock has been on the rise. He's been looking good. Let us know what you think. The progressive fan vote is up. Hashtag NIP or hashtag VIT in the chat. Honestly, this is probably going to be a pretty close one in my opinion. You said the ups and downs before, CJ, of this squad in Ninjas in Pajamas. I think, every team has their downs. I don't think you can hold them to those kind of matchups here. These are players that, sure, fair, fine enough. Well, then what do you say? What do you say? Put it on the board.
Well, all right. Well, no, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
I'm still going Vitality. I can't really switch away from that. It's not really in my nature. It will be interesting to see, though. Obviously, we've talked about LBP, but also Eversax now over coaching Vitality. No more Fairy Peak over there. So we'll see what that adjustment is. The player to watch, though, for Vitality, I feel like this season is going to be Exotic. There was a lot of people that were questioning, I'm like, all right, we're going to need a roster move. How many are we going to do? 1 or 2? They moved Monkey Moon on. There were questions whether or not Exotic would also be moved on. Zen obviously loves playing with Exotic, and they're going to see if they can make that work this season.
Yeah, it's not bad, not bad. And look, I was going to predict Vitality leave because I think Zen's the best player in the world. So every time I see Vitality, I just pick them, but I'm not going to do it this time. I'm going for Ninjas. I'm going for an upset, especially what I saw in that first series. I think EU was closer than ever.
I'm not gonna lie, that actually did catch me off guard. I mean, I believe in Ninjas in Pajamas to be a good team, but I'm still on the Vitality train. I'm still here with them. I believe, I agree with you, Zen's best player in the world. He's so good. He's single-handedly held teams in matches that they should have been losing sooner. I really feel they have to pull out a hair. But you're right, maybe a mix-up with Stizzy in there could throw them off their game. The only way to find out is to play the game. You guys think it's going to be Vitality? Let's find out in our next best of 7 here. Again, both teams going to Copenhagen, but of course, you want to further your way through into that kickoff gauntlet. Ninjas in Pajamas, Team Vitality, the battle of the shades of yellow. Let's find out who wins.
The previous series was a little bit of a banger to start us off, and a very early call for series of the season from CJ, but game 1 here between NIP and Vitality, brought to you by Progressive Coal, is fingers crossed going to be living up to the exact same hype.
Yeah, let's see if we have as much entertainment here as we have just now, as Europe has certainly returned with an absolute boom. We can expect, Stumpy, a rip-roaring beginning, I think, to this one. Team Vitality are a team that love to plant the blocks quickly, and as was mentioned just now on the desk, Ninjas in Pajamas, brand new trio, but still the same blueprint and identity.
I mean, yeah, I feel like with Vitality as well, you have that same kind of vibe they're probably going to be going for, and only make sure that he is down there to receive a pass from Jorias, a man that has not been on this NIP side, neither of his 2 teammates, but they are repping that chaotic nature early. A lovely touch to the ceiling. Fakes out going for the reset, goes for the pass instead, leaving Vitality guessing where that ball is going to be ending up, and turns out, from Oli, the back of the net.
Yeah, the Dutch connection starting off very well for Ninjas in Pajamas. Sierra, good to see him back in Europe as well, after his ventures far away with Complexity. He's back, always such an exciting player, Sierra, somebody who gets the eggs off their virtual seats, I'm sure, inside this stadium. Here comes Oli, wants to get the block on Stizzy, almost able to. And Stizzy, we were talking about at the pre-show, the ascendancy that he has taken him all the way to Team Vitality. Has to do a bit of defending here. It's then in the end that clears it off the goal line. Team Vitality, for all the praise I'm giving them, are living dangerously at the start.
I feel like, for me, there's not many players that I would have looked at and thought, yes, this is a really good, not upgrade, but a very good step in for Monkey Moon. Upgrade in many ways. Stizzy, as soon as I saw it, I never thought of it before it happened, but as soon as I saw it, I thought, yeah, that works. That really does work. I like this change a lot, and I think that Stizzy is just such an incredibly exciting player that, as I very much said in the pre-show, had a shaky start to the season and really came back and became one of my favorite players last time round. And there he is, scoring his debut goal on the main stream for Vitality.
Yeah, he gets it in there. He needed a little bit of help from Zen. It wasn't the best finish, in fact, but look at Zen's recovery there to come from the ceiling, land on Oli, and have that ball roll into the back of the net by Stizzy. So Stizzy does get his first in Team Vitality colours, as you say. Bit of an asterisk, in my opinion, because Zen had something of a helping hand there, but it's a good challenge there from Oli. Stizzy's going to miss this one. Sierra thought he was in for a second.
It's a good block again by Jorias, high flying, making sure that the sky is controlled by NIP. A beautiful touch on, wide of target, and Oli can catch, but then making sure that he is keeping everyone on NIP. Just a little bit questioning where this ball is going to fly. This CRR coming from South America, coming from NA, being in Europe many, many times. He is, I think, used to more play styles in the world than any other player.
It's a fair point, you know, these players, they are hoovering up experiences, and I'm sure taking something from every single region that they go to and bringing it back, or taking what they already know to the ones they're leaving towards in the end. CRR has been a bit of a poster child of that, as Oli puts into the centre. Here is CRR, just about slams that one wide. Celtic blocked down by CRR, getting all sorts of involved here for Ninjas in Pajamas. And the thing I noticed the most when I watched back some of their gameplay yesterday is how synergistic they're already looking. They're faking for each other, they're making massive passes. And the only goal they've conceded so far has come off the back of a massive demo from Zen.
That was very awkward. We have seen Jorias, though, we can say. He has called DC before that goal went in, so if I was to completely guess, this one would not be allowed. Stizzy still fancies it, though. So we're going to be going for a quick pause here, making sure that all the players are nice and happy. Otherwise, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, that goal should be taken back. And Vitality back in their golden hornet's nest, and it really is good to see Stizzy on that side.
Yeah, no, working well. Apparently it was Oli who has disconnected, so...
Oli didn't just want to sit there like a lemon on the wall doing nothing. Oh, all right.
I mean, you know, if we were in this lobby, something, that's what we'd be doing. But I reckon Oli's got slightly more skill than that. Hopefully, that's what we expect to see from him. But yeah, they'll be back to sort this one out. So I would imagine it goes back to 1-1, but there is a review happening. And yeah, I mean, it's been a fairly open game number one. Often you find that these players, these teams, just sort of search each other out, but they're all feeling confident, they're all sitting up for it.
We've had quite a peculiar start to the season in, I think, the best way, where we've only got one day this weekend where we're going to be on the main broadcast showing off the European games. And then we see you next in Copenhagen. Like, immediately we go to a LAN. It's very, very cool. I love this change that we've had coming through from Epic and Psyonix and Blast and kind of all of the different companies kind of took part in this decision. Very, very cool. And these teams, of course, they're already through no matter what happens, Vitality and NIP. Then earlier on, Karmine, Corp and 2 Days from Bruv, they are all heading through to Copenhagen already. They're through into the top 6. And then we're just going to be deciding between Magnifico and Gentlemates later on, and Novo and Gentle Bench. So 2 of those teams will not be making it through those final ones. And we can confirm that the goal is not going to stand. We're going to add 5 seconds onto the clock and resume at 1-1.
Yeah, you sounded very professional when you said that. That sounded beautiful. You sounded like, I don't know, some sort of Tannoy announcer. The little eggs in the stadium that mentioned. They were like, oh, okay, thanks for letting me know, Stumpy.
Cool, all right. It's like I'm the ref on the pitch, you know, when they mic them up and they can like say it out to the arena. That's so cool. Firstly, should be done more. I think it's amazing. I want to see Stacks do that in RLCS. When there's an error on stage, I want Stacks to go up there and say, the review has happened. And all the eggs go, ooh, what's it going to be?
The goal for NRG does not stand. Boo! Say the NA crowd.
We won't be hearing that in Copenhagen.
Well, there's not a crowd anyway. But yes, I see your point.
And NRG on there.
No, I know. I got what you meant. I got what you meant.
That was my joke.
I know. I just wanted to boo Stacks, all right? It's the first team that came to mind. They are still the all-American team in my mind. Yeah, we'll be starting this one any second. I'm excited. I'm really excited. It's, as you say, it's great that already early doors there is this thing to focus on, the fact that there's this Copenhagen LAN will get us going for a huge season of Rocket League 2026.
Yeah, very exciting to see that we're going to have a LAN straight away. We're going to have the finishing off of the championship Sundays, as it were, for EU and NA. But here we need to decide who will be going through in hot spots on our bracket. As I said, 2:36 remaining, a fake kickoff, and immediately that's going to be a decent chance for Joria's. A little bit too far back, and a pinch ends up going wide the other side.
Yeah, it was Team Vitality that faked the kickoff, but it led them to have a little bit of danger against them. It wasn't ideal. They were able to pinch the ball away in the end. But while I admire Team Vitality trying to be clever with these kickoffs, that was not the best, as Oli sends that one forwards. Then he tries to clear a path for his teammates, who wisely realised that Vitality would be able to come back away with this ball. Zen and Exotic almost getting in each other's way, so Sizzy has to go up and try and keep the attack going. Then gets it past Oli. And Team Vitality, despite that awkward kickoff, looking a little bit quicker. 1-1, 2 minutes left.
Yeah, I think that kickoff for Vitality didn't quite go their way. I thought it was a pretty good kickoff in the end from NIP, to be honest. But yeah, I think Vitality just let it slip through. Didn't end up leading to anything. Needed that team pinch coming through for Vitality, however. CRR Central drops it down with Stizzy, who goes 250s in a row. That's going to deplete a lot of NIP boost, who is now stuck with Joria's only having any, and he gets bumped into the net. Only that back corner is his. He can flick it not quite as far as Stizzy, who reads him from the wall.
Yeah, it looked like Oli had control of that one, but Stizzy was tracking him all the way. Was able to slam it down. CRR up against 3 defenders, gets it past 2 of them, but Stizzy was there on the goal line. Oli now tries to get past Exotic. Joria's having to do some reversing there in the centre, so Exotic should be able to come away with this one. Has control of it. CRR can put it into the centre. Stizzy is almost in there. Zen could be. Tries to just guide it into the top right corner. Nearly able to do so. Pajamas getting a bit scrappy defensively.
It's lovely bumps as well, making sure that any shot that was going to go on target there probably would have found its way in. Only Central, but he has to see if anybody's there. Thankfully, Vitality didn't send a man forward, because though there wasn't an NIP player there to receive, Vitality also left that area of the pitch completely unguarded. Long shot as Oli can receive it from the back, but only goes as far as Stizzy. That is a dangerous touch.
There it is. Here comes Stizzy. He fakes out after the flip reset, almost gets it underneath. Into the Pajamas defense, but they did well to make sure that if he's going to get past him, they're going to send him high above the goal rather than that danger zone on the floor. He's got to take an early race for this ball. 30 seconds remaining now. This game is sped by. Here is CRR. The returning Spaniard gives Nip the lead.
Fantastic angle from him too. He just waits and lurks on this side wall. Goes up quick. I thought it came from the side wall. He's the only man to it. A shot on target leaves Stizzy rushing back with no boost. He can't get there quick enough. Final 24 of Vitality. They'd love to answer back.
Team Vitality only lost 1 game out of 6 yesterday as they went through in the upper bracket. Now they're in danger of matching that today in the first. Jorius has control of the ball as well. This is the last thing Team Vitality want. Jorius prods it towards goals, then was able to clear it, but you have to do more than that. Exotic, what does he go for? It's a pass in the centre for Zen, who has no boost. Still someone who gets the ball. CRR prods it to the side. Stizzy almost gets the ball cleared for him by Zen. Vitality pushing all the way, but it does seem like Ninjas in Pajamas will have enough, and they take the first game, Stumpy.
Yeah, NIP making sure that they are known this season. Of course, the organisation managed to get through the LCQ last time round. They went to the World Championship. It was a good performance from them, seeing as they got through at the absolute end of the season, managing to secure a top 8 finish, but none of those players following through into this roster. But we've spoken sort of more about these newer players like Stizzy, but Jorius, what a resurgence he had. I mean, I think that Dignitas side was so good for every player on Dignitas, just in different ways.
Oh yeah, completely. You know, finishing as the second best team in Europe for Dignitas, it was a huge amount of progression that Dignitas were able to make week on week. You know, it's one of the most impressive sort of upgrades that we've had from players' individual skill levels throughout the season, and Jorius was a huge part of that. From going from North America, where he had that thing about him where he could, you know, never make it past quarterfinals, to suddenly winning regionals, suddenly making it deep into grand finals events as well. Huge season for him, and he's been rewarded with Ninjas in Pajamas.
Yeah, it's weird then thinking that every single one of them has now gone to a completely different team. No one has stayed the same. They've all gone different directions. And this is where two of them are going to be meeting. So far, Jorius has got the first laugh.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, you mentioned Jorius, but I'd say that the real player who has had the biggest improvement individually would be Oli. He's someone who was always, you know, he was one of the players that was there, if you know what I mean, for many years. Like, you know, he'd pop up in top 8s, he'd pop up in top 16s and events, but never really do too much more. And then in the last couple of years, he has just pushed himself further and further up the tree to the extent that you wouldn't be surprised to see him winning an event. You know, it was that event when with GK on the Gen GK weekend, something seemed to change within him. And since then, he's been a top tier EU pro.
Vitality want to make sure that Oli does not continue building on those highlight days. On the backboard, Sissy's going to receive it with no boost. He can't keep it away. Zen onto the ceiling. Uses his flip late and get it past the line. Jorius now wanting to wait towards the backboard. Gives Zen more space than I would have done. So the chance for him. Well, I just would have thrown my face at it. In the end, it's worked. But I just feel like if you're giving anybody space, you just don't want that to be to Zen. You don't want to be going to the backboard necessarily, because the 50 that he will get, or the challenge that he will, you know, work out, is probably going to benefit Vitality.
The CRR onto the backboard. Zen gets that one to the side. Team Vitality doing more defending early doors in game number 2, but that's a great touch there from Zen. The pace couldn't be matched by Nip, and Zen gives Vitality the lead.
Yeah, it's a beautiful cut across as well. Jorius sort of to nothing, and despite the double commit, one player can find Zen, his longtime teammate now. He can just about get it on the completely open target at the back. That's what these teams risk when they go for some of these plays. It just comes down to how many eggs are you going to put in that attacking basket, and are you going to be able to fly back if the ball ends up going towards your net? Karmine Corp, they really struggled with it earlier on versus 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. That's how they got them into the series. And it's one, so it's not a pattern just yet, but it's something for sure to be aware of.
Exotic, who got that assist, recently snubbed by France for FIFA E upcoming in December, so he'll be trying to make a point this season alongside Zen. So he'll be feeling very, very good about getting involved as much as possible for this Team Vitality team, as CRR almost gets someone over the top of him, but it's Exotic that gets the clearance in the end. More good play for him. It's a clean touch. Since he's on the chase, Exotic is up, but couldn't quite reach that one, and now Jorius has a chance to go solo. He's so dangerous here. Almost in there. Zen pushes it out wide. But into the Pajamas, they're having looks, Stumpy. They're having chances, and these bumps of the ball are looking like a massive weapon for them at the moment.
Yeah, I think so far we're just seeing that NIP are putting on a bit more pressure, and Vitality are forced to take on this more defensive role. I'm not too sure they're as bothered at the moment, but if this pressure does continue, you just know that Vitality want to be that explosive attacking team and make sure that they are a forever threat against anybody that they play.
Oh yeah, they'll always be that. And you feel like anyone representing Team Vitality, just storied org. Clearance is long. Zen gets it back to the center. Team Vitality will be happy with this. The Into the Pajamas being reduced to long clearances and bump attempts, not being able to do too much other than that so far. Limited them in shots as well, just 4 shots for Ninjas in Pajamas, but only 2 for Team Vitality, who have been pretty efficient, clearly. Exotic takes half another shot, but it's cleared by Jorius, and Zen wants to get this pinch back towards blue territory. Almost does, but Stizzy's bumped by CRR. That'll allow Ninja Pajamas to make a clear-cut pass. This is better for them. CRR, huge double, but Zen read it and clears long.
I mean, CRR's wrapped his car around the ball wonderfully. An attempted psycho from Jorias. Gets a little bit too much on it, so it goes straight into the ceiling. He stays in the same spot to get a clear away. Whereas Exotic, 50 attempted, but Odis is going to be shoving him into the corner, and the ball falls back towards CRR.
Sizzy takes the catch. Exotic underneath him. This is where you want to see Exotic pulling rank against CRR, against Sizzy somewhat really there. He was able to call his teammate off of 100 boost. A little bit slow to do so, and the attack came to nothing, and now it is Ninja and Pajamas who have control of this one. CRR into the center. Jorias is there. Can he get past Zen? He can, but in the end, Zen bumps him out the way, even though the ball had gone past him. So, decent defending still from Team Vitality. The longer this one remains at 1-0, though, Stumpy, the less comfortable Team Vitality will be feeling, because the Ninja Pajamas are getting this ball forwards now.
And the heat map is absolutely glowing on the side of Vitality. They want to alleviate some pressure, or they're just feeling very comfortable being able to defend against this team. But I think it's probably the former. Sizzy midfield, challenge with Jorias. Exotic commits with him. We saw that a lot last season with Exotic. He had a lot of mispositioning, and that was a big reason as to why Vitality didn't quite seem as threatening. This time he positions himself in the middle of two of the players on NIP and gets demos.
Good 50 there from Exotic, recovered well as well, just to steal a few more seconds away from the clock. Team Vitality looking to take their first game this season on the mainstream. Exotic almost gets bypassed by Oli. CRR can't come in there either. He was just too far away. And Zen with no boost is able to 50-50 that one to safety. Ninja and Pajamas, a real half chance there. Stizzy gets in the way. 30 seconds left now. What can Oli conjure up? Nothing, because another bump off the ball. Team Vitality have been doing brilliant, fantastic defensive bumps.
Double commit there is going to be leaving Oli at the back. Has to make contact. Instead, he 2-foot Zen out the sky. The corner with CRR now, challenging that left-hand wall. No one from Vitality is going to meet him. They don't necessarily need to, but that pop out central, and a miss from Stizzy or a fake. Either way, it became a little bit scary. A pass central, CRR to receive. And from Oli, NIP, draw it up at the death.
Yeah, it was Stizzy who did the fake. It didn't quite work out. Oli, fantastic decision to find CRR in the center there. And CRR had no boost, but the pass was that precise that it did not matter. 3 seconds were left, and NIP get their equalizer.
And Exotic can't work it past Jorias either. That is to the ground. And overtime, and Vitality, I'm sure, must have felt like that game was near enough wrapped up.
Yeah, it was so close. Now they're going to have to score all over again. Jorias' touch is heavy towards Oli. CRR could be in again with no boost. Never afraid to play in front of the ball with nothing in the tank. Knows the passes are that good. They may well find him. Zen has to get this ball away. Again, he's boostless though. CRR clears long. Exotic and Stizzy underneath this one. It's Stizzy that calls it. Does it waits on the goal line in case Stizzy gets dunked? It's good team play here from Team Vitality, but CRR does take out Exotic, and then Stizzy returns the favour on Oli. So a trade between two players. CRR tries to put it for Jorias. He takes out Stizzy almost. Lovely idea from Jorias. Oli to the backboard. Is anyone going to be following up? Not this time. And Team Vitality survive another wave of pressure.
CRR, very intelligent pass. He's the last man back, and a lovely play ends up stemming from him. Only with a reset over the top onto the backboard. Nothing happened from it, but I love just those little bursts of enthusiastic play from NIP coming through. Jory's using that wave dash reset. Get it a little bit further than Vitality anticipated. Stizzy on the attack, on the prowl. Who's central for him? It's going to be Zen following up for the shadow. A 50. Exotic with a lot of boost. They just can't get it past these final players.
Yeah, that was loose there from Exotic, and Team Vitality almost got done getting tackled on their opponent's half of the pitch. CRR to the side, good touch from him. Is there anyone in the middle for him? Not this time. Jero is too far back, but he does get the dunk on Zen. Stizzy gets this catch. Oli's waiting in the center. Team Vitality look like they're waiting to launch an attack, just building up to something. They had to swallow a little bit of Ninja in the Pajamas pressure for a bit there, but they have managed to at least get some boost now. Now they're attacking more on the front foot. Oli, though, does take control of the ball. CRR's in there again. It's these two combining once more, but this time it is read by Team Vitality.
We're approaching 2 minutes now, and that's Stizzy from the back, but actually CRR is in a great position. A bit more boost than he would have been in. Only a lovely catch against Exotic. He then does read him nicely. Jorius goes on target, maybe a little bit too high, but Zen, just to be safe, clears that way into the corner. He carries on, and now they are actually giving Zen a little bit more space, but it's when he's low on boost, they're intelligently doing it. And I've seen, yet again, Exotic just getting in the way of his teammates.
Yeah, a little bit awkward there again, but Zen was able to get that one to the side. Here is Exotic. Keeps the pace on the ball up. It's not bad play from him. Goes to the bump too, so the ball will roll to Zen to at least get a 50-50. Will this one spawn for either of them? Not quite yet, so it's still there, waiting to be picked up. Stizzy nearly bypasses Joris. Exotic has 100 boost here, has to race against the opponent. CRR is going to be bumped here by Exotic, but only takes the clean touch away. And once more, when Team Vitality have control of it, Into the Pajamas just look like they're waiting for their moment to counter. It was almost it. Joris finds CRR. CRR is on the back of every single pass from his two teammates right now.
Yeah, their synergy is looking fantastic. You think they've played together for months at this point, and of course
like
we've had Jorius and Oli. They have played together a lot more. They are countrymen. They are playing in FIFA E together, both on Team Netherlands. But CRR does not quite fit into that roster, geographically speaking. 3 minutes now in. CRR can clear it away. Oli decides not to go for that ball, as Zen is going to get there before him. And Exotic ends up beating out another NIP player. Being to the punch now twice in a row. Stizzy's going to be keeping it close. I think he wanted maybe a little bit more power or have it a little bit closer. Either one, he found an awkward middle ground.
Lovely play there from Zen to then get the 50-50 as well. 3.5 minutes of overtime later. This game remains deadlocked. Team Vitality thought they had it. 3 seconds left, and Into the Pajamas got their equalizer. Now they have a chance to go 2-0 in the series. Exotic, though, stops that attack before it really developed and then gets the bump on CRR. Now Zen is in here. Can Jorius survive being bumped? He can. That's good pace from Jorius.
Yeah, brilliant. He's had to commit to a corner. That's exactly where Zen wanted to shoot as well. So he does read him nicely. They're on the wall. Then get one reset into the second. CRR from the back ball can clear it high. But look, you see Vitality here wanting to keep this ball high. They're actually low on boost, and so they can't continue with that play. It ends up going too high, in fact. CRR to commit along with that pass from Jorius, who then gets in Oli's way. It's awkward. It's not led to anything too disastrous just yet, but it could be the catalyst.
Yeah, he dodged into him and everything to Jorius. I think he was trying to get out the way. Only made it worse. Zen takes a couple of seconds on defense. Buys himself some time and is able to get a clean hit on this ball. Zen gets in the way then of Stizzy, though, who'd been called in. You'd expect that one of them had made the call, but the calls weren't good enough. Only huge 50-50. It's what he's been making a name for himself over the years, these 50-50s, and it almost worked out perfectly for him there again.
Lovely 50 from Zen, along with Oli. That was unstoppable force, movable object. Oli had to save it away from the top corner from Stizzy's shot. 5 minutes in now. Looking at, I think, a very even overtime. That dunk is going to go just higher the crossbar. Stizzy has to make contact. Of course he does. And this is just pressure building. Chances showing up for both teams here, and defenses staying pretty strong. CRR takes it away from one. Exotic has to make a touch, but backwards he will be awkward. Jorius central. Stizzy just shadows that ball and follows it, shepherds it, corner bound.
Yeah, that was great defending there from Stizzy. Kept himself behind the ball, so even though there was good weight there from Into the Pajamas, they didn't rush into it. The 50-50 was a solid one for the Spaniard. Now, what can Stizzy do with this one? He's got no boost at all, but he can at least chase down CRR. Exotic wants to get the linking touch, is almost able to do so. Exotic, does he wait? He goes for the bump on CRR. It's a good decision there from Exotic, just to cause a little bit more chaos. That's what has meant that Stizzy is able to take control of this ball. Jorius, though, gets it past nearly Exotic hands then. More miscommunication there from Team Vitality. Their comms don't quite look as sharp as Into the Pajamas. Zen gets it long, above and high, all the way to the center, and that was a key touch, Stumpy.
Yeah, you'd think as well, Oli, just he wished he had some boost there. It was floating right in the 6-yard box. One shot, probably would have done it with the demos. He wasn't quite able to muster up enough boost to get any air. CRR, a reset, leaves it, wants to pass it across to Oli, but player gets in the way instead of Vitality. Zen goes for the solo play, and Jorius again thwarting the Frenchman.
Yeah, these players continuing to cancel each other out. 6 minutes into this one now. Don't know the stats, but I presume this is the longest overtime of the season so far, unless I'm forgetting another biggie. Stizzy up against Oli. The 50-50 goes into the air. Oli keeps perfect control of it. That's really seeming like a good way through right now for Into the Pajamas. Oli just bullying Vitality, and it works out in the end. It was Oli's good work. Jorius' follow-up. 6.5 minutes, Nip take it.
I love having Oli there. Fake out the reset and goes for the bump instead. And Jorius just has to shoot it low, does so, sneaks it for a worm burner underneath every Vitality player. NIP go 2-0 up in their opening series on the main channel.
And Team Vitality take a tactical timeout immediately after. Zen was straight in there saying, TO, we'll have an extra minute for Team Vitality to think about what has gone wrong. And in my opinion, is that the challenge game isn't as strong for them as it is for Ninjas in Pajamas, and also their comms. A couple of double commits and a couple of really awkward moments. Obviously something Ninjas in Pajamas had that moment where Joria's bumped, I think it was CRR as he was rotating out. But other than that, they've been perfectly vibed, unlike Team Vitality.
Yeah, I think that, which is weird, right? Because you think that Vitality, who have had these players that have played together a lot more, especially in Zen and Exotic, you'd think that they have this synergy. But I think that, honestly, the fact that we have got a different team coming in who are playing a little bit differently, they are going for a lot more of these sort of like lower 50s. They're playing a little bit more aggressively, and Vitality are being pushed back further than I think they want to. It's NIP writing the script at the moment, and Vitality are struggling to read from it.
Well, Vitality certainly are more than capable of putting this one back in their own hands, and we'll have to see what the team are going to figure out over the next minute or so. Plenty more in the tank. We haven't seen too much from Zen. You know, he had the pace to get their opening goal in that second game, but apart from that, you're not looking at him terrified of him every time he gets the ball. It seems that he's stretching to reach the ball as opposed to having it with 100 boosts and being able to really get it under his spell. I think that Team Vitality, this is definitely it's one of those timeouts where you want to change something as opposed to just taking a breather and keep going as you're going.
Yeah, I think that, I mean, yeah, you want to be slowing down NIP as much as you can. I think the Vitality, they're still stumbling a little bit. And I think that, annoyingly for me, we're seeing similar issues that we saw from Vitality last season. Exotic, he's playing rushed, and he's not playing that therefore fast, expeditiously. He's playing it so that he is being a bit awkward with his teammates. I don't like the positions that he finds himself in time and time again. He got in the way. Don't get me wrong, 99% of the things he did last season was brilliant. But it's those 1% differences that I think I really spotted from him previously that was just getting in the way a little bit, going for a ball that's not necessarily his, not communicating with his teammates, whatever that problem is. We're seeing it follow through to this season. And that frustrates me because I know that's not the player that has won the World's MVP previously. You know, Exotic did not get in the way when he was winning that World Championship MVP. He has been last season. He is starting it off in, admittedly, a very small sample size this season so far in this one series.
Well, it's an aggressive kickoff from Team Vitality in game number 3. Ninjas in Pajamas. What a huge result this would be for the org and for the players early doors in this season. All these players will, of course, be in Copenhagen, but coming into it off the back of victories means so much. Makes you feel so much more confident heading into a LAN, especially a LAN with players that you've not played with before.
Oli, a chance here to work down the pitch with Jorias. So Jorias does shy away a little bit. I think he realized that Oli didn't necessarily have the play. Does get chipped as he gets over him. Jorias now has to continue with it. NIP making a few flub touches. A whifty from Exotic, and Oli is going to leave this pressure continuing for NIP. But low boost Jorias, what can he conjure?
Exotic clears that one out wide as far as he can. Team Vitality need to make sure this ball is kept as far away from their own goal as possible, so they can actually play with the ball on blue territory. You were saying that even when they had the lead in the last game, the ball was still pretty much camped in front of their goal. And that's living dangerously, even if you're defending well, even if you do have perfect comms, which Team Vitality have not had so far. So I do not mind this little bit of boomable from Team Vitality for a while.
And, you know, I was about to say, defense doesn't win world championships. I think last season proved that that is near enough completely wrong. Until then, a team, obviously, like NRG, does come out the gates absolutely swinging and should play like that all the time because it's absolutely amazing to watch. But I think that you can get so far with it. And so far, we've seen Vitality sit back. We saw KC not sit back, but be penned back. And I think KC is a little bit more comfortable with it at times. This time, though, Vitality, it's only been the case of a goal each game. It's still not been how they want to play it. I think you can tell that Vitality want to push up a lot harder. They've just not got the ability to. And sometimes I think Vitality being a little bit too cute with it. You know, they're faking a ball, they're passing it here, they're doing whatever. Sometimes it does just take, hit it to a teammate or just take it solo yourself. Just go for the higher odds play.
It makes sense as well for Team Vitality to go for boomable, considering they are losing every 50-50. You know, even while you were talking, Oli got a huge dunk on, I think it was Stizzy, and put Team Vitality right back on the back foot. Zen, just get rid of this ball, in my opinion. But let's see. He's gone for the solo touch. Can he get past CRR? He does, but two Ninjas in Pajamas players were there waiting for him. Stizzy almost past Jorias. Jorias good pace, though. Does he try to spread the play out wide, but it's only CRR that the ball finds. Is anyone going to be under this one for Ninjas in Pajamas? Stizzy into the middle. Exotic has to win this race against CRR, but Vitality are really not outpacing Ninja in Pajamas. You know, apart from the goal that Zen scored, there's been so few moments of dusting them to the ball.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be interesting to see how they can end up remedying that. What tonic can they apply? The lovely 50 in CRR. Right at the death. He got past 2 of his teammates. He's the last man, last bastion. Just keep it standing. CRR central again. He goes for a slow roller. Beats 1, but so far every shot, fast or slow, has needed a couple of defenders to keep it away.
And again, CRR, the spearhead of this Ninjas in Pajamas attack. This slow and steady venture forward that they do. Joris coming in this time. CRR rotated out for 100 boost. Has it. Gets that one into the middle. The cleanest of touches from him, but Oli is able to do whatever he wants with this ball. Zen tries to steal some boost, but it's not there to be stolen. Exotic will go into the center. And once again, into the Pajamas, as soon as they clip their fingers, are able to slow this game down, stop Vitality approaching, and begin an attack of their own. Here comes Zen, trying to up the pace. Team Vitality not quite able to do that so far. CRR avoids Exotic and then gets a clean 50-50.
Wow.
And then Jorius finishes the job. CRR is impressing me immensely this series, but it's a chance for Exotic. Oli gets the save this time.
Exotic now is going to be taking out Oli, alleviate that defense just a little bit, but they then get rid of the ball. The CRR into the corner, challenges against Zen from his own backboard. One flick, has no reset, and then you see another player flying in from Vitality. Thought that Zen was done, but Zen is never done. It's a cross shot. Stizzy shooting bottom right corner. Nothing can come from that. Final 45. It becomes a lot scarier if Vitality concede at this point.
Stizzy wanted to get that ball back into the path of Zen or Exotic, but it was too quick again defensively from Ninja in Pajamas. Now Oli has control up against Exotic. For once, it's Vitality that win the 50-50. Exotic then loses it to Jorius, though, cleanly. Couple of chain dashes take him to the ball. CRR with the catch, has some boost to do some damage here. Exotic takes out Jorius, but CRR has full control of it. Wave dashes to get the 100 as well, so Team Vitality now boost starved. CRR, can he prod this one up? He can. He gets it towards Oli, whose finish is perfect, and there's Nip again!
From the blind spot, just sneaking in. CRR here takes a touch. Exotic, it doesn't even see that coming. Then Stizzy caught in no man's land, middle of the net, no momentum. At NIP, they steamroll another goal, and the final 16. This is vital. Otherwise, Vitality this season may well start how last one ended.
Well, Team Vitality conceded at the death in the last game. Can they return the favor? That's a great challenge. Exotic has control of it. Zen in the middle, wants to take over. Zen does take over. It's sneaking towards the goal. But it's not going to be enough. And Team Vitality, minus their tactical timeout, find themselves 3 down in the series.
Yeah, beaten off the back of a tactical timeout as well. I mentioned last season because, yeah, Vitality, they did all right. They were okay, but this isn't a team that should be playing okay. You never expect them to do that. You never want them to do that. In Birmingham, they got 5th to 6th. At Raleigh, they got 3rd to 4th. Esports World Cup, they got 4th. Then Worlds, 9th to 12th. They never got to a grand final last season. They were meant to be our super team. That is not good enough for Vitality. So yes, we hold them to an incredibly high standard. And this is a continuation so far of that story. NIP, a full team change. 3 new players that have not played together before have come together and may well sweep a team that we look to time and time again to say this is how Rocket League should be played. And they just can't get it working together.
Yeah, Ninja the Pajamas, they're making Team Vitality look slow and cumbersome. At no point is Nip seeming uncomfortable with what Team Vitality are offering, with what Team Vitality are attempting to force upon them. We go into Utopia Coliseum, and Team Vitality are going to have to dig out some genius from somewhere. There's one player on the team that we know is capable of doing just that. And it's almost Exotic from the kickoff. And it's almost Zen from the kickoff as well. Oh, so close to Team Vitality, but the luck is just not swinging their way.
You know what, though? I would have loved to have seen that save turn into a shot, turn into a goal. I love those. And Zen, he goes for the Champ 3 double, gets it off the crossbar, and then follows it up on the floor.
Yeah, it's great pace from Stizzy, to be fair, though. I was saying that there's been too few times that Team Vitality have straight up outpaced Ninjas in Pajamas. That was an example from Stizzy. And yeah, Zen, he ain't going to miss with 2 bites at that cherry.
I mean, this series so far has been remarkably low scoring. It's been a 2-1, a 2-1, and a 1-0. So each of these goals is going to be incredibly important. We are not seeing 7-goal thrillers so far in this series. And NIP starts to look a little bit disjointed. The Stizzy can air dribble, sees Oli on the goal line.
Oh,
he's going to get a save, and Jorius nips in to get the second.
Massive, massive block there from Jorius. I'd say it's his teammates that have been having the better of this series while he's been sort of chilling and slotting in. But that is a massive moment from a player who reached a grand final at a major last season with Dignitas. Huge from Jorius. Just when Team Vitality looked like they might be about to pull away, but Team Vitality, they have to keep on going. Great play from Zen. Chain dashing his way towards it. Exotic punches it high. CRR is almost in there. Stizzy was coming in, but Exotic got a touch. That was angsty from Stizzy. And now Oli's going to try and take out Zen. And Zen, how did he wrangle his way out of that one?
I mean, Stizzy pre-jumped that. I don't think he should have done. I think he needed to. I think that it was a 2v1, and Stizzy's made it a lot harder for him. Oli with a ceiling pinch just above the crossbar. With CRR to commit now on this. Oli's middle, just picked up 100 boost as well, works it round. And how else does he score other than through the method of a 50?
The classic Oli dunk. My man is huge. Look at this against Exotic. Oli has this read all day. And when it finally seemed that Team Vitality were living up to top billing, Ninjas in Pajamas steal back the initiative to make it 1-1.
His first 90 seconds already seeing about the same amount of goals we've had in an entire, 11-minute game, especially in that second game, 6.5-minute overtime. So maybe both these teams want to go a lot more aggressive, make sure they put a stamp on this series, because Vitality, they may as well chuck everything.
Good pace again from Stizzy. He's the one from Team Vitality that looks like he's doing his best to force the issue here. Exotic almost gets the touch on Oli, but that's a good touch from him. Zen is coming back with no boost, so should be able to get a clean clearance away despite that. And gets the 100 as well. Oli up against Zen. Oli gets through it again. How does he win every... And again! How does Oli do this every time, Stumpy?
I feel like we have brought it up so many times about his 50-50 ability, and he truly is just remarkable. Years ago, we saw it. We were like, oh, okay, it's this sort of gimmick. No, it's stayed on. We're like, it's like 3 years later now, and he's just still one of the best 50-50 players in the game. Along with Drali, as was brought up by CJ last series. But halfway through this game, Zen's going to alleviate the ball over towards a teammate, Stizzy. Jumps early, so gets an awkward little shot off. He now wants control with only 40 boost. He can't get this one too far, and so flicking away from it. Zen retreats into his own half, but here's somebody jump, and there he is, it's Oli.
CRR has control of this ball, but Zen was waiting for him in the depths. There's a couple of touches into the corner. The Ninja Pajamas touch only takes it more into danger. CRR has to get this one clear. He tries to go for a touch himself, and that's a wise decision in the end. It was risky, but it was clever. And now Oli stares down Zen, almost goes underneath him, but Zen was having none of that. This is better still from Team Vitality. Ninja Pajamas to get their equalizer. But Vitality are looking more like themselves this game at the very least.
I mean, Oli, what a lovely catch. Gets the reset as well, ends up faking it. CRR wants to club a Zen, and he doesn't manage to, but Jorius, a near post shot, could be the undoing.
So Exotic got faked out there. Zen made a save. Jorius then follows up.
Oh, Exotic puts it in!
And it was, Stumpy, I was praying that wouldn't be the case, and it was.
I didn't see that. Exotic, after the issues we pointed out, he puts that one in. Ideally for him, that's not the nail in the coffin, but CRR here has got space. He's got time to think about his mistakes as Zen sends him to the scrapyard.
Exotic does have boost here, leaves it for Zen. Looking for a bump. Wants to take out CRR. Zen's all alone here. Tries to slap the ball goalwards. Dizzy. Does he get the reset? He does. Pushes it. It's the bottom right corner. It's not saved! It could have been. The ball just goes out of their grasp and they couldn't claim it. It's 2-2.
I think CRR thought he had boost here. As Oli lands, you see him fly across and he runs out of boost at the last second.
One would have done it.
Did he bump Jorius out of the way? I don't think he did, but I saw them in a very similar place.
And to defend my boy Exotic, great decision to leave the ball for Zen, who had more boost, and go for the bump instead. So that's 2-2.
We're not going to go Exotic. We're merely pointing things out. It's okay.
I know, but I just can't believe we got the own goal. I don't think you
love the man. I love the man, but come on.
Oh, here comes Jorius over the top. Zen.
Oh.
Bypass. Dizzy. He's all by himself here, Exotic. What a block. That's my guy.
No, stop it. Jorius, nice little play back into his own corner, somewhat helped on by the Vitality player that smashed it into him. CRR 50, and so going back into his own half. Stizzy wants to drop it. Who's next player to it? Unfortunately for him, it's going to be CRR. Zen with 0 boost. into the corner. CRR's now going to be grabbing another, setting up for the long play here at NIP. And using that boost, CRR's going to turn, and Oli says, no, it's my ball. And Exotic says, actually, fellas, it might be mine.
Oli really fancied that one. Here is Zen, nearly gets over the top of Joris. This is serious danger here. Fit into the Pajamas. Oli, no boost, does what he can. Zen, onto the backboard. Oli misses. Stizzy did not predict that, and why would he have done?
And CRR wins a 50 against 2 players. Oli now immediately goes on a rampage. Central tries to get any touch that he can. Exotic sends a little bit floaty above his own half, or rather his own net. Lovely touch from Oli. Keeps that ball in play in the orange side of the pitch. Opposite corner found from Stizzy. His final second. Oh, Oli didn't fancy it. And no, we're all good. Overtime it is, boys.
Yeah, Oli does not want to put his team under any more pressure after that bump from earlier. Here is Zen, straight from the kickoff. Has the 100 boost, goes underneath Joris. And then pinches it in. And there's the little dash of spice that Team Vitality have been missing.
That's beautiful. Joris, he has to challenge. He has to go for the high play. And then Oli has to cover the second play. And then goes opposite on both. Gets the goal. And goes opposite mode on this series as well. The first game win for Vitality. And the start of a potential reverse sweep. One in chat, if you think it's possible. Let's see what people are feeling.
It's a long way away from that, is what I would say. Team Vitality, far from their best. Zen, though, with 747 points that game, that is not a good sign for Ninjas in Pajamas, because the Zen machine starts whirring, then doesn't matter how well you're playing as a team, doesn't matter how good your 50-50s are, that Fennec will find a way through. And that overtime winner from him, from their real talent. Be a huge moment for Team Vitality, and suddenly Stumpy as well. You know, when you're one goal away from a sweep, right? And you lose it, you don't win the overtime. Little thing comes in that we like to call winner's tilt.
It does indeed. I think that can change how NIP might play here. They think all of a sudden, oh, we could do this. Let's not be as crazy. Let's not go for this. Let's be a bit more defensive. That's then when you start losing, because you're not playing the same style as you were to win. It's completely natural. You have to fight against your urge to think, oh, we need to play differently now because we're suddenly winning. You have to keep playing the same game that you were, that got you in that position in the first place. When we head into Boostfield Mall, it's a lovely little map. I do like it a lot. We're going to be seeing who has a game over sign show up in front of their screen. Will it be Vitality after this game, or do they keep fighting?
Ninjas in Pajamas stared down the barrel of victory earlier on, couldn't quite claim it. Maybe that changes here. They've certainly been the better team this series, and the scoreboard is testament to that. Another clean win there from the 50-50 game from Joris. Great from him. He stepped up from the last game or so. I said that he was the quietest of the 3 Ninjas in Pajamas players, and he really seems to be beginning to whir into life himself. That's great from CRR, almost around the corner, into the top corner.
I love that idea from CRR, making sure that they're playing nice and quick Rocket League again. Quick Rock is the order of the day. Chance central there. Stizzy can send it on to an Exotic, who, lovely idea. I love the movement, moving up the pitch. So he can be an exit man. The double tap from Stizzy does not come through. Zen keeping the play in question. Only wants to alleviate pressure via the medium of demos.
And he clears it to CRR, or attempted to CRR, but in the end, it's a little bit central, straight down the throat of Stizzy. He has dunked hard there by Ninjas in Pajamas yet again. Joris keeps control of the ball, control of the boost. Exotic, lovely touch from him there. Wants to follow it up. CRR tackles him though. Stizzy watches his Exotic and Ninjas in Pajamas fight for 100 boost in the corner. And it was Team Vitality that got it. Should help defensively, and that's awkward from Oli. So Ninjas in Pajamas, oh wow, fire a bump. Ooh. Nearly. I was just about to say, this attack doesn't really seem like it's too dangerous. And then the bump came in, and suddenly it was very dangerous.
But then all of a sudden, Joris' shot was quite rubbish. It was a little bit slow. I don't think he necessarily thought that he was going to have the opportunity to. It's a nice 50 low from CRR, but that one pinches quite awkwardly. Joris has to send it back to a teammate.
The clearance to Exotic. Takes a touch. Nearly past CRR, who plays completely fearlessly. Early out wide.
The demos on this game, goodness me.
I was going to say that CRR is cementing himself as one of my favourite European players so far this game. The way he's just constantly on the move, playing in front of the ball, wanting to be involved with every single play that NIP have.
And I feel like it's just become so aggressive in this match. We've got another one, CRR getting rid of Exotic. The demos in this have absolutely picked up for both sides. So we're intrigued to see who can get the better of it, who becomes the benefactor of the scrapyard. Right-hand wall with CRR, central. Shots just wide, so Stizzy can clear it away from the side wall. but it allows NIP to just continue pressing.
Exotic takes this one into the corner. CRR isn't too worried about that one, as Zen puts it on a plate for himself. Can he go from end to end? He's burned half of his boost, but does get it to at least 3/4 of the way down the field. Oli is able to get that one there. Boom ball from both sides at the moment. Bit of ping pong. Not too much happening in the way of goalmouth action. We've slowed down a little bit. Both teams playing a little bit safe, which makes sense from Team Vitality, not so much from Ninjas and Pajamas. You know, that they've got plenty of insurance if they do concede a goal here or there.
Ooh, good pre-jump. CRR can't quite get himself round as much as he'd like, and that pass sort of halfway house, but Vitality, they couldn't recover. Everything that NIP did here was a little bit like, oh, a little bit too high, a little bit whatever. Like that, nearly a pass. And then the bump. Exotic goes to the man. The ball was left wanting, and Jorius can shoot it far post.
There's a nice finish from Jorius as well. Knew where Zen was and saw the gap and took it. Ninja and Pajamas, again, have this one in their hands. Zen, though, does go over Oli. Jorius races Exotic. Oli is waiting back here. Stizzy sends it as high as he can. Gets bumped for his trouble. Zen in goal again by himself. Stizzy finally is able to get the ball away. Exotic trying to clear a path for him. All of Vitality boosts are, though. Like, they're all moving forward bravely, but none of them had any boost, Stumpy.
I feel like that's been a little bit of a problem so far that we've had from Vitality. Their positioning is fantastic. I've really enjoyed seeing how they work out of defense whenever that happens, but they haven't necessarily got enough boost to go up for a redirect or just, you know, try and play a bit more aggressively. Jory is now going along with Oli, and he fakes it out. Goes low. The defender thought he was going high. Don't be Exotic, don't be Exotic. Oh, it was Exotic. Just gets absolutely rinsed.
I mean, he was left in a difficult situation. He was straight on with a player behind him. He has to quick turn and get a jump. But Jorius was utterly ruthless.
He knew what to do to get it past him. He knew Exotic was awkward already. Yeah. I don't want to blame him at all for that one, but just in particular, it just feels like it's sort of stuff kind of generally keeps happening to him, but he was left on an island. That shot wide from Stizzy.
Oh, so close there, Stizzy. You got to take these chances if you're Vitality. 2 goals needed, just over a minute left. Ninjas in Pajamas, can they hold their nerve this time? Big clearance from Exotic. He's going to follow it up. Wants to get the bump on Jorius, but Jorius doesn't let it happen. Zen underneath here. Stizzy gets the challenge. Oli flips it towards Zen. They need something from their talisman, and that is not the touch they were searching for.
It's exceptional play so far. And I think the NIP, they've got away with 1 goal, but even then they'd be clear by 1 themselves. It's not a big issue. Final 45, Zen plays it slow. He shouldn't have done. Exotic did not get faked that time. Lovely clear. Instead, it does end up finding its way over towards Oli, who now has, I mean, everybody in this lobby. 35 seconds, 2 goals needed. We've not yet had Vitality hit that milestone in many of these games.
Yeah, it's looking more and more unlikely right now for Team Vitality. Ninjas in Pajamas might have a huge result in their back pocket going into the semi-finals. Zen gets this catch. Jorius up against him, and Zen can't do anything with it. Jorius just held his nerve, and Ninjas in Pajamas as a whole are doing the exact same thing. This one might be over, Stumpy, unless Vitality get a goal right now.
It's going to be a slow roll-on, and it's going to be a fast saver. CRR, Oli, and Jorius take down Vitality, and it is going to be a continuation of their last season. NIP did a fantastic job at Worlds with a brand new roster. They keep that trainer rolling.
Yeah, the talent spotting hierarchy at Ninjas in Pajamas taking on an incredible performance there with the players that they have brought in, with the coach, LVP, that they have brought in. And you can see why they're celebrating. Smiles all round, well earned for Ninjas in Pajamas. Team Vitality needs to do some soul searching.
Yes, absolutely. I think that they seem like a bit of a confused team. I can't quite tell what they want from themselves. I can't tell if they're after being that very aggressive team. I can't tell if they're necessarily wanting to play that more defensive role and then counter-attack, much like your NRGs do, much like Karmine eventually did. I can't quite understand what their identity is, I suppose, at the moment, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, it's a long way away from finding out as well. Team Vitality go down to the lower bracket. Speaking of the lower bracket, when we are back, the lower bracket begins. Who makes it to Copenhagen? Find out in a few.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now. Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
I know you said stay out of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Baby, I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained.
Well, a couple of us are going to look like fools, just as Vitality have in that matchup. A little bit of a clawback at the end, but it was far too late. Ninjas in pajamas, despite the roster swap, looking good still. And the European region definitely have a few teams on the docket here to take it all away. I'm Leaf, and I've got Cole and CJ hanging out with me now. CJ, you got a bit of a smile there right now, and I know
Feeling
why.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good. We're 2 series in, boys, and I'm the outright leader in the prediction contest. You fools all went Vitality, and I just had a feeling about the Ninjas.
Yeah, well, explain it now. What was the feeling? Because obviously it turned into more than just a feeling out there.
I'm just looking at recent form. Now, if you go for, maybe less recent form, they did lose to a top 64 team in the qualifiers. But if you look at recent form, they look fantastic. They went 3-0 in the Swiss. They took down Gentlemates, took down Gentle Bench as well. They've got quality wins. They took down GK 3-0 as well yesterday, or Friday, should I say. So they're looking fantastic. Vitality, Cole, there's still a lot of question marks.
Oh, question marks is generous. That was a really poor performance from Team Vitality, and I think when it comes to predictions, CJ, what I'd forgotten is that Oli's car is about 1.5 times bigger than everybody else's. So if you try and get the ball past him, it just doesn't work. Really liking this Ninjas in Pajamas team dynamic, but dynamic is probably the opposite word I'd use, Lee, for Team Vitality. They looked cumbersome, they looked a little bit awkward, they just didn't seem to be playing for or with each other, which meant that all these great players who have all these assets, none of them were amplified. It wasn't Zen at his best, it wasn't Stizzy at his best, it wasn't certainly Exotic, unfortunately, at his best. So something was fundamentally wrong with that team.
I think I'm not surprised. I mean, we've seen this with Stizzy before too. He's got his ups and downs. He's going to take a little bit of time to get into it. Zen was doing his best all together, but they do fall short. I think they'll bounce back. But right now, we got to talk to the winner, Ninjas in Pajamas, and we have CRR with us now. Hey, CRR, congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
I got to ask you, there's no way you expected that matchup to be a complete, almost near sweep like that. You must have prepared for a little more.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's against Team Vitality, so I thought we're gonna be like a really difficult match, but we are feeling great. Like, the team is feeling insane. We have a lot of confidence, and it's really nice to play with these guys because it's completely easy. Like, the game feels so easy that I can't even describe it with words.
That's amazing.
CRR, I mean, first off, welcome back to Europe, and what a start for Ninjas in Pajamas. Can I ask, what is it that you have learned from playing Rocket League in all these countries around the world over the last few years?
I would say pretty much is like in every region there is a different type of playstyle, and you always have to learn like how the other players do their things. And coming back to Europe after learning everything about Sam and North America, I think is something that is really helping me to be in a great level now, because I feel like I can cover pretty much everything. So I know how every type of player works now.
Perfect. I want to talk to you. Well, speaking of playing around the world, your coach is Australian, LBP. I want to talk to you about your coach because I was also coached by him and I had no idea what he was saying most of the time. Do you have any idea what this guy's... I mean, he's up at 3 a.m. I think in your scrims as well. So how's LBP and what's he bringing to the team?
I mean, he's an incredible person. I think the environment he brings to the teams and the positivity, the energy he brings is completely insane, and he's really helpful in game too. But I really love that part of how he motivates us and how he gets us into the series. And I think that's a really good job that he does. And even with how you said, like the schedule he has to wake up like so early for the scrims and everything, but he always does it with a smile and laughing with us. So I'm really grateful for him.
Well, before I let you go, I mean, you guys are clearly now one of those top picks for the region. I think you were on paper coming into this as well. But with that experience that you said you have now, is there a team, can you look at another team in the European region that might still give you trouble based off your knowledge that you have from around the world?
I mean, before starting the season, of course, I thought like pretty much Vitality, Karmine, Corp, and Gentlemates were gonna be like the biggest one to beat. But after already playing Gentlemates, now Vitality, I'm right now so confident that we can really be the top team in the region. So we're gonna work for that, and we are gonna get ready for it.
That's gotta feel so good. That's gotta feel so good. Hey, congratulations. We'll see you in Copenhagen. Keep the dubs going on here, and have a good rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
There it is here. There's something about, I think, just the Ninjas and Pajamas, like the room there.
I was going to say this. They just look good, don't they? Like the polos, the jerseys, the room, they just look like the most professional team in Europe, just based on pure, just looking at it, just vibes. And I like that.
I mean, it's easy to have good vibes when you win, but even considering that, it seems like a very happy room as well. You know, the fist bumps behind CRO is doing his interview, all these players wanting to talk to us, wanting to be there, and CRO just looks so relaxed, and it really does seem like he has taken on assets from everywhere he's played Leaf. A real interesting story there for CRO.
Yeah.
I think as well, Leaf, like I mentioned the 3-0 in Swiss. They lost, the fact that the day before that, they lost to like a 64-seeded random pickup team in the qualifiers to go through the lower bracket and then bounce back. They played Gentlemates' first matchup of Swiss because their seed was terrible. But to bounce back, go 3-0, I think already shows a brand new team. They've got that positive mindset once again. From CRR's words, shout out to LBP for that. I mean, they feel like they're, it's scary, the confidence. As he said, they feel like they can just beat everyone now because they have beaten most of the top teams.
Yeah, hey, well, we got 2 more matches to go, but while we're looking at the schedule, I just wanted to ask you a follow-up there on that, CJ. Looking at Ninjas in Pajamas now with their confident wins, especially the 4-1 on Team Vitality, the matches that we just talked about before that they won, do you also agree that this is the team, or do you think there's maybe still another roster that maybe slightly stands ahead or will give them a big challenge?
Well, the only team they haven't beaten is Karmine Corp. So, I mean, that's the only team that is a question mark. Outside of that, they're number 2. They could be the best team in the region.
Well, we're only going to find out once they do eventually play them. Off to be later, because they're not going to do it today. We have 2 matches left. This is where things get dicey, though. This is where you might get eliminated. No guarantee for these next 4 teams that they're going to be making it into Copenhagen. They've got to win now. Cole, up first, we have Novo Esports versus Gentle Bench. Radosin's coming back at it again with a pretty solid roster, but looking at their opponents, it ain't going to be easy.
Oh yeah, not at all. No, Nico, Acronic, and Juke. Acronic, who now goes by Acro, which still annoys me because there's already an Acro, but whatever. But for Gentle Bench, and I'm trying so hard not to say Gentle Mates, my mouth really wants to say Gentle Mates. I'm like, no, it's Gentle Bench.
That's why I say it's a good name.
Yeah, it's a very strong team. You know, Eugen, Radosin, and Mitza, and Radosin had such a strong end to last season, CJ. He was huge for the previous version of Ninjas in Pajamas. And then Eugen, the fact that he's ended up without an org is so surprising to me because for Gentlemates, he was, you know, the next big thing.
Yeah, he was the prodigy, really, for Europe. He was the guy that everyone was looking at. He's the highlight reel player. And he's ended up kind of on the leftovers team. I think the name Gentle Bench just kind of doesn't give you much confidence, I guess. They're all kind of stuck in non-org kind of limbo at the moment. But a great team, it just... I'm not too sure on them at the moment. I think they're a hard team to kind of read.
Chat, guys, get all of your votes in here. The progressive fan vote is up. Let us know if you think it's going to be Gentle Bench. They have, I mean, I love the vibes behind Gentle Bench. We've seen it with Bobby Jr. We love Radosin. Again, we've seen Eugen had so much stock in it before, but Novo, they got the results from Friday. They've been looking good too. This is where I think we are also split. on the desk potentially here. Cole, I'm gonna let you go first.
I mean, I'm a little bit scared to go against CJ, but I have gone with Gentle Bench here. I just think that the raw power of this roster is going to be too high. But shout out to Novo. I mean, for anyone who wasn't watching on Friday, they took Karmine Corp to Game 5, had to be reverse swept by them. So by no means would Novo be a bad pick here.
Yeah, well, good, because I'm going to pick Novo.
Novo would be a terrible pick. You're only an idiot to say that.
I just, based off of the immediate results, and you have to go off that right now, any of the other rosters, again, we saw it with Team Vitality. I think on paper, a lot of good players, but it's not showing yet. In time, it might, but right now, Novo's getting results. They looked pretty good, and they got some good dubs, 3-0s yesterday. CJ.
Yeah, I think I'm just going on that Swiss form. It worked for the Ninjas in Pajamas series, and Novo beat them 3-1. So I'm just going on that. The rematch, I think, will go the same way. But having said that, General Bench did go to 5 against Ninjas in Pajamas. That form is only stacking up the further Ninjas go in the tournament. But Novo.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you might be right on the depth thing, CJ, that you said earlier. Is it like this is overall, anybody can kind of beat anybody at this point, and maybe as the season goes on we start to see that refine a little bit. Again, I still think some rosters are taking some time to get used to those new players on there, but at this point, Novo for Gentle Bench. I mean, this would be a fun win. You know, the vibes are going to be, Cole, immaculate on that squad. I think they're going to win with a lot of fun, but they also have to know that this is elimination. So there's going to be a little bit of seriousness there.
Yeah, 100%. This is not a series that you want to lose. So let's see. There's a lot of love for Novo as well, I've seen in the chat. So the people might know something I don't.
Well, chat, this is it. Elimination. Only one of these teams here can make it to Copenhagen. Let's find out who it's going to be as we cruise on through here on our first European Sunday. It's going to be Novo versus Gentle Bench. Let's just watch some Rocket League.
There we go then. We've had the fun times, we've had the joyous times of watching the teams that have already qualified. But now it's time to get into the elimination stage. One of these teams is going to Copenhagen. One of these teams is watching Copenhagen from home. Let's find out who it's going to be. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive.
I mean, all of a sudden, everything is on the line. It's going to come down to who can hold their nerve when this is going to be deciding not only, your own start to the season, but if you're then going to be able to have a little bit of practice before any majors that you might qualify playing with a brand new team. I think to me, Gentle Bench, they're going to be just about squeezing the advantage here because we know a bit more about these players. We've seen them play at a higher level, but we've also not necessarily seen them all individually peak for a little while.
Yeah, it was very much the let's see who we can throw together. Those of you wondering why we call them leftovers, by the way, is a reference to season 3 of a team literally called the Leftovers. It is not us trying to disparage. It is Rocket League history for that one. Nico, well, Acro maybe to work with, doesn't even need him. Eugene has to make sure he doesn't get jumped on. Acro's on his way. There's too many Acros. There's too many Atomics. There's not enough things for me to complain about.
I mean, as far as I have seen, a Chronic is still called a Chronic officially. He just likes to call himself Acro in-game. So I might just go full of Chronic mode.
I need a match with one team with Resi, Acro, and Atomic, or a Chronic. And then I need the other team to have a Chronic. Wait, I'm already confused. And also Resi on the other side. Or Revsi, whichever one. Let's see, it's even difficult to try and put together in fantasy. Let's see how we do in real life anyway. That's the fantasy match I want to see. But one of these teams going to the kickoff LAN. We want to start off pretty well here. It's been a difficult day actually for European teams to really get their footing in on game 1.
And we've seen KC, they obviously struggled a lot earlier on versus 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. They put up a lot bigger of a fight than I think most people would have really anticipated. Vitality got nothing really going against NIP. They had their number throughout, and NIP were just the better team in that lobby, and they made it very known in every aspect of the game, aside from that one overtime loss. Now, I think this is a relatively even one, with Novo being a bit of an older name in Rocket League. It's a miss. And Radosin can get that save. Juke can drop it towards Acro.
Who's got boost?
To the backboard. 1-2. Pass. Over again. And Nico, who is a firm repeat character on the apparently Jack 2v2 channel. He's a guy that Jack loves to play with, and you can see why. It's a great assist. And a Chronic can get Novo going.
Yeah, that was just so awkward to deal with your gentle bench. They had no boost throughout the entirety of that sequence. They were trying to find any 50 to work their way. Unfortunately, the 50 popped out straight into the path of an oncoming attacking player from Novo. So far, so good here for Novo. They've had the better of the opportunities. I feel like, though, just that one mistake we saw earlier from Mitza, just they never really recovered from it. Can't afford, backboard especially. Backboard is sort of like a figured out position of Rocket League at the moment. You can't be making mistakes there.
And the way that you can really force that is to make it sort of an awkward floaty ball towards the backboard, so then a player needs to use boost to then go from it, and then you can boost starve them, but you can't just go for a raw backboard play. That's never going to work. You need to have done a little bit of homework, a little bit of setting up, put in the legwork to make a backboard play worth it. A double demo, a triple demo, actually. And Juke attempting to get it past Mitza. A nice slow down play, and then Eugene comes in for their demo. It's a lovely 1-2 punch, and Gentle Bench straight back in it.
I'm sure you've imagined all the different ways you're going to score in an RLCS game. Nice little open net. Not usually the way that you imagine it, but you certainly do not complain either way. Mitza gets his team back into this, makes up for the earlier backboard whiff. Radosin straight in, and it's a little bit of a sumo match between Radosin and his opposite number on that kickoff. Radosin's still around. I have a team really willing to settle to a midfield challenge. They keep cutting rotation. They want to settle on the opposite side of the field.
90 seconds, though, we've so far seen both these teams managing to draw blood from the other. Juke with a demo. Radosin, as that one wraps up a little bit awkwardly, he can clear it away. But low boost means that he can't get it too much further than Nico lurking in the midfield waiting for his error. Quick jump up with Eugene, who is going to have the better of him. And this left-hand wing seeing a lot of action, but the ball not working its way towards the goal. Until now, Radosin attempting a doomsy dish, an awkward floater Nico can clear.
Yeah, Juke did fantastic with that. He had to avoid a demo earlier on, go in and out, use the arc of that back of the goal. So just propel himself into clearing it as Acro's faked. Nico's also faked, and Juke is under so much pressure. Well, a little bit of a miscommunication that almost went horribly wrong, but Juke's bailed his team out.
Great play in the end. I mean, the fact that you've got another 40 seconds left and we're seeing, you know, a good few chances, including players getting bumped, shows a lot of the ambition of these teams. As I said, there's a huge amount on the line with 30 seconds. Each one is going to be ever more important. Left-hand side, this time on the opposite way. It's going to have the ball bounce quite awkwardly off Eugene into the corner side. And Acro, decent amount of time and space here, but Mitza from the backboard is going to shut that down immediately.
Yeah, he's having absolutely none of it. And why would you? Radosin on the reset. It's dropped down pretty early on, so not a tremendous amount of issues. However, whoever deals with that, it was a double commit. Nico leaves it for Acro, trying to get it back over to Nico, but that was shut down. Well played from the defense. Nico pops the ball back up. Juke's not got really the position to do anything with it. And it was a bunch of maybes and half chances that no one could really utilize.
We're seeing a very slight, you know, the nerves come through with a couple of these shots. So she's Mitza now is going to get this one central. No one's going to be there to commit too hard, but I think that's what we need from these teams. Commit as hard as you can. We've seen two players go for a lot of these players, Eugene and Mitza, most notably for Gentle Bench. Eugene onto the backboard. It's actually a very awkward drop down. It's a complete misjump from the goal as well. The final keeper didn't stay seated. Eugene, such an awkward touch. Radosin then dives in, as does Eugene. It's a miscommunication. Novo, they take utter control.
Yeah, that's horrible. That's really, really poorly done from the Gentle Bench. Just Eugene's touch. Radosin's assuming he's just going to try and like pop that up, you know, the old Diaz backboard air dribble. Eugene drops it down. I assume he thought he was fine. Just take the 15, no issue, but it's that split-second decision-making. And in that split-second decision, Radosin did not trust that Eugene had the ball.
And yeah, trying to be a little bit too cute, as we said, like in the previous series. Sometimes you can't just go for, okay, I'm going to go for a little catch, so I'm going to try this, I'm going to try this. Sometimes you just need to play a little bit more off instinct. I think, yeah, Eugene has put Radosin in quite an awkward position there.
Yeah, I don't blame Radosin, really, because Eugene, if Eugene gets down and gets to 50, then yes, Radosin has over-corrected for that. But Eugene wasn't anywhere near it. So Radosin's tried to save the play. He's got no way to it. And as you said, it just got a bit cute. You can go for that play, but you do have to execute it. And if you don't, Yeah, you're sort of the one that the finger gets pointed at.
Yeah, I don't think that's the play that he was going for either. Because normally, if it hits
that
the
was
top of
definitely
your car,
backboard.
but like if it hits the top of his car, you'd expect him to immediately jump to the floor and then go for the 50, whatever he was after. Instead, it sort of hits him, bounce off, then he thinks, oh dear.
Yeah.
oh, Bob. All right, we're here now.
That's not the bumper of my car. That means the ball doesn't go upwards. That means I can't air draw. And that means, oh dear, I've got somebody chasing after me. That's not very good either. So getting to game number 2. And it is Novo Esports, who CJ can go perfect 3-0 on the day if Novo take this.
No one wants that.
No one wants that. It was actually, it was a majority on the desk for Novo, both from the actual panel themselves as well as you at home. It was the opposite way for us on the talent. I believe it was me, you, and who was our third that went for? Well, it would have been...
Let's have a goosey. Let's have a little look.
Goosey. Oh, it would have been Cole. Oh, he was literally on the desk.
Yeah.
Of course it would have been Cole. So
the only other guy working
foolish.
this weekend. We forgot Cole. Sorry, mate. My bad.
That is actually very, very bad friendship from us. Oh, it's, I mean, as far as you...
That's what you were meant to do, you, Jim.
Yeah.
Just send it, son.
Oh, we've already got the pop up. Oh, he's got the double. Yes, he does for Eugene. With 0 boost, but full hope in his read. Gets to it in time.
I mean, that was lovely play, though, from Novo. From the back corner, Zhutin just carries on. Sets up Acro for that beautiful double. All-round stunning play from everybody involved from both teams. Eugen clears our way towards Acro, this right side. It's going to see him unchallenged for a bit. Low 50. Eugen has to avoid a bump, so Mitz is called into action. A nice touch. And Radosin, he's going to rule the skies for now.
Yeah, Radosin's getting to the ball. He's not really doing much with it at the moment. I know Radosin can be a little bit of a hot and cold player. I think you can say that about an awful lot, actually, of this Gentle Bench team. Eugen especially. Very, very highly touted towards the end of last season. Just didn't quite show it when it was required from him. Brand new season, brand new opportunities. Game 1 obviously not going the way they were after. And I think these air dribbles need sorting out from the Gentle Bench. They keep getting them. And the reaction from Novo so far has just been, okay, we'll just let you. Because you're dropping the ball in the midfield anyway. There isn't actually a threat here.
And realistically, if you see a player going up for an air dribble, your first thought should be fear. Like,
I've got to get that.
I think so far, though, we're seeing, Gentle Bench go for it, and Novo are like, yeah, all right, that's fine.
That was a lovely 100 boost you just used. Do you want it back at any time? Okay, no, we'll just take that ball off you. Oh, lovely play, though. Nico's got that well covered. Radosin just steals the 100 boost, so Nico's going to stay very low. And by low, I mean on nothing. Drop down pass! And Acro's got a great read. Well done to spot the danger.
Yeah, that was fantastic. It's another lovely pinch as well. Mitza goes central, but the power means that he can just follow up for the pass instead. Zhuk gets rid of Eugen, that midfield player wanting to poach a shot. A close touch from Mitza. It's a nice play as both of his teammates are out of action and getting some demos themselves. Rado attempted a block. In this corner with 0-0, we're seeing this Gentle Bench pressure really start to build.
Yeah, they just can't afford another calamity here. Going 2-0 down in this series. Not be what they want to do. It's the most obvious infield pass of all time. And Nico with 0 boost doesn't need any of it to get over there. Eugen goes for the pop. A little bit too much. And they've got the demo as well. So now they look to try and break away. Shooks on 0 boost. Gets it to Agro, who scores.
He just makes the goal wider. A brilliant play here. A lovely demo from the back. And Acro then ends up playing out wide. Goes left. He's low boost. But it just means Zhuk hit it. Just hit it. It does not matter where this goes. Just hit it forward and we can get the goal. Brilliant play across the board. Every player from Novo completely instrumental.
Great job. Again, low boost and just making something of it. Not assuming low boost means that you're out of the play. It just means keep the momentum up and you can still do something for your squad. Radosin on the 50. Eugen. Again, I'm not convinced by these air dribbles at the moment. It's too easy for Novo. But it's one of those things of you don't usually give up on it because once it starts working, it will start working. It's not a question of tactics, it's a question of, well, are you doing it right?
I like that from Nico. Fakes out Eugen completely. Keeps control of the ball. The near solo play against all three. It was well covered in the end by Gentle Bench. Mitza onto the reset, gets it round 1, but not the second. That seems to be a tail right now for both of these teams. One is beaten, but the other does manage to normally get that clear away. You need to get the demos exactly as Novo did.
Oh, it's an own goal! Oh, he tried to pinch it against the crossbar to get rid of it! The crossbar's not your friend today, buddy! It turns the ball into the net!
I mean, Rado was there anyway. He had to go for the touch. His plan was obviously to get that pinch away. Again, the plan is good. The execution is horrible.
Yeah, just even like a split second, a tenth of a second earlier to that ball. And you're completely safe. It's going to do exactly what you wanted. Radosin can't afford to stay still. Oh, he tried to pre-jump, but Juke has re-established the lead.
I mean, he's also made sure that he is repenting for his previous errors. Forces it through, faked out by Acro. The defense had to cover two possibilities. And there's only one that was going to find the net. Final 45, Novo re-established that 1-goal lead.
Be more than happy with that. Radosin on his way up. Awkward touch for everybody to deal with, but Acro, power here, and Eugen stretches! Juke will secure it! But that is a call-out of the highest order! Acro saw Eugen and said, you are out of position!
That's like the final goal in the Scotland game from the halfway line. Chip the keeper. Just send it. He's off his line. Just send it high, see where it goes. Might just to get helped in Rocket League, but my goodness, a lovely play. And we've seen two fantastic pinch assists here today.
And that's just, it's disrespect. Oh, okay, don't do that again. Otherwise, you might find yourself in an awful lot of trouble with a lead that should have been down to 1.
It should have been down to 1, but I mean, Nova managed to keep themselves very much in it. Going to be almost certainly winning this game. And what a turnaround this has been for 3 players that last season they didn't make that much of a dent. And this time round, in their first online event, may well be qualifying for Copenhagen. 2 more games for them, and it is going to be tickets booked.
They're playing great at the moment on Novo. But Gentle Bench, I mean, take the time out, look in the mirror, and you'll see the person that's causing the biggest problems for you at the moment. Gentle Bench cannot get out of their own way. Definitely the play. I like the switch up towards the end. Like, they went from the air dribbles to, all right, we're not outplaying, so let's just get that ball into the air and try an air dribble bump. That's fine. Yeah. That can work for them. But the call out on Eugen being too far forward, it's a fantastic hit to get the ball beyond him, for sure. It should still not happen.
I mean, I think that's that to me is it's a 1% error, which then does get punished fantastically by Novo.
Yeah.
I just don't think that Eugen thought necessarily it was going to be that immediate like ground pinch over. Seeing as every other touch in this game essentially is a pop into an air dribble. Every other player's been like that. It's credit to Novo, the fact that they went for something completely different. It was brilliant. But I don't necessarily blame Eugen that much by reading what was going on with the rest of the game and then thinking, you know what, maybe we can just go with the same thing.
Sorry, bit of a live update.
Yeah.
Gentlemen's tried to call their timeout with 2 seconds before lobby start. That does not work.
Yeah, the admin just said, too late.
No.
No, too late, mate. You need to do it in the first, like, 10 seconds or whatever it is.
They are informed of that going into lobbies. I did also notice before we started this one that there was an emphasis put on by the admins of, you guys do have timeouts. Probably caused by KC earlier on, and 2 Danes 1 Bruv not calling any in their Game 7 series. But yeah, a timeout wanted. A timeout, well, not actually called. Not in time at the very least.
Seeing Radosin with a car change. He's gone to the Funkmobile, which I do appreciate. It's a lovely looking Fennec. Juke's going to get this one central. He wants to see more of that Funkmobile. Eugen in a high pop around the side of Acro, straight onto the backboard. Juke has to get a touch. That is a lovely touch away as well.
Ooh.
And the double demos from Acro mean that mid-set is left entirely on an island. He's done great with it. Keeps it in the blue half. His teammates now return.
Eugen wants that challenge, does find it. Certainly no credit for figuring out where that ball is most of the time. Sneeko 0 boost, no problem whatsoever on the save. Acro, that's such a testing hit right there. So often when you sail straight past it as the ball dips beneath your car. Yeah, it's turn-based Rocket League at the moment. Whose turn is it to try and go for the outplay next?
And whoever it is, they need to make sure that they don't just beat one player, they have to beat the second. This has been a fantastic show of defense, I think, for a good few of the shots that have come on. 90 seconds elapsed. Shoot from his own backboard. Radosin wants to wait and lurk, see what he can do. Does get a dunk. Well, you've seen Rado be that pain previously as well, especially at the World Championship last season. He was getting in front of every player that he possibly could, and a quick snapshot from Nico tears Gentle Bench in half.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Mitza just wanted to get rid of it. He's not done anything wrong, but Radosin just didn't figure out, am I supposed to catch this on the wall? No. Am I supposed to rotate back to net? Just that moment of hesitation left the door open for the shot. And Nico's not required a second look this series. If he's got a shot on target, he's taking that shot on target. Acro looking for the flick. Oh, that is a really good flick. And Radosin, well, he's done incredibly well. Mitz is out of position. He's not going to be able to be passed to. So instead, Eugen's got to take that by himself. Now Duke's turn. That flick's not quite as good, but it does level it up for another one. That option was taken away.
It's a good idea there from Nico. Tries to go for one of those awkward bumps. And Shoot with a double, tries to wrap himself back around. You're seeing Novo really go for those backboard plays. And you said earlier that, you know, the backboard in Rocket League is near enough solved. I would agree until I then look at Gentle Bench. Yeah. They are leaving it remarkably open.
It should be at least more solved than they've currently got it, which is a bit worrying right now. Especially, it's not even that. It's actually when the players slow down as well. We already saw Radosin for the first goal here. Just got a little bit of a hesitation. We saw it happen to Eugen when he tried the catch.
Oh, that's
There's
open.
something about over here that they just don't like.
It's open again. It's quite an incredible pinch into the ceiling, and the speed from Acro is remarkable. All of a sudden, Juke is there, has to tap it down. An unfortunate ghost hit from Radosin. The server says no. And 2-0 for Novo in the third.
Yeah, that one's got nothing to do with backboard defense, to be fair to them. That is just a 50. That is a rocket ship towards that backboard. And Radosin, his first touch, left that far too open. That one, however, a lot better. All right, well, if Radosin's not getting good touches on the ball, you can send him off to go and get an even better one on the opponents. There might be the change that's required here, because Gentle Bench, if they can't get something going in this game, are staring down at a sweep.
I mean, the speed so far from Novo has been fantastic. You know, they've worked through without any of these overtimes. They're just getting each game done. In fact, they pretty sped up that timer so that Radosin couldn't call in one of their timeouts. But they really have been an incredibly fast team. It has been brilliant to watch. Nico, an attempted double, unsuccessful. With 90 seconds, Gentle Bench can't work their way out of their own half, and Eugen with a massive miss. Lucky it's not 3.
Yeah, he's either the bravest person I know or the least coordinated. I'm not entirely sure which one that was. Oh, dearie me. They don't need more of those at the moment. They need this to be clean. They need Radosin to do something magical right now, but it's straight into the path of a pre-jumping defender. Vince is going to try his own. Nico's already there for it. Eugen now trying to take over. Has to skip past his own teammates. Just where does this work? Juke's already on the way past. 0 boost, 0 help. As Nico's not going to overcommit. Instead, they back pass to Acro, who turns around and realizes, okay, boost. Well, now you decide to turn up for me.
It's on the left, wants to get a pinch central, ends up going awkwardly around the side. Nico is waiting on the backboard, thinking, oh, that's what you meant to do. 35 seconds of Radosin carrying it over 1. Juke into the corner, who plays fearlessly with no boost.
That's pretty much all they've done so far in this one is 0 boost, take the 50. Why not? I mean, if you're in the corner, you don't need to overplay it, especially when you've got the lead. They have to come to you, and there are very few positions that ball can end up after the 50 that aren't in your favor. Against Ceiling, Radosin is, yeah, he's really going for this now.
Oh,
why
that
not?
demo
Nothing's
on
working,
Eugen.
but they're out of time.
Yeah, demo on Eugen as well completely shuts down the attack that was just starting to bud. 3-0 for Novo over Gentle Bench. One more, and they're going to be heading over to Copenhagen for the kick-off LAN to start off RLCS 2026. And Radosin, fair play, lad. He's immediately put in timeout in the chat.
No, he's put toot.
He did put toot. I didn't want to mention that, but he did just write the word toot, and then the admin said confirm, like a robo admin.
I mean, they need it. It's not working at all at the moment. And it's one thing to have an offense that's not clicking. It's another thing when just everything defensively isn't going right for them. That second goal, we can ignore. That's just Sometimes 50s are horrible to you.
Yeah,
but
is what
the
it is,
amount
yeah.
of goals that we are seeing that General Venture conceding that are just... Okay, why have you done that? Also, can we talk about the camera quality that I just saw right there?
That was lovely.
Oh my goodness, there has been some money put in this.
Yeah, that's Econ, clearly using... He's a streamer as well. So, you know, he's making sure that he is looking as best that he can. I love that for him. That's beautiful camera quality.
That is really nice lighting.
Love that light bar at the back as well.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, the Rocket League. Yeah, the Rocket League.
Sorry,
yeah. I mean, that definitely looks better than the Rocket League General Bench have provided to us to this point. They now need a reverse sweep. If they do not do that, they will not be going to the kickoff LAN. Instead, it'll be Novo heading on over in their place. And Nova right now, they look more than worthy of that spot. They're playing brilliant.
Yeah. Sure, I'd like to ask your opinion on a word that I'm about to use.
Is it? Okay, that's a dangerous start, but yes, let's go.
Okay. I can sense all of the Blast production officers just tensing up.
Everyone is tense.
Oh, what's he about to say? I'm going to say, for Gentle Bench, I describe them as uninspired. Would you agree right now?
I would. I would. I think, especially considering we were maybe a little bit spoiled earlier on about seeing how teams can maybe start a little bit slow between 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, and also KC, you know, they were doing the exact same thing where game 1 was not very good, but they adapted, they changed, and I think we saw 3 or 4 different versions of them throughout that series. Gentlemen they've tried nothing, and they're all out of ideas, which is a bit worrying.
Yeah, I think that so far we've just seen, I mean, my biggest thing for Nova is their speed. They've been so fast. Like, whenever there is a ball that is like rockets out somewhere from some rogue 50, I feel like 8 times out of 10, we have seen Novo get to it first. I think, weirdly, a team with Radosin want to see more control almost in this game. They're wanting it to be a little bit more Rocket League painting by numbers.
He's trying to control it, but they're all trying to control it, and it's not working. And that's kind of surprising for Eugen especially. I feel like that's Eugen's specialty. But
I want a wild card. I want the Radosin wild card from Gentle Bench.
Well, they certainly need it. They need a reverse sweep right now. And for Nova, I mean, this is a massive opportunity as well. Looking at the actual bracket for the European side, winner of this one goes on to play against 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, and then the semi-final on this side is also against NIP. Compare that to the opposite side, which is Vitality into KC. This is a golden opportunity to secure points.
40 seconds in, it's Acro to catch. Mitza and Radosin both committing. That is a lot of boost used. Thankfully, Mitza does let that ball, or rather Radosin does have that ball caught on the backboard. Eugen opportunity for a double, but unfortunately sticks a little bit too close to the backboard, so he can't get anything from it.
Yeah, he just caught that little arc at the backboard that just sticks the ball against the wall itself. So Eugen would have positioned himself. Oh, I'm ready for this. I've got the double tap. Oh, that is actually impossible for me to double tap. So it's just sort of, when it rains, it pours at the moment. They need, again, an answer. They need a goal. That is pretty much where you start here. Just get this first goal, work from that.
Eugen with no boost, though. Can't get it too much further than the midfield. Juk swipes across, challenges Mitza. Misses that, and so there's a chance now for Novo to reassemble towards the backside. The failed flip reset ends up going to the midfield. Acro low boost, but can spot that one lurking in the corner. It's a lovely read from Eugen, and now this ball goes straight back down the other end. Feels a bit more 50-50 so far, but we have seen the floodgates open when 1 goal's in for Novo.
Yeah, again, it's that first touch. It's just handing the ball straight back to Novo every single time, who seem to have not actually wanted the ball. So, hey, maybe keep doing that if Novo are going to step on their own shoes or their own shoelaces more often. Novo have got away with it. They've got the demo. Shot's not on target. It would have been covered anyway by Mitza. Again, 0 boosts. Looks at the outplay. Oh, lovely, that's a huge dive from Acro.
It's well played because Mitza, I think here, maybe he just feels that Acros wants to go off the backboard for him, or rather goes to the ground for him. He never should have jumped. Acro needs to, if he's going to like fake it, he should stay grounded, push Mitza into then having that second touch, and then before he even gets it, quickly turn back and then cover it. It's a silly play from Acro.
It's a very silly play. He's seen ghosts, and apparently those ghosts had hands on them because he must have seen, like, okay, this is going to be a reset and outplay. And unfortunately, his opponent is just like, no, I've actually got no boost. So I'm just going to hit it. Nice. Great layoff over to Nico, who has got Radosin to contend with, so that play is going to fizzle out.
Yeah, he went a little bit high on it as well. I think as soon as you go that high, you're starting to limit your options a little bit. It essentially becomes, will you just let this ball fall slowly back to the ground, or are you going to try and pinch it in some way? You're going to the backboard.
The pinch challenge is pretty much what you're after a lot of the time, and Radosin.
At which point you're very readable.
was not having any of it. He's like, yeah, I know. I'm not giving you the challenge. Oh, that was so close. And Drew able to get there in time, as Radosin just going to guide this to the corner and get the troops back, who have been demoed. Okay, well... so much of your reward there, Radosin.
Yeah, there goes the reinforcements. He's doing a nice touch. Can't quite get it on target. And Acro with nothing. Juke with nothing. Nico has to be the savior. The full court carry shut down by Rado on the other side. And Gentle Bench entering the second half. 1 minute 40 left, and they have got the advantage here.
Yeah, Radosin's playing a lot better in this game so far. He's been bumped again. He's not really getting the rewards for the way he's playing right now. But I guess that's the way the Gentle Bench has sort of seen this series go so far. 90 seconds for step one of step many for Gentle Bench to get themselves back into this. Eugen on the reset. He can keep this going.
Oh.
He's Kaz kept it going. That's an unreal save.
Oh.
But as the series goes, a great play does not get rewarded. Eugen's great play, however, has certainly been rewarded.
That's lovely. It just means that Acro at the back has to wait to jump, does so off the post, which I thought initially that's gone quite nicely, but then the man on the Gentle Bench side is able to just quite neatly tap it home. 2-0. Gentle Bench hoping that this game shut down, but with 80 seconds remaining, I think Novo have still got a little bit up their sleeve.
That's the reason why we've been very vocal on the distaste that we've had for these air dribbles so far, because that's what Eugen's capable of. You compare that, which, again, you're not going to expect every single time, but against his norm, as I'll let you talk with somebody who's very loud with their bike outside my house at the moment, but he's now gone. Yeah, we do have to do these ones from home. We have to deal with those.
Yeah, my dog was barking earlier. I don't think anyone heard it. But Acro, no worries. He doesn't care what's going on the main broadcast, because he just looks at the goal, sees it's pretty open after the double demo, and he can just tap it underneath a falling Eugen. The lead for Gentle Bench cut down to half.
That's a really good play as well. Just off the ceiling. The ceiling touches, when you can get them, almost always seem to work, as I do not actually know how Acro has managed to be ricocheted into that side of the ball. Eugen on his way up. Oh, that's so awkward, and Juke's not going to get there. Minster didn't read, though, that he's got the misplay. Decided to wait and see. I think he could have been more aggressive. That doesn't matter. Eugen has finally found form.
From Eugen's perspective, you can see that's exactly what he's going for here. You can tell that he goes to that reset, but there's no world where even if you had the boost, you would think it would go that well. And they also both had 0. It's a stunning outplay from Eugen, who has now come online. And Novo Esports, they suffer 3 goals, the most they have in any game this series so far.
Oh, but they're still fighting. Nico, I feel like I've seen him miss 1 shot so far. Acro, lovely play. That's so good. And there's no criticism to be had here for Gentle Bench. You don't deal with that.
Radosin actually was very close to clearing that one away, tries to dive in front of it, but if anything, he was too quick to the ball. Touch from Nico, ends up going in just a little bit slower, which works out nicely for Novo. Acro, a touch down, wanted it to go towards Nico, but he didn't have enough power on that chance. Juke and Eugen with Nico, wants to go central. Acro again, waiting lurking. We've seen it about 3 times in a row. Now the other side, a touchdown kept high.
Yeah, not intentionally, but he's going to finally drop down there for Gentle Bench. So, there's one.
That's one.
They've played a lot better. This is finally Gentle Bench actually involved in this series. Just have they left this too late? Because Novo just need a single good 5 minutes.
After Radosin dropped a toot in chat, they managed to get their goal.
100% toot ratio on the win streak.
Yeah, put that on the stat sheet, D-Rep. Thank you.
How dare you?
Yeah, Novo. I think in that game, just a little bit outclassed, and the difference maker, without a doubt, was Eugen.
Yeah, I struggle to really criticize Novo too much here, because you can sort of settle into a rhythm, especially when your opponents aren't necessarily playing up to their own standards, where you adjust and you start playing around. All right, well, Gentle Bench have not got X, Y, or Z correct in the last 15 minutes. So we're going to stop actually looking out for it. And then suddenly Eugen goes, oh yeah, flip resets, air dribble. I do those very good. I'm just going to go and sort that out. But this is going to be a heck of a fight back if Gentle Bench can do it. I think they've got the talent for it, but Novo seem pretty solid, pretty consistent. And it's going to be up to Gentle Bench lifting their own level, then expecting Novos to come down.
Yeah. I think that so far we're now seeing Gentle Bench matching what Novo have been putting up, whereas before, and I think Novo stayed at a pretty similar level. We did see a couple of errors from them, I would say, that we didn't see in games 1, 2, and 3, but this is game number 5, and it is going to be a different vibe entirely. Again, one more, and Novo head over towards Copenhagen, and Gentle Bench are going to be out of our first online qualifier.
We have a lot of work to do for the rest of the season. Usually top 6 gets you in a very nice spot, even if you are not necessarily in those top spots. Both of these teams, especially whoever loses this, will be looking at this and being desperate. Please, Europe, get that 5th spot. We might very well need it in order to head over to Boston. Nico's got options. That's the wrong one, though. That's Eugene, who is reading this game very well. I will say, the car does sort of blend in a little bit to those backgrounds. So I was watching that, I was like, I didn't see Eugene either.
I think Radosin as well, he's making sure that the Funkmobile fits in perfectly on this map. It's a great pass from Acro, though, to Nico. And towards Acro, off the side of the Gentle Bench player. Juke, technically on target, but ultimately just to pass to Rado.
Rado, the slowest attempt to get to the reset, but that's really slowed everybody up. Well, a lot of this here where defenses arrive very early for the shot that they are expecting, and the moment it's not at that pace, you have to do the most horrible thing in Rocket League defense, and that is stop moving, which... Yeah, you don't like that spot whatsoever. So the timing is hard to get correct for both these squads.
I mean, in a momentum-based game, any point you need to just completely arrest yourself of any of it is going to be horrible, especially when you've got the ball flying towards you. And a lot of these players, we've seen how much it can really mess with their flow as well. And Nico earlier technically took the shot later, but Radosin was there first, but he still managed to be the benefactor. Into the corner, Radosin goes, tries to low 50 it with Nico, who low boosted again as Gentle Bench. They just continue, and Eugene is dangerous from that right-hand side. Got a goal there earlier. Mitza keeping the ball close on target, and 2 going now. We're seeing double commits from Novo.
Yeah, that's a great challenge, though, from Acro to get them out. And Eugene, nice little pop. Guides that back to the corner, no issue this time around. Gentle Bench are doing less, and it's producing more for them. They are not overplaying this right now. And it's getting them more space. They're not as easy to read. Eugene's got plenty of time right now. Juke's on the way, and Juke's fearless. He loves a pre-jump. He loves that first-man challenge. Juke now against Radosin, who's very low boost. They're going to try to get there, but try as you might, you are just a spectator to Juke's backboard hits.
Goodness gracious, Juke. To the backboard. Radosin with nothing has to jump and pray, and God smites a goal against him. Halfway through, Novo with 1, and it is Juke with magnificence.
That's great use of the time as well. He saw that Radosin was on the way back, but Radosin has got momentum, as we were previously mentioning. You go backboard, Radosin has to hit the brakes. He now can't cover that top corner. And guess what? Juke can hit that top corner off the backboard. That's just fantastic. Not rushing, not panicking. Well done. And speaking of not rushing and not panicking, that defense, just wait for the ball to come over to us. Nico should be the first one to it. Decides not to go. Oh, the miss! And it's a shot on target! 1 wibble, 1 wobble, 1 goal!
That looked like a choreographed dance at the back. Look at Juke and Acro both dive at the exact same time, and Mitza knocks down both Skittles with 1 ball. Brilliant play. Gentle Bench back in it.
Is it turning into one of those days today? With everything on the line, that opportunity on a very favorable side of this bracket. I say that as if 2 Danes, 1 Bruv are going to be easy for anybody to beat, but I know who I'd rather go against at this moment in time. Acro, 0 boosts. He does get the 50. I don't know how that's worked for him. Radosin's on nothing. Where is the boost going? Have we suddenly started producing less on the field? Why is everybody out?
There's a boost shortage, and Nico manages to grab enough of it to whip a shot top corner. But all of a sudden, it's dangerous until you look at the boost totals, actually. And Radosin had absolutely nothing. Neither did any of Gentle Bench, and now they are being repeatedly demoed.
Yeah, Radosin was like, can I get this over to my teammate? No, my teammate's also got absolutely nothing. Eugene's got enough. Low 50 again. It just popped a little bit too far away for the follow-up. Bench, get this. This is the moment you really start to believe. Rocket League does tend to flip that quickly, no matter how rare the reverse sweeps are in a best of 7. As they've both gone, they've both caught each other off. They're both in an awful lot of trouble. Nico shoots, and Gentle Bench have caused their own problems again.
It's a nightmare. Both go, both miss, both end up with nothing. And Nico spots an opportunity, slams it top corner. It's 2-1 and Gentle Bench, goodness me, you cannot make those errors. 46 seconds, stands behind Novo and their first LAN.
Yeah, Nico has not required a second invitation. Unfortunately, Gentle Bench have been happy to send out multiple. Over the top from Eugen. Had that spark in the previous game. Has he got anything else? Radosin low boost. I feel like that's not something I have to say anymore. It's just sort of implied. Radosin back to the corner. Mitsa, work backboard, but I feel like the infield was available. Yes, it would have been challenged. But 22 seconds, Stumpy Goblin, and Gentle Bench will not want to go out that way.
It's going to be a nightmare if that does happen. A good bumper 10 from Radosin. It's final 10. The ball is in their half. They do not need this. A dunk on target. Juke there. Make any contact and you make it harder. The final 5. Nico keeping control. Up nice and high. Eugen, a reset. Not quite round 1. A Chronic can keep it high. Radosin cannot. Novo Esports, welcome to the Kickoff LAN.
We will see you in Copenhagen. What a series from Novo Esports. Rock solid the entire way through. They set the standard, they set the bar, and Gentle Bench could not match it.
Yeah, that is a brilliant performance in the end from Nova. They had a slight wobble. We saw the toot come through for Radosin and Gentle Bench. And in the end, they carried on playing their game. They kept it chill. And then they just let the ball come to them. Gentle Bench, they were not putting up too much aggression that couldn't be dealt with by just giving it a little bit of patience. And how exciting. That is going to be all 3 players as well from the old Liquid squad back on LAN for the first time in years. It's such an exciting time as well to be a Rocket League fan. We see these new players, we see the old players coming back together to compete on LAN against each other. And we've still got 1 match to go, Shogun.
Yep, we've seen players leave. Drali's gone, Monkey Moon's gone. It's about the next generation stepping up. Novo Esports doing exactly that. We will see them in Copenhagen.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now. Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
A team is down. Gentle Bench could not overcome Novo Esports, who have been having quite a good fight over the past week here, and they carried on 2 Danes. One Bruv will be their next matchup in Copenhagen. And to talk about that, I've got Juk with me. Hey, dude, yeah, big smile. Yeah, you earned that. Congratulations on making it to the LAN, buddy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm so happy. Like, really, this is our first LAN with Nico. It was, yeah, wonderful.
Yeah, I can tell you're excited. But looking at the LAN, I mean, that's got to be all that's going through your head. I mean, like, in that last matchup, did it sink in early because you guys had such a significant lead? Is that maybe why, you know, a game got dropped? Where did it start sinking in that you guys would be going to Copenhagen?
Yeah, I think game 4 was a bit tough, you know. We wanted to score too much to close the series. But yeah, so we did a wrong step, I would say. But after we take a chill, we take a big brace, and yeah, we just get back on top on game 5, yeah. And yeah, we just played our game and it worked. We were a bit shaky, of course, but it worked. So it's yeah. I'm sorry.
Hey, you got to a LAN. It worked. That's all that matters. You don't need to explain it anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I want to know about the team, though. Talk to me about the team in general, how it came together, the story behind how you guys got to this point to be Novo Esports.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do much try this off-season. So Nico and Acronic were in a duo. And I was kinda chilling in this off-season. I was doing many try or some. I did 2 scrims in the entire off-season, and they picked me. And we start working on finding a coach. We took Beyond, and after we worked as hell to get better and better. Novo called us. We signed with them, and yeah, here we go. Now we make top 6, Copenhagen. Come on.
Yeah, let's go. You know, it's huge, man. Yeah. I mean, this is massive. I mean, to be able to play in a LAN environment as well. Not only is the win big, but now being able to play in across from the other players. How are you feeling about that? What are you thinking with the fact now you got to face down the actual person on the other side? Does that feel intimidating to you or exciting?
Not at all, just exciting. Or honestly, we just Copenhagen. We think we can make more than top 6, maybe get a top 4, you know, for the major, because I know we make LAN, but there's still some points to win for the major. So yeah, we feel confident, to be honest, and we have 1 month to work, so we're gonna give everything that we got.
Yeah, no, I mean, at this point, you guys are just gonna be riding on the good vibes. There's gonna be some work to put in here. You mentioned your coach Beyond, and that you guys looked for a coach. That's obviously a thing in Rocket League that's very important now for you guys. Why was that such an important thing to make sure you had that backbone to the team?
I think he has a point of view that us player we don't have. So it's really important to have a coach. And when we tried Beyond him, it worked well with everyone. We said, okay, in Mentally is not that type of coach, you know, but in the gameplay it was really great, so we went with him. I know Mentally, I'm the one like giving really good hypes and stuff, so yeah, we were not afraid to beat down Mentally, and we trust him so much for the gameplay, and it worked.
Hey man, I'm not going to take any more time. You need to go celebrate with the squad right now. All I can say is congratulations, and I'll see you in Copenhagen.
Thank you so much. Bye everyone. Thank you.
Well, you can tell he was excited. He was just a bit. He was definitely. All they're feeling right now is vibes and happiness. I think the fact that Stumpy, this comes together so last moment for him. He said he wasn't even like scrimming a lot, and to be able to now make a LAN has to feel incredible.
Yeah, it's also not just like making a LAN, it's making your first Rlcs LAN. It's making it with a player that hasn't been at LANs for a good few years now. I was also wrong earlier, not all of Liquid have made it just yet. Oski is obviously playing next to do so that's on me, that's my bad, I got too excited. But yeah, the emotions must just get the absolute better of you. But it's also one of those things, Shogun, that we see so often of, well, I didn't expect to make it this far, so now I'm just going to play the best Rocket League of my life.
Yeah, I mean, we see it so often where pressure off, you're not really expecting to go any further. And yeah, you're the team that can rise to. I think it's so much easier to play up to standard than it is to be expected at a standard. And for John Bench, they just could not reach their own standards in that series. They'll have another chance. They'll come back. It's going to need to be better than that, though.
Yeah, I do have to say, though, Shogun, you're off to a little bit of a rough start when it comes to. Oh, did I disappear? I'm back.
Ooh. No, my predictions are awful. My foresight is a travesty, and I should not be listened to. But apart from that, I'm happy to still be here.
Here's the bracket. Now, as we move on, only one more spot is going to be open. They'll be facing down against Team Vitality. It's Gentlemates or Magnifico, but it's elimination now. There's one more spot for this LAN. Stumpy, you know, the nerves got to be kicking in for these next squads.
I mean, it's also, I think if you play the first series of the day, you think, okay, we can get it over and done with, but either going or we are just not. And at least we know. At least that's how I think. Gentlemates have now seen one of the teams now make it. They've had to sit through 3 series today. I'd be so much more nervous being this final game thinking, we need to win. I've been able to think about it all day now. In the UK, it's now just gone 7 o'clock. You're thinking about it all day. And yeah, it's a tough spot to be in, and only one of these teams is going to be able to go through.
Yeah, hey, well, let's talk about it. Let's get some more Rocket League on your screen here. Gentlemates facing down at Magnifico. I talked about it. Talks Razier still here, put in the work. They've got Atomic alongside him now. And some of you are just talking about Oski very specifically, that, you know, you might be able to get him through.
Yeah, the boys. The old NIP fellas, and then also Archie's there in their beautiful pink offices with their great kits that they've got on. Snasky's also still their coach. It is a team that got top 6 at the World Championship. It is a team that was absolutely phenomenal, who has then picked up one of the best resurgent players at the end of last season. Picking up Archie is incredible for this side, and I think Magnifico, to me, Shogun, they've got a really big mountain to climb here.
Yeah, it's been almost difficult, I feel, for people to realize that Archie is world class now. He's not good. He is phenomenal. He's great. And
he was chosen for the England team. Like that's such a huge honor as well for these players. Like he's one of the top 3 best players in England. Yeah, it's incredible. I didn't mean to interrupt, but it's so good seeing Archie at that level now.
We'll see Magnifico as well, whether or not they can step up, because they ended last season, at least the Magnifico name, of kind of what Magnifico's name has been the entire time they've been involved in Rocket League, of outside looking in, you know, barely not making it. But this is their opportunity to try and change that. Gentlemates have won a LAN. They beat KC. They might even be a little bit disappointed that they've struggled so much actually throughout this event. 3-2 during the Swiss, already in the lower bracket. Definitely not really at the standard that they set prior to RLCS beginning, but who cares? You win this one, you're still moving on.
Now, I do want to point out one thing, Stumpy, they've done for you here. As the progressive fan vote goes on, they've gotten rid of those lopsided TVs.
Oh, yes. Oh, thank you, Phil. They're in a different room. They didn't just think, you know what, yeah, we'll give them a little adjust. They thought we need to demolish the building and start again.
Somewhere, those TVs are more lopsided than ever.
No, I can't deal with it.
I just wanted to give that one to you. give you a dub today because, yeah, off the predictions there, you guys took an L before here. Shogun, how you feeling on the day right now?
I'm feeling great, but my predictions feel awful. But thankfully, I've got a Shogun guarantee that I'm definitely getting this one correct. So that's a great feeling.
Yeah,
it's nice that I'm giving that to myself.
Do you want to give the chat a little bit of a tip of which way to go then if they're trying to vote right now?
So the team I'm voting starts with M on their prediction right there.
Good.
So on the progressive fan vote, an M at the very beginning, and I'm going with M.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is the last spot though. I mean, this is, you know, there's smiles. We see it from Nas all the time. Like he's generally always very happy. Guy, you saw it in the Ninjas in Pajamas room. That's why I said that room has an aura to it. But I think Nas might just have that kind of aura to him that he brings good vibes. So that's going to be needed here because it's down to the wire, elimination. You lose here, you don't go to Copenhagen. You got to watch all your friends have fun together at a party. So who is it going to be? Who is that M that you were talking about here, Shogi, that's going to make it through?
Well, they're actually gentle mates all the way. The Shogun guarantee is that I don't ever learn my lesson, and I don't go off recent form, and I only ever go after who won the most recent event. Gentle mates are going on through to Copenhagen.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to line up with him on this one here, Stumpy. Are you gonna curse him by running the desk down here?
It's two NIP alumni. They've picked up one of the best English players currently. It's going to be Gentle Mates. They are a fantastic team. I think that Magnifico as well, they're going to have a slight buff. Of course, two of their players playing for Team Germany at FIFA. We saw that work with Netherlands a little bit earlier on. So they have got a bit more experience in the off-season playing together. It's a close vote, 57 to 43, closer than I thought. But for me, yeah, Gentle Mates, I reckon, just about pip it to the post.
You know what? I'm not entirely surprised. I think chat's not far off on this one. I think we're gonna have a good series on our hands. So let's get her going. We have one last matchup here. Copenhagen, one more spot. Magnifico and Gentle Mates are hunting down that position to play with all their friends on a LAN. Let's get it going.
Despite winning an off-season LAN, Gentle Mates find themselves one series loss away from not making the first RLCS LAN of the season. Game 1 is brought to you by Progressive, but based on recent predictions, the winning team is brought to you by CJ. Who's it going to be?
Yeah, it's got to be Gentle Mates, but we need to put some respect, Cole, on Magnifico. These guys went 3-0 in the Swiss. They took down GK as well. Ninjas in Pajamas took down GK. So there's form lines around them. I feel like we're underrating them a little bit, but Twitch chat, you guys have got us covered. I mean, 45% or whatever that was in the prediction. That's probably about where it's at.
You can see Tux there repping the German decal. Respect to him. He has been an increasingly improving player over the last few years, and I love the way he plays his Rocket League here for Magnifico. If I were to make a pitch for them, but already it's Gentle Mates there slamming that ball down is Oski. It was a good start for them, but big saves from Magnifico. It's an old school team name as well. Good to see Atomic representing Magnifico again after all these years.
Yeah, Gentle Mates are kind of the opposite of Ninjas in Pajamas, where they started slow, obviously Ninjas, and lost in the qualifier to a random team, and now they're in form. Gentle Mates started like an absolute house on fire, winning in French LAN, beating everyone in their path, beating KC, beating Vitality as well. So they were the informed team, Cole, but then they go to round 5 of Swiss. They go 3-2, and now there's question marks. So I'm not fully convinced just yet.
Well, it's always different when you're playing in the RLCS. Things that, you can be playing as well as you like, but this is the real stuff here. Qualifying for majors, for the World Championships, the one that absolutely every single player wants. It's an increased amount of pressure. The Gentle Mates have been brought in this roster because the org believe they can deal with that pressure. So far in this opening game, they're putting on plenty in-game as well, as Archie gets the flip reset. Tox is up there for him. Archie gets it past him. Nearly forces the first goal here for Gentle Mates. I'd say that the favourites are looking the better team so far, looking sharper. But that's a great touch there from Atomic, and Magnifico take first blood.
Yeah, well, everyone leaving Europe, Atomic's back in business from Twisted Minds, from Mina. He hopped over there and said that was pretty good. Actually was in fine form at the World Championships. He's got the first goal on the board. And this team, Magnifico, as we said, they're underrated. They're a pretty darn good team.
Yeah, there's no real weaknesses there, and the team dynamic makes sense as well to have Rlcs and to have Atomic alongside Tox. Tox is a good enough player to be able to allow them to do what they do best. So keep an eye on him going for these bumps, because soon Gentle Mates are going to have him in their nightmares, I'm sure.
And it just looks like a team that it wouldn't matter what season I'm watching this, if it's RLCS X or whatever, it just makes sense. Atomic, Tox, Rlcs, they're just the duo, the combinations. Is speaking of, Tox just faking out 50s, Dukes left, right, and center. And Rlcs, have to mention him as well. Obviously, a failed invade of OCE last season. W for the OCEs in chat. Couldn't conquer us. And now he's back in Europe. What a reset there from NAS. They weren't able to win an open qualifier in OCE. Did make the first major in Birmingham. Wasn't successful there. And now back, but just looking like he's rejuvenated, Rlcs. Looked like he had a season to just go over holiday in Australia. And now he's feeling good.
Yeah, trying to follow in the footsteps of CRR as well, who was saying earlier that every single region he'd been to, he takes something from that region. So I'm sure Rlcs took whiffs from OCE. I'm sure he took sad misses, 0-second losses that crush everyone that likes them. He'd learned a lot himself.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks for that. He's looking good though. He's been grinding hard. I feel like every time I tune into EU Pro streaming, playing some ranked. He's in the twos lobby somewhere. He's trying to hit resets on everyone. So they're in form. Atomic and Tox, great combination. They just look like a very strong team around that 4-5-6 mark.
Well, Oski's trying to get past Tox right here, and Oski does very well indeed. That one's bouncing, could be dangerous here. Nas coming in. Nas, who was Ninja the Pajamas' star player throughout last season, until I'd say Worlds, where Radosin really stepped up to the plate. But throughout it all, Nas was the real mechanical powerhouse. But at the moment, he's having to do some defending. He needs to get his team back into this one. He gets it towards Archie. Tox will be there. Again, just getting in the way, being frustrating for Gentlemates. As he pushes it out wide. Atomic there is going to try and beat Archie, isn't able to do so. And 90 seconds left, and this is perfect game plan for Magnifico. They had their one chance, they took it well, and Gentlemates are struggling to get through them.
It's just getting away from them, isn't it? All of a sudden, there's only a minute left, and I love the confidence early. Nas can hit the double. Beautiful read from Tox. You can see the respect he had. Knew he had it on target. Here's the pre-jump from Oski, but Atomic's read it straight away. They are so confident. Love the car body language, if you would call, of Magnifico. They're just no hesitation, ready to go, and they're really trusting each other. Just a minute left. They could be really stealing this one.
Yeah, the first touch at the moment from Magnifico is fantastic as well. Atomic there could have been in a little bit of trouble, but he put it right where Gentlemates didn't want him to put that ball and was able to boom it away to safety yet again. And they are definitely keeping this star-studded Gentlemates roster, this recent LAN-winning Gentlemates roster, completely at arm's length. As Raziz again gets over the top of them. He's seen that Gentlemates are chasing the ball the whole time, unable to really bring it under their spell.
Gentlemates up 5 shots to 4, but nothing to say on the scoreboard. Here is Nas. Reset, goes low, finds the fake. The demo's going to be huge, but look how close Atomic is right there. The demo's not really worrying, and Magnifico, even Raziz, low boost. There's another redirect on net. Nas a touch awkward. Low 50, open net. Atomic, game over.
Yes, passing plays, so quick fire again from Magnifico, but it all started because Atomic read an infield pass there from Gentlemates. As soon as that was cut up, Gentlemates completely out of position, not expecting Magnifico to quite have the read on that they do, and that's a well-deserved 2-0 lead, and surely game one.
I love that extra pass from Raziz as well. Nas had the shot covered, had pretty much everything except that. Oh, hang on a minute. 7 seconds, we got time.
Yeah, we do. It's a good kickoff. We know that Gentlemates have got plenty of kickoffs in the locker. It seems that every team that Archie is part of, they've got about 50 of them. And now under Snasky, they're going to be learning plenty more. So the first one was successful. Do they have anything up their sleeves for attempt number 2? Atomic and Oski go into it. It's more of a default kickoff, but Archie comes away with the ball. What can he do mechanically? He gets it over the top, wants to get the bump on Toxin, does. That one's going to fall to Nas, but it's sent down, and Magnifico take a deserved game number 1.
Really well played. They needed that extra goal in the end, as Gentlemates found their first, but too little too late. 7 seconds left was not enough time, and Raziz coming back from OCE, putting in an MVP performance. 577 on the scoreboard, 2 assists and 4 saves, just providing everything at both ends. And yeah, great stuff for Magnifico. That looks strong.
Very strong, yeah. As I predicted, you know, and as you were saying as well, TJ, the fact that these players are going to work so well together. They've got every sense of where the other one will be and what to do best at any given time. Perfect performance there from Magnifico in the first game. And yeah, I love what I've seen from these guys. You know, I've questioned on the pre-show and I've questioned on your podcast recently, you know, does EU have depth, or is everyone sort of been blunted a little bit? Magnifico are a team that might stand to profit from the fact that some of these huge EU heavy hitters have left, and you know, maybe they can be the team that pick up the pieces.
Yeah, it's just a question of I think EU just has a lot of depth, but the tippity top isn't setting themselves apart from everyone else. And this is another case. We saw it with 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, taking KC to 7. Could have easily won that series. Looked great. Magnifico here, they went 3-0 in the Swiss. There's no real reason not to predict them outside of the off-season tournaments and I guess previous years and things like that. But if you're just going off current form, which is maybe what I should have done because I did it for the previous 3 matches, you're predicting Magnifico, but it is only early. Best of 7, game 1. I've got the early lead.
Yeah, I think one thing that's for sure is Gentlemates have got plenty more in the locker to come as we see another really effective kickoff from them. I mean, I don't know what that touch was after. Was that the OCE touch that we were talking about? Yeah, that's what you picked up.
You can see the idea.
He's laughing, which is good.
You have to really imagine it. But he was trying to obviously put that up left. Instead, he's hit it low left and straight into his own net pretty much.
But yeah, no, it is important that you can make a mistake like that and giggle about it. That's pretty much the perfect response. What you don't want to do is turn to your teammates and they are stone-faced. You have to take the mick out of each other when something like that occurs, and that's what's happened. But yeah, easy win for Gentlemates, and for Magnifico, they're going to have to go again.
Yeah, you can't really be letting those easy goals in, though, against quality opposition, but it's good to see the mindset, the mental, still strong.
Better now than Game 7 overtime.
Oh, 100%. Only early. Magnifico, well, they've kind of opened the door a touch for Gentlemates. That's a nice double from Tox. Is Nas ready for it? He is. Razia's keeping on. The rotations and positioning from Magnifico, they're all very close, so they're still maintaining that confidence against Gentlemates, as we do have a Rule 1. Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. Literally.
There you go. It looks like we're going to be respecting it. So a 2v2. It's an early 2v2, CJ, in the RLCS. You know, this is the year of the 2v2 RLCS. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we can be expecting going forwards.
You're thinking it as well. I'm taking Oski and Nas, but there's something about these two. It's 1-1. What a just genius play from Rlcs. Taking clearly their best player out. The only player that can play any defense in Archie. 1-1.
Atomic and Tox, everyone. Keep an eye on these guys in the 2v2 World Championships coming to the RLCS this year.
Huge respect from both players there. We love seeing it so often these days. Oh, people just break it. They just have no respect for what we, you know, the paths that we paved, should I say, as older players. Rule 1s, they used to be respected every time. And now,
I mean, the real old players call them Rule 2, CJ. You know, if we were to pull rank here.
Exactly. It's Rule 1 nonsense. Keep the ball up. Keep the ball up.
Oh, we almost had it again. These guys are desperate to play 2v2, but Nas is like, nah, I'm here.
Did Tox break it?
I thought it was Nas.
Was it Nas?
I think it was Nas. Yeah, we'll get a replay of that, I'm sure, after this game. So keep an eye on that one. But that is outrageous. 2 2v2s in a row. You can see why Gentlemates would break it. Nas is like, nah, I ain't touching you guys 2v2. You're too good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great strat. Maybe they've worked on it. Maybe they've workshopped, you know, the 2v2. They've been playing a lot of 2s lobbies, and if they could just find a Rule 1, the game's on. And right now they've shifted the momentum. They could see the free goal from Rlcs, and all of a sudden with a 2v2, they're right back in it.
It's chat saying Tox, so keep an eye on Tox to do something outrageously bad soon, to be met by karma.
Yeah, I mean, the Gentlemates are tying this one up just purely based on Rocket League karma. That's how it works. Do not break a Rule 1 if you're in your own ranked lobbies. Here's Atomic. Gonna fake it for Tox. He does get it around 1. Rlcs, can he shoot? Can he strike bottom corner? He's hit the post, missed. Luckily enough, Archie has no boost to create a quick counter-attack.
Yeah, but he was able to get a pinch that did enough to put Magnifico under a little bit of pressure. Here is Rlcs in his own corner. Oski trying to get that one into the centre. The 50-50 doesn't quite work out. Archie tries to clean up, using his pace, just nipping at the heels Magnifico every second. Nas has no boost to do anything with that one. And again, Nas has been kept pretty quiet this second game. And that's something the Gentlemates have been, the Magnifico have been doing incredibly well. Another big pinch. It seems to be Gentlemates' best ventures forward, coming from pinches, changing the pace, suddenly turning midfield play into attack. Oh,
that... I mean, you just can't predict that. But Archie was ready. The double committing defense from Magnifico, they were rattled, not ready for it at all. And a beautiful shot from Oski. 2-1.
Yeah, Oski finishing what he started as well. It was his pinch initially. Rising high. It reminded me of Mark Baet, I remember, got a similar one on this map, I believe, for BDS a few years ago, where he had to aerial up for it and just slammed it straight in. That one from Oski wasn't quite as good, but was in the same conversation.
Was it on Wasteland? Is that the one you're thinking of? The
maybe.
One?
Maybe. It's definitely marked by 8. I know that.
I think it was a Wasteland. I've got a memory like a cat. Do they have good memory?
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Either way, lovely play there from Oski. Here comes Archie trying to get that one straight in, and he's done it by Tox. Karma.
Was that an own goal or was it bar down?
Yeah.
I didn't have another quick look at this.
No, it's the Karma own goal.
Yeah, he's own goal that. There it is. Do not break Rule 1s.
There you go, everyone. We can support Tox again. His camera's also busted now as well. It's all going wrong for Tox this game.
Yeah, he's just the mentality has to have taken a hit there. Oh, here we go. Archie downfield redirect. Is ready. Still only a 2-goal game, but Gentlemates well and truly in control. Felt like a bit of a game 1 warm-up here, Cole, because now they're actually firing it, or finding the net, should I say, firing true. And things are working out. I like this from Oski. Faked the shot. Instead, he's accidentally basketball dribbled it straight to Archie. 4 boost. Not much to work with. 45 seconds, though. Gentlemate's very happy where this ball is right now.
Yeah, Oski able to sit so deep as well, while Nas and Archie are just sweeping from side to side, trying to make sure Magnifico stay penned back in their own half. Here is Oski, waiting for his moment to come forward and shine. He's faked up by Tox there. Good flick as well from the German. Archie put that one to the side, just trying to steal a few more seconds away. Gentlemate showing that excellent game management. Stas is in their ears going, don't overcommit, boys. We should have this one as long as we don't do anything silly.
15 seconds. Atomic looks for the bump. Raziz already up. Here we go. Raziz has to fire top right. Oski ready. That was their one and only chance to keep themselves alive here in game 2. But Gentlemates, too good. It was a chaotic game 2. We saw a rule 1. We saw a broken rule 1. And Gentlemates coming out on top.
Might be a goal here for Magnifico. They get one to take forwards. Do you feel, you know, from when you were a pro yourself, do these goals matter? Because I always feel they must. They must give you some sort of like, yeah, we can do this.
Yeah, I think it's just nice for the mental to see the ball go in the back of the net, you know, regardless of whether it is meaningful or not, whether the game's already over. And it always looks good on the scoreboard. So,
it does.
Yeah,
and it's fun as well to get the ball straight in without bouncing. It's like, yeah, I meant to do that.
Yeah, maybe you're, what are you again? Grand Champ 1 now? But yeah, I mean, just keep the ball up, Cole. I mean, whatever makes you happy.
But this one time I hit it before it was rolling. Okay, it was really cool.
Keep sticking with that rookie aerial training. And
Tell you what, I'm not the only one who's going to say this. Rookie aerial training is like the hardest of the aerial trainings.
Oh yeah, because the ball's not moving.
Yeah, the amount of times I go like below it, expecting it to drop, and it's like, how do I do this again?
I struggle with it now. I don't know if I'd be able to complete it. That thing, that
so
ball,
difficult.
If you give me a ball that is just fixated, it's just not moving in the air, I'm in trouble.
Exactly. There is no sport, there is no game that my muscle memory can sort of adapt to that. And also, Radiz's camera is like HD. My guy's invested. Look at that.
Yeah. I mean,
he's
got a Dominus in a box up there in the shelf.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If he wins, that car gets unlocked and he just gets to drive it around in real life. But not till he wins a tournament.
He can drive that car in real life.
It grows, yeah, exactly.
As
it's like a grow your own
connoisseur of driving small cars, that one might be a little too small. just from the eye test on that one. But here we go, game 3, tie series. Gentlemates look warm. I need to see more now from Magnifico. You can't just rule 1 your way to victory.
Well, let's see then. Game 3 is looking like an enticing series so far. Gentlemates, as you mentioned, CJ, beginning to warm up, but Magnifico, game 2 wasn't their best. But we have seen a formula for them that can work against this Gentlemates roster. Here is Atomic, good pace from him, almost gets it in. Nas rises high because Atomic was chasing him down, ready to snap at him if he was slow. Razias almost beats Archie. Archie, of course, such an important component of this team. He is the man who does the basics better than pretty much anybody in the world.
Yeah, still just from the eye test compared to the other 3 series we've seen today. I'm not fully in on Gentlemates. I know they were good in that game too, but just play style wise, it's pretty. I'm not seeing too much magic just yet, but their consistency is what has earned them, the success of the off season so far. See the French land that everyone was looking for as a bit of a litmus test. Right now, they've got a tie ball game. They need to get themselves locked in to make Copenhagen.
Tox wants to get this one into the center, and he does. Razias up already. Nas had to be aware there of what Magnifico were attempting. Razias goes back over a boost, but it doesn't spawn for him, so he's left pretty boostless, trying to defend with not much in the tank. Then Atomic gets it back across his own goal. That's awkward defending there from Atomic. Interesting touch. Sets Oski up for the skim. Atomic can get this one forward, so it's not ideal for Magnifico, but they do in the end manage to get this ball away. But it does seem, CJ, the Gentlemates are exerting more and more pressure, getting these extra touches, searching for that magic. Archie almost finds it. In the end, Atomic can clear it away. If this is defended, I'd say that now Gentlemates are looking much more dangerous.
Yeah, I love that catch from Atomic, how quickly he looked for the counter-attack, but was thwarted by the Gentlemates defense. And as you said, feels like opportunities are coming easier for Gentlemates. These guys having to work pretty hard, Magnifico, to keep this ball out of trouble. Like right here, good save from Razias, 5 boosts to work with. Another infield from Nas. This time, nobody home to help him out.
Oski sends it long. who's going to be chasing this one from Gentleman. Oski tries to get in Razia's way and manages to force him to the ceiling, but Razia's does brilliant work to get past two of them. Archie had to take the risk there and charging that one down as the third man. Great play again from Razia's, keeping that ball, gets the reset, wants to get the dunk. Oh, and here comes Tox as well. This is what we were talking about game one. Tox the nightmare fuel. It's Atomic that gets the finish.
Razier's just got to keep on turning on that ball. Found himself with boost on wall and said, I'll go again. Pops it over the top of Archie, 1v3s, and then creates the opening. Took everyone on Magnifico to get the ball in the back of the net. Atomic gets credited with the goal, but that's better. I like seeing the aggression from Magnifico. They're just taking it straight at him.
Yeah, they definitely seem to me to be a team that's going to be better on the front foot, but I can see them retreating into their shell at times. But this is not one of those games. Oski has to get another big save, diving into his own goal. Archie's touch to him was optimistic because Oski didn't have the boost, nor did he particularly want that ball. In the end, it is Archie in the corner. That's a great challenge. Razias gets the double tap on his own goal line, and Tox floats past it, living dangerously Magnifico, but keeping their lead.
Yeah, it's a lot of time in Magnifico's defense, and when they do attack, it's end-to-end. It's full length of the pitch kind of gameplay from Magnifico, but that's trouble. Nas, beautiful shot. You can see how easy it was for them. Two players in net, not to be. Off the corner, Oski fake, Nas does the rest.
Yeah, once Oski went for that second touch, Tox was left in no man's land, and Nas knew exactly what Oski was attempting. Good comms, good quick fire speech there between the two players. And it does allow Gentlemates back into this game. Tense part of the series here as Nas takes this touch.
Reset, Oski right there for the catch. Sure, the bump was coming through as well. It's Archie gonna go straight away. Very aggressive from him. He's low boost now, Tox. Has lost possession. Infield Archie's cut across. Big trouble. Raziers. Speaking of no man's land, it's twice in a row now. Archie, they just had no idea that he was rotating far post.
What an angle, though, this is from Archie. He had to really set his card to the side with a little bit of air roll to be able to force that one. I didn't know if he'd be able to get underneath it enough, but he did perfectly, and that exactly is why Archie is in this team. Not just for breaking up opponents, but also slamming the ball in the net. It can be the hardest thing to do, not for Archie.
Yeah, that aggression is paying off. They're spreading the field very well here, Gentlemates, and they do have the lead. Almost quick equaliser there. The pop comes up. Oh, Atomic, speaking of cutting across, Oski's in a little bit of trouble. Zero boost. Now a double commit from Magnifico. You can see Atomic and Tox. Now there's zero boost. Is there a follow-up? It's Raziers cutting across, just trying to keep the ball in, trying to give time for his teammates to get involved. This could be a great chance, and Nas saves the flip, saves the goal.
Yeah, Atomic floating to that ball with his second jump as well. That was lovely, but what a read and what a save there from Nas. I will say credit to Magnifico. They have not retreated. They're pressing forwards with everything they've got, playing such a dangerous game. Almost paying dividends, but here come Gentlemates. One moment of genius. It's nearly there. The flip reset. Oski gets it back towards Archie. It's challenged down again. Tox has to get this read. Misses it. Is it going to fall to Raziers? He waits for Nas's touch out wide. Raziers steals the 100 boost, wants to get the shot, but Oski clears big, and Gentlemates are connecting with this ball.
Yeah, complete lack of nonsense with that clear from Oski. Do like what I'm seeing. They're pretty unlucky they didn't score. I believe the bump ended up hitting the ball out of net of Oski's reset. But Magnifico, you can see they're pushing for a goal. It is leaving. It's leading to openings. Tox's zero boost, last man, just trying to keep it out of trouble. Oski turning. They want one more here. Archie circling, faking, gets around one. And you get the 50 around two as Oski's just a bit close, but they might have done enough. Oh, Archie, stop it.
He did. It bounced off the post. It was almost there. It might be one more chance for Magnifico. Oski sends it high towards Nas, who can get the dunk. And Gentlemates ease their way in the end to a Game 3 victory and take the lead in this series. Was that more what you expect to see from Gentlemates? A bit more of that spark that you were after?
Yeah, it's reminding me of the first series, Karmine Corp taking on 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, but maybe Magnifico just with a slightly worse defense. But it's similar in that Gentlemates and KC both just, it's the weight of numbers for them. It's, you know, they're playing, it feels like it's on their terms. You know, Magnifico are showing moments of magic, but it looks harder for them, you know, to create those opportunities to create goals.
Well, Magnifico have conceded the last couple of games, and because of that, they have taken their tactical timeouts. They'll talk things through. I presume in English with 2 Germans and a Spaniard, but I could be wrong. But certainly when we see Magnifico take to the pitch next time, there'll be a couple of minor tactical tweaks that they will have made.
Yeah, it's tough because Genomates are just such a solid team. I kind of need to maybe take a leaf out of Acro's book, the one Bruv Acro in the grand scheme of things, and maybe go for some more bumps, more demos, just pushing forward. But I don't know, the Genomates are such a solid. You can see why they are, touted. People put them at number one pretty early on in the off season when this team was formed. The way that Archie's played, he's in form. He's a solid player. Oski on land, very solid. Nas, 1v1 superstar, very solid player. So yeah, Magnifico got their work cut out for them. If Rlcs isn't winning in OCE, it's going to be tough to beat Genomates here.
Yes. Definitely.
Yes.
As we head into game number 4, and I must have misheard, there has been no tactical timeout, so I was wrong about that. That's what I was confused about. So my bad, everybody, my bad.
You've lied to us, but they didn't need one. Because Tox 3 seconds in says, we only need 50 seconds to talk things through.
Yeah, perfect. Get a better kickoff. Follow up if it talks. A nice flick as well to get it past Archie in that far corner. So Magnifico, who do still have their tactical timeout in the bank, get themselves an early lead in game number 4. Maybe Utopia Coliseum will be their map. Another good kickoff there. Tox almost beats Oski. Oski can get another high pinch, nearly. Let's tee up Archie, who wants to get the bump on Atomic, so it's a quicker pace to the game. I do feel that Magnifico have certainly decided to keep up this all-out attack gameplay. The question for me is if the Gentlemates can keep defending against it and can keep them at arm's length, because it's going to get tougher, because certainly Magnifico have got players that can punish you, and they are playing this positively.
Yeah, I like it. It feels like Magnifico as well, just warming up individually, so the touch is looking nicer. You've got to get a lot of value with each touch in Europe. You can't just be throwing the ball away, and it's just crucial that you've just got the baseline mechanics, which it feels like that floor is only getting higher and higher as Rlcs, speaking of mechanics. It's a reset over the top. Here is Oski. Has Archie on the right, but he's getting bumped off it. Let's find the pinch. He's gone pinch over boost, which is an interesting play, but these pinches have worked before for Genomates.
Yeah, they're certainly surprising Magnifico when they happen, but here's Oski, wants to get the skim. So close last game a couple of times. Archie, can you redirect this one? Could be skim to skim, could have been something special there, nearly. Gentlemates trying to show they do have that magic, but so far it's yet to breach the Magnifico defense here in game number 4 as Archie tries to go over the boost. It won't spawn. Nas in the center with nothing as well, so the comms are probably saying go solo. That's just gets in the way, tries to make it seem like he's got something, steals 100 as well, but can only go back to his own corner. Gentlemates keeping their patience for now. At some point, I really feel they'll spring the trap, but they have to keep it at least only one down. Until then, Atomic nearly gets the goal. Oski should be able to put this one to safety.
Keep it in safety, but 0 boost to everyone except for Nas. This man right here has to...
slow.
Well, buy time, but Rlcs, he doesn't have any boost, but he's happy to just challenge straight away. Look how high Atomic's sitting up. You can see this positioning from Magnifico. As you said, it's so aggressive, which is very high risk, high reward. So far, it's been a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. 2 minutes gone. Still, that 3-second kickoff goal is enough for Magnifico.
Rlcs almost gets in the way of Archie, does so actually in the end. Oski pushes this one towards Nas. Rlcs way. Magnifico getting way too many clean touches in Gentlemates' half, and that was a chance. The shooting angle was there. It wasn't quite met. Magnifico could be 2-0 up right now. Instead, they'll keep 1-0 up, and they will keep on pressing on the Gentlemates' defense.
That's 50 from Oski, but you can see this ball stuck in Gentlemates' half. It's going to take Nas to get to work over the top of Tox, but he's right there. He's actually going to get one more as well. Force Archie to commit. This could be wide open over the top of Oski, who did know it was wide. Didn't find anywhere close to the net in the end. Gentlemates really struggling to keep this ball in the attacking half goal.
Yeah, they are. It's Magnifico that are having all the pressure. Gentlemates trying to wait out, hold boost, and defeat them with something solo, something special. They've come close a couple of times, but it's not happened so far yet in this game. Nas and Atomic gets this one to the side. Archie takes the catch, wants this ball all to himself. Fate out brutally there by Atomic, so now Rlcs can come forwards. Every player seems to be scratching at the ball at the moment, not really able to control it. This is good work for Magnifico. They're completely happy with this. They don't mind players batting the ball about, and they certainly don't mind that shot from Nas.
Yeah, they gave him a chance. It was almost a cast a curse straight away. Here is Nas. He tried to fake it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Was it the exact opposite situation? It was Rlcs to Nas in game 1. It's Nas to Rlcs in game 3.
Well, that's kind, to return the favor. I don't think you need to do that, guys. I think it's okay to punish your opponent's mistake and not give them one right back. But that's early last season NiP. I'm pretty sure I've commentated on that goal on the NiP team streams about 100 times.
Save from Raziz. I mean, I just can't believe that. You can see why. He was trying to fake it. He got caught off the ball, but he couldn't get out of the way. He had 0 boost. He's nearly, well, redirected it in the net. Perfect pass in the end. And they, well, I was going to say, have just let this game slip, but still time. 1 minute, 2 goals. Magnifico will take this every day of the week.
Yeah, they'll be very happy right now, but someone needs to go for this ball. Raziz and Tox are waiting for the other one. The comms in English were too slow. I think in German the word schnell was coming out. Hurry, get it. Oh, no, somehow it's just... Do you know what? I take it back. They were in complete control of that situation.
I love this from Raziz. He didn't have much boost. It would have been a great shot. So he completely fakes Archie, who just sits on the ball in the corner, and he's looking down at it going, oh my goodness, why is this rolling in?
What a fake. What a cruel fake that is. It's the last thing you expect there if you're on the goal line. But 3-0, this game definitely is over now as Atomic sends it forwards. So now it's that question of momentum from earlier. Can Gentlemates get anything, or are they going to keep on bleeding all the way to game 5?
There's something in just not calling a timeout when you should call a timeout. Now, I was a big believer in the timeout buff. Maybe I'm a believer in the not calling a timeout when we should call a timeout, and tricking the casters into thinking it was a timeout as well. This has been a fantastic return to form. 3 goals, a clean sheet potentially as well with 15 seconds left.
And they still have a tactical timeout if they do choose to take it. If they do lose the next game on... whatever, not Neo Tokyo. I was going to say on Neo Tokyo, but they're hoping to get to Neo Tokyo if they lose the next one. Anyway, all good stuff right now for Magnifico. They might even get a 4th. They will get a 4th. That insult to injury. What a game from these guys.
Yeah, what a response. Gentlemates, first time, I don't know, maybe I did curse them. I just said how solid they were, and all of a sudden Nass is redirecting into his own net. They're own goaling and double committing, a lot of whiffs. Archie's sitting on the ball in the corner, and they've fallen apart. 4-0 out of nowhere. And we've got a tie series 2-2.
Yeah, this is where Snaski gets his paycheck, though. Moments like this when his team just completely collapsed, and it's like, okay, first off, what went wrong? Second, let's do a hard reset, because that was pretty terrible from Gentlemates. Magnifico played well, but I think was it the second goal, the one where Nas got in his teammates' way? I think that was goal number 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, goal.
Because third was the fake. The third was the fake. And that seemed to knock the stuffing out of him somewhat. As soon as Nas did that, it almost seemed like game over body language-wise. Yeah,
well, you mentioned Snaski earning his bread. Probably step 1 is not conceding a kickoff goal 3 seconds into a game.
As well.
That didn't look great. Perhaps a bit of a safer kickoff next time, but 2-2, it's not panic stations for either team. Magnifico with the momentum off that. They did have 10 shots to 6. Certainly had more pressure, and Raziz is putting in a fantastic shift. The form that I've been watching in the ranked streams paying dividends here. Another 696 points, 2 goals, 3 saves, and 1 assist.
I mean, knowing Archie from his GK days and Archie now what we've seen so far from Gentlemates, I imagine that this kickoff we're about to see will not be a safe one. I can see them doubling down on something a little bit funky.
Kickoff?
No, we do not speak of the AF kickoff CJ. It is dead. It shall never be done again. Unless.
When all else fails, push the button.
Okay, well, they are going to the ball, and they faked it. What do you know? I knew they'd do something silly.
Very safe play, though. There it is. Nas, 100 boost, able to work. Ooh, almost one more reset, but also, double commit coming through. Gentlemates in a little bit of trouble here. Nas here has to go back because they are low boost, still waiting for those big pads to spawn. And an awkward read here for Nas. This time he hits it in the right direction. That is step 1.
Oh!
What the?
Absolute monster doink right there. The ball powered down onto his teammate's car, and Atomic can't even control it. It's going back to his own half. I'm absolutely gutted that we didn't see a goal from that.
I don't know what part of the hitbox he found, but we need to investigate it, because that that was like a travelator. That thing just absolutely just sped up out of nowhere.
Mate, if your travelators in Australia are that quick, then don't bother getting on the plane next time. Just whiz around the earth on one of them.
That is ridiculous. I don't know what happened. That's the beauty of Rocket League. It's physics-based, but sometimes you can't understand the physics. 1 minute gone, 0-0. No damage done at either end as Tox is going to back off. Oh, they bumped each other. That was nearly a goal. Nas had to lunge for it. Gentlemates, ever since I said they look solid, Cole, have looked anything but.
Yeah, they're getting in each other's way, tripping over each other's toes, but now Nas has control of the ball. Trying to use his own twinkle toes there in the corner. Gets another 100. Wants to redirect this one towards the goal, but Tox doesn't let him. Razia is now up against Oski. Clears him easily. Archie was waiting. Razia's probably got too much on that flick to allow him to continue the attack. And Archie wisely slows things down, as you were saying. Shows a little bit of solidity, keeps behind the ball so his teammates can get some boost.
Razia throws it across. Oski just not ready for that one, as Archie's actually not found the backboard. Has to use a lot of boost to get up. That's a bit of a waste. We'll see if that comes back to bite him. Now he is on 0 as Oski is going to catch. Beautiful ground pinch. What a first touch into the fake reset. Atomic's done well. Has lost the ball backwards. You can see Oski hunting demos. Gentlemates trying to outpace this Magnifico defense, but it's not working right now.
Now here comes Razias. He's got Tox in the center. Tox would have been looking to clear a path for him as well. We know that. The man loves to get a bump, loves to get a demo. End-to-end stuff at the moment. Just big, long, old school air dribbles, I'd say. Certainly from Oski there. No air roll. Sit behind it. Hold the boost button. And try and do something that will confuse your opponents. Lovely touch there from Atomic. That changes the pace all of a sudden. Razias has the chance to shoot. Isn't quite able to do so. The pass in the middle, but Tox is all the way back, picking up some boost. Now Gentlemates' turn. They're just taking turns at the moment.
Yeah, a bit more of a new school air dribble, that one, but they have found themselves on the counter-attack. Archie's got 0 boost. Archie has nothing. And Tox finds the perfect shot, but out. Magnifico, first goal again.
Yeah, lovely play. Good pace there from Tox. Maybe he had a sense that Archie had nothing in the tank. Maybe he was just trying to go for the backboard. Either way, it was perfect from the finish. Tox makes no mistake. And Magnifico, again, keeping up their momentum. That's at least 5 goals in a row that they've scored.
Yeah, they just don't look solid. They looked better in game 1 and 2. They're not warming up into the series. They're cooling down at the moment. Gentlemates, Archie just out of nowhere. 0 boost, tracking back and barely able to pick up pads on the way through his Razias. Looking for one more. Drop down Oski there. Nas finds a demo on Atomic. Oski has Nas. Tries to fake one. Uses the 50. Has found bumps, but they're just not too effective. The rotations are nice and quick here from Magnifico. There's always someone in the right position.
Here is Tox. Does he have the time to get this ball into the air for an air dribble? Not quite, because Nas was on him too quickly. Razias wants to get the ball away. It's stuck right now in the Magnifico corner. Atomic wants to put pay to that. Here is Razias with the catch. Does he have Tox in the center again? Razias air drip, gets the flip reset almost into the center. I was wondering if there'd be someone following it up, but right now it does seem Magnifico have slowed it down a little bit. Not trying to overcommit anything.
Even that touch, though, it wasn't really a threatening shot from Razias. It forces a double commit. That's just not what you usually see from this Gentlemates lineup. And now, is this going to be an opening? He's trying to fake everyone as Oski saves his jump. He could have probably just gone the first time shot, but woulda, shoulda, coulda. Wifty coming through both players. Razias fakes one. Pops Nas. Can he find the bump? Archie's low boost again. It's off the crossbar. Oh, the 4th defender saves Gentlemates. That could have been 2-0.
But here now comes Oski on the counter-attack. That one goes, it's going to bounce. Razias clears it. Huge clearance yet again. Magnifico suddenly looking the more solid. They're taking all these clean touches, and Nas is stuck in his own corner. Razias isn't letting him out. Atomic thought about going for that ball, but will wait a second. Oski with the pre-jump, gets a catch, has to get it over the top of 2 of them, and it's just not going to happen.
Nas tries to get around one off the corner. This is where Magnifico have looked a little bit dicey. No one on the corner. Shot. Oski, double. Anyone there? Nas too slow. First one home was Tox, 0 boost, still really awkward here for Magnifico. We can't land on it. Tox pre-jumps, still with 0 boost. We're in out of 15 seconds. Did they find a way out? Nas trying to keep the ball in. The Gentlemates have 0 boost across the board.
Yeah, lovely pinch as well there from Razias just to get Gentlemates all the way back once more. Nas, no boost, has to get the flick, does so, and then Atomic takes out Archie. Oski can only stare at the ball at the wrong angle. He does get it into the middle. Is anyone going to be following it? No, they're not. Nas with one more catch. Oski desperate to go for this ball. Archie wants to, but Razias avoids the bump, gets the ball, clears it long.
Oski throws it across Archie for the pre-jump. Can he get there? It's a reach and it's not enough. Magnifico, match point.
Well done, Magnifico. That is a masterclass in holding your nerve. And finally, I can promise you, CJ, this time, there is a timeout.
Huge. That's huge for the program, and the program right now is not working for Gentlemates, so they need to readjust. This is where Snasky has to get to work because they've just lost trust in each other. This is a complete shift from what we saw not only in the off-season, in the tournaments that we witnessed against KC and Vitality, but what we witnessed earlier on in this series. Right now, the double commits, there's too many. They're losing boost, they're not efficient with their pathing because they're not trusting each other.
I can say this is interesting. Atomic is going into some free play during this tactical timeout. I've never seen this. Normally the players just sort of sit there and, you know, put their hands together and look down a bit like Nas there, you know, try and be in their own zone. But Atomic, he wants to keep going. He wants to keep his fingers warm. He wants to keep on playing. So this timeout will certainly be frustrating him. But of course, both teams are all within their right to take them. And Gentlemates, they are the ones doing some deep soul searching. And hearing Snasky right now, that trust, is it something that can come back instantly?
Oh, absolutely. I think it just takes that one moment, that one play, and they've just got to start well in this game. It's crucial because they could lose their way, and maybe it'd just sum up this weekend. If we've got Gentlemates, who a lot of people would have had as the #1 team coming into this event prior to, you know, their little blunder in the Swiss stage. They were the informed team. They were the best team in Europe in the off season. And maybe it's just this kind of weekend. We've got NRG from North America, not even in top 8. They're not in Copenhagen. Do we see Gentlemates now not make Copenhagen as well? Magnifico have 2 cracks at a top 6, 2 cracks at being there at the first LAN of the year.
Let's see if they can continue to step up, because you do certainly sense that Gentlemates are going to come at this one with all guns blazing. This will be them at their most attacking. And Magnifico are going to have to try and deal with that one. So far, I see Magnifico setting the pace. Even the games that Gentlemates has won, Magnifico have been at least trying to play it more quickly, to play it more aggressively. And it's been whether Gentlemates can be able to deal with that. And they have. That might change now, because Gentlemates are going to be on a full attack. And we are ready now. We have made it to Neo Tokyo. Will it be Gentlemates, or can Magnifico book their flight to Copenhagen?
Yeah, right now they're on the... Oh, hang on. Oh, I thought we're off.
Wait. You know how I said Atomic was doing some free play? He's just got back. He's made us all wait, but he has returned now.
All right, now we're getting in there. Well, as you said there,
his fingers are warm.
They're looking to book their flights. They're on the page right now, just searching up the best options. That's how close they are here, Magnifico, because they have all the keys. They have all the cards. They hold all the power. They're in form. They have the momentum. Gentlemates need 2 on the bounce. They do have the benefit of the timeout, but saying that, Magnifico have one up their sleeve if they do drop this game 6.
Raziers is already getting a huge dunk right there on Nas. An early goal for Magnifico after whatever Gentlemates had been discussing. And we wonder if this team will start to crumble. Magnifico are going to have to hold their nerve. Here comes Nas. He gets the early shot away. Raziers was in goal and in the perfect position to clear that ball away.
They just look good, don't they? I mean, they're just the eye test here for Magnifico. They're, even from game 1, the confidence. There's really no hesitation and everyone's on the same page. Whereas you are seeing that hesitation from Gentlemates. He's only early here in the game, though. We'll see the benefits of the timeout, I'm sure. Nas is looking to keep it out. Still just a touch awkward. You can see that Archie's just on the up, down, left, right. He's reversing. He's driving forward. And Magnifico, everything going their way. Beautiful pass to Atomic, who has just sent it to the moon. What on earth was that shot?
So close, though. And the pinch earlier on could have gone anywhere as well. So Magnifico could have got a couple there. End up 0-0. And will that be the jolt in the arm that Gentlemates need? Will that make them believe that fate has swung back to their side? Oh, Razia's bundling through all of them. Oski does get that one into the corner. Archie is to his right. He gets it towards Archie. And there's Oski. And that's crossbar down. Gentlemates back with a bang.
It's the French tiki-taka coming through here. This is beautiful. Oski ground pitch off the reset. The pop from Archie was beautiful. The follow was bar down. Everything about that play was superb from the Gentlemates.
Now Gentlemates have to keep up that pressure and keep on going, but the kickoff does go straight to Raziers. Can we get an instant response here from Magnifico? Nearly. Good touch to the corner. That's a great hit there from Atomic. He keeps the ball completely dead. Tox is coming in now. And Oski's camped in his own corner of the pitch. Atomic keeps him there as well. So right now, Gentlemates struggling to break through. Raziers gets a little nudge on Oski. Has to leave this one for Tox. Have to talk to each other. There's a fake there, but Atomic can't commit to it too heavily because both his teammates have gone for the ball.
Here is Tox. Had to do a 180 to catch this. So Oski is up quick, low boost. Archie right there. Actually, there's a second touch. Tox has had to get on here, and Nas is in a little bit of trouble. This is, once again, huge boost issues for Gentlemates, but that demo will help things. Archie's had enough. Now he gets himself a momentary one-on-one. Magnifico able to defend, able to find a clear. Gentlemates, that first goal we spoke about starting well. That's a huge, I guess, mounting their comeback right now. That's step one, tick.
Archie around the corner trying to keep these steps coming. Oski wants to get hold of this ball. Atomic, good pass there towards Tox in the center. So Magnifico still playing with some composure, even though the tenseness and the pressure ramps up with every passing second. It's a good play there from Atomic. Archie was back for it. Not the best touchdown, though, but it works out pretty well because Nas is in. Now Nas has space. Boost didn't spawn, so he's only got about 35 to work from. Gets a 50-50 against Rlcs. Oski to the ceiling, and Rlcs is able to clear this one away now. But Atomic, he's committed too much. He's believed too much in his teammate, and it was a poor decision, and Archie ain't gonna miss.
Yeah, he's just absolutely sniped it. The positioning was perfect. Rlcs panicked. Atomic thought the ball was going to go a little bit further than that. Archie ready. Fires. He doesn't miss those. 2-0. I've only cast one other series today, Cole. It was a Game 7. We are heading that way.
Love that. That's what we want to see in these 10 situations. Remember, everybody, whoever loses this one will not make it to Copenhagen for the kickoff LAN. And we'll not get the chance to represent Europe already against North America. Tox up against Nas. Rlcs coming in there in the corner. Tox has no boost, so he has to hope this one goes in. Until he tries to track across. Oski almost gets it past one. Magnifico throwing everything at this one right now. All three men camped in the Gentlemates half of the pitch, and Archie might be able to punish them here. Tees up Oski. Rlcs, though, big clearance again.
Yeah, I like the Archie to Oski combo. Oh, relax, relax. All good. Archie's there to clean up. Still a few nervy moments here from Gentlemates. I like the pass. Atomic across. Look at the time for Rlcs. He pops over one. Still the pinch from Nas was enough to keep the ball out. Pre-flip from Oski, zero boost, huge. Every touch so important. Every second kept in this defensive half of Magnifico. One step closer to champ field.
Rlcs has got 100 boost. Can he do his best Diaz impression? He sort of dances with it. It's a little bit slow, not quite able to get all the way, but does get the ball towards the blue half at least. 50 seconds left, so Magnifico don't have to panic just yet. They do need to up the pace somewhat, and this is more good play from Gentlemates. They've sat back so deep since scoring their second, CJ, and it's been very effective.
Yeah, you can see the clear shift in just game speed here from Gentlemates. They want to take all the pace out of this, all the pace out of the ball, slow it down, go for solo plays, not commit too many players into the corner. You can see Archie here. They're just letting him go, letting him roam. Look at Oski. Look at Nas sitting back with 100 boost, finds the 50. Now Nas can strike, throws it on, and Tox just puts himself in harm's way. As you can see, Magnifico going for it, but they're too good with the challenges.
Ooh.
And I think we're going the distance right here, right now. Felt like it deserved to. It's been such a back and forth series. Trading blows both teams, but a 2-0 clean sheet, and now we see all momentum for the Gentlemates.
And I've got a feeling Magnifico aren't going to take their tactical timeout. They've already conceded 2 games in a row and didn't take it. We know that, in particular, Atomic, he just wants to keep on playing, keep those thumbs moving. But all the momentum, especially after that third goal, lands with Gentlemates. So they take it into Game 7. Will Magnifico take their opportunity to stop their momentum?
I love the leadership shown there from Archie. He was really the catalyst for Gentlemates. The pass plays, setting up Oski, setting up Nas right there on 0 as well, just for an extra goal. Just to keep that momentum flowing, keep the snowball building bigger and bigger into Game 7. We would expect a timeout.
I see nothing so far. I see nothing so far, CJ. I think they just love Rocket League, man.
Why would you not time out here? I mean, you're playing a team, you've just lost the game. You don't have the momentum, and they haven't called a timeout.
It's the Schnell meta. Gotta go fast. Keep on going. It's the German way.
That's true. Well, right now they feel like they're on the left-hand lane of the Autobahn. These guys are absolutely... they're flying. They're absolutely flying. They said, let's just get through this thing. When you just feel like an extra... Oh, then they tried.
Oh, no. That's not the first time this has happened today. Tox called it.
You know what? Maybe we do want a timeout. Well, you can't do it now, guys. It's been a minute already.
That's not very Schnell meta of you, Tox. Very disappointed.
Wow, yeah, this is... This is rattling them now because we're getting straight into Game 7. And at the last second, they said, you know what? Maybe we do want another minute. Well, you're not getting it. We're getting into Champ Field. We're heading to Game 7. This is one game, 5 minutes of rock to decide who goes to Copenhagen, who will be the 6th and final representative for Europe taking on North America.
Magnifico probably feeling a little bit sorry for themselves, thinking they could have taken that tactical timeout, but the rules are clear that if you take it that late, it's too late. You have to do it pretty early on. I don't know what the exact timing is, but a lot faster than that. So we go into this Game 7, as you say, CJ. Magnifico going to have to get on with it. Gentleman's going to have to do some defending early doors. Atomic almost gets the angle, doesn't quite get the reset either, but it's a better start for Magnifico.
That should have been a goal, I reckon. Atomic basically had a free...
Oh, that is...
It's still a goal anyway. How has this happened? This should have been kept out, surely. Archie sitting in net. Oski across the backboard. Archie actually just backflipped on the spot. Oh, dear.
Yeah, and Oski having no boost. Couldn't defend his mate either. So that is a 1-0 Magnifico. And they draw first blood here in this all-important Game 7 to make Copenhagen, to make the first Rlcs LAN of the season. Archie sends it into the corner. There's a demo that comes in there. Nas on Tox will open things up a little bit. And here is Nas. He remained forwards. Archie's there for the pass. Rozia's waiting for it, but he delays it. Brilliant from Nas.
These close passes, same as Game 6, are beautiful from Gentlemates. Look at this from Nas. Keeps it close, delays the flip, finds the pass, and Archie just pre-jumps, knows he's going to be right there. He's going to put it right on his bonnet. Great shot, great finish, 1-1.
Tox gets that kickoff towards Nas and then takes him out. That's good play from Tox. They did see that Nas was about to strike. Oski catches it in the air. Tox, oh wow, instant flip reset. Tox was aware of it and clears it long. Nas to the catch, Atomic up as well. Only a minute's gone by. This is sprinting past this 7th game.
Here is Tox, throws it on. Oski, nice positioning. It's Atomic. Wouldn't exactly call it a Zutch, but it's still pretty darn good.
I definitely wouldn't call it a Zutch.
No, you wouldn't. You're not a big fan. You're a bit of an old school type operator. That's a huge touch from Nas. Can get one more. Drop down. Is anybody home? You betcha. Oski gets the lead.
But it's Nas again. Give this man space and he will punish you over and over again. The second touch there, slamming it to the ceiling where Oski was waiting. That's a year's worth of being teammates in the making, that goal.
I love it. I love it. He didn't try and get above that ball on the double. He just threw it into the corner of the ceiling. So here is Archie. I thought for a second maybe the pressure is getting to Gentlemates, but what a response. They've gone up a notch since they conceded the first goal here. So you can see Atomic throwing this one on net. Help arrives. It's Archie. On it across. Nas. As he said, the playmaker for Gentlemates. Does he have a chance to land on this one? Not on this occasion.
Yeah, but now Magnifico bumping into each other defensively as well. They're starting to look so stretched, and Nas is the person that is stretching them. Great touch there from Rozias, though, and is able to punch it forward. It's almost over, Oski. Could have caught him by surprise if that pinch should have been just a little bit higher and had more angle. Oski up towards Archie. Archie coming in against Tox. But now, all Magnifico can do is get this ball away. They have to get control of it.
Here is Nas. Just looks to the 50. Tommy's going to be able to recover pretty well. Actually steals corner boost. Which will mean Rozias can get a free attack. Oski's kind of low on the backboard, just 24. Does dodge the bump, but can only kind of parry it into the corner. Nas says, I'll help, but I've got nothing either. Here is Tox. Should be space, but he just throws it straight at Oski. And Magnifico looking awkward, playing a lot of defense here, Cole. They need it down the other end, and it keeps going this way. Gentlemates will keep walking him down.
Oh, Nas again, almost got that one to the ceiling dangerously. Atomic clears it as far as he can. Oski has about 25 boosts to play with, so not much. So Tox can go right to the corner and try and tempt him to try and get this ball away. Archie was the last line of defense there from Gentlemates. Magnifico looking like they've steadied the ship somewhat. They're not looking too dangerous, and they actually get these chances.
Yeah, that's just Archie's favourite position on the pitch. That's his cozy corner, sitting deep in net and flying across, makes the epic save. Pads the stats a little bit, nice and close to net. Beautiful drop down pass. These close passes have been beautiful from Gentlemates, but low boost means it's just Archie if Tox goes quick. Archie finds back corner. Oski finds boost. Rozias with the shot. Awkward touches. Awkward plays. Really awkward. It's him again. Oh, he loves that spot.
Good save. Big saves. It was well left there by Magnifico. Again, they're still keeping their composure. I've said it before in these tense moments, and I respect them for that. But Gentlemates are able to stand tall enough. Nas gets the flip reset. Rozias of the catch. Tox can clear it away. Tox has to get the second touch. He fakes it. It's missed it. Oski's almost in there. Razias did the right thing and was preparing for the worst there defensively. 1 minute and 15 seconds separate Gentlemates and Copenhagen.
Razias is downfield, redirect, drop down straight to Atomic, over the top, Archie. Can Nats make the read? He's been bumped. Is anybody home? Razias trying to get a shot on another bump, top corner. Gentlemates' defense is phenomenal, and they keep this ball out.
They have made 10 saves between them. Nas with 4. Razias gets it down again, and Nas just about gets the touch. Nobody knew who to go for that ball in the end. Nas just gets something on it, pushes it to the crossbar. So much danger for Gentlemates. That one's going to be awkward for Razias. Can he get this second touch that's needed? He can, but it's only as far as Oski.
Oh, both teams fighting tooth and nail. There's another shot.
Another
Archie
save.
is just floating across the net. Makes another epic save. 30 seconds. Magnifico are throwing the kitchen sink. The entire kitchen. The Renault's not even started yet. Here's Archie throwing it on. 20 seconds. Gentlemates looking to hang on. Looking to lock in Copenhagen. And the defense is world class.
Is there going to be one more chance to Magnifico? Nas, he takes the touch. This is exactly what Gentlemates want. Control of the ball, keeping it in the orange half. Atomic has control of it now, though. He's bumped away. Tox has to win this one and doesn't. Archie still standing so tall, but he is taken out. Razias, one last chance to Magnifico. Into the center. It's Atomic, but it's saved again at the death by Nas. The people in the room behind them, they applaud. That had so much tension. But just about, Gentlemates proved their worth.
Oski pre-jump, enormous there, just floated with the Magnifico attack. Gentlemates, well and truly, just battened down the hatches and said, show us what you got, and they stood tall. That could be the making of this team, a series like that, a game like that, a comeback like that, where really you don't make top 6. Maybe your splits on the line. You don't make Copenhagen. How does the other 2 events go? How does it look for the season? But they get the job done. Magnifico putting up a fantastic fight, but Gentlemates breathe a sigh of relief. They deny 2 match points, and they book a trip to the first LAN of the year.
Yeah, I mean, this wasn't Gentlemates as nearly the top-ranked team in EU. This wasn't Gentlemates being brilliant. This was Gentlemates being stubborn, Gentlemates being brave, and Gentlemates just about having enough. But Nas's performance in particular in that final game, CJ, what a player and how he stepped up when it mattered.
Yeah, Nas offensively ridiculous, but Archie was just floating across net. Gentlemates was fantastic across the board. As we said, they're top 6, they're locked in. They will be taking on Vitality first up in Copenhagen in a couple of weeks, but look at the EU depth. It's absolutely insane. Let's go to the desk to round out the day.
Shogun would like you to know that the Shogi guarantee is true.
Every time. It works 50% of the time, every time. Let's go. Shogi guarantee, Gentlemates are on their way to Copenhagen.
Yes, that they are. Magnifico couldn't quite cut it. They kept it close, which, you know, it's all you can ask for if you're going to lose. But at the same time, you want to go to the land. So it is going to hurt them, Stumpy, the fact that they didn't get that dub.
And what a performance. Like, I think we've seen 2 of the strongest teams so far in Europe. They got pushed to game 7. Like, it's brilliant. Like, to 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, to Magnifico there. They have put up such a good performance. It's a shame that we won't see Magnifico being able to continue through on LAN. Obviously, we are going to see that from 2 Danes. But Gentlemates, they really got pushed there. Finally figured it out.
When?
I think that they've still got some room to grow into. There's still more of their ceiling that they can reach. But right now, yeah, very, very promising that we're going to be seeing a Gentlemates really challenge for that top spot, I reckon.
We could give 16 European spots, and I think Tox will somehow find a way to be 17th. It's
always.
Every time. He scored first in the game 7 to go to Copenhagen, and it still will not happen for him.
I think it's at the 5th time that he's been like 1 position away, something like that.
It's ridiculous. It's so often.
Yeah, and that eventually starts to stick at the back of your head too, you know?
Like, I wonder back of my head after the 2nd one, let alone the 5th.
Yeah, it becomes almost a hurdle. We've seen a few other teams have that trouble before where they just can't break through a certain a certain barrier. When it happens, it's momentous. So we'll be looking forward to that day. Unfortunately, it wasn't today. Magnifico, while putting up a good fight, we'll have to look to the next regional leaders, the next opens. And again, there's a lot of Rocket League to play. But right now, it was Gentlemates with the W, and they will be going onwards to Copenhagen to that kickoff. Maybe Gauntlet here. And we've got Nas to talk about it. Nas, congratulations on making it to Copenhagen.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's gotta feel good. I always point to you in these rooms. You know, we saw you with Ninjas and Pajamas before, and now you moved over here. A little bit of change to the roster, but you still got the smiles on. I feel like for you that's something you always do well. Do you find yourself being that vibe guy, like getting people in the good mood?
I mean, I think if we're having fun while playing, we will play better and maybe at our best. So it's a positive thing to be happy while playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to talk to you as well about, obviously, 2v2 has now been introduced into the Rlcs. I know you've got that. I know you've got ones. How are you feeling about those extra game modes and your opportunity to become a world champion in 3 separate game modes this season?
I'm excited because I'm one of the best in 1v1 and 2v2, and I'm just excited to play another game mode than 3v3.
Have we got any hints on the 2 duo? Is that anything that you're leaking just yet for us?
I'm gonna play with Oski.
Okay.
For the 2v2.
Okay, all right. So we're keeping the
teammate,
Gentlemates dream alive. I enjoy that.
Yeah.
Nas, obviously, lovely to see you again. I'm wearing pink accidentally for Gentlemates. I didn't mean to. But, you know, carrying on that support for yourself and Oski in particular. Obviously, you've brought Archie over onto the team. Tell me about that transition. How was that bringing over a brand new player, brand new org? What was this off-season like for you?
It was pretty easy. We just had like a couple of tryouts, but I mean, Oski and Snazky obviously have teamed with Archie before, so they were really confident in him. So I mean, I just gave him a try, and it went really good. And we won the off-season tournament, and now it's time for RTS.
Now, I got to find out before you guys get there. It's only 2 weeks away. Like, we're getting real close to this LAN already. For you guys, you said it feels good. You're already looking good with Archie in the mix here. What's the plan, though, to make sure you get to that next level? What does the next 2 weeks look like for the Gentlemates?
For us, it's just going to be grinding scrims because at home I had some issues with my internet, so we couldn't scrim for like 2 weeks. So we're gonna scrim and just try our hardest to win Copenhagen.
Hey, that's all you can do. I think everyone else is going to be trying to do that too, though. So watch out.
Yeah.
Keep the grind going, though. Naz, congratulations. Keep the vibes up as well. Always love to see you guys having a good time over there, and I hope that carries over to the LAN. Can't wait to see you.
Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Have a good one.
There it is, Naz again. Always just good vibes. And he's got a lot on his plate, Stumpy, too, because we look at the season ahead of us here. You know, we've got those 2v2 and 1v1s down the road. Of course, it's a little bit down there, but he's still going to have that at the back of his mind. The good thing is that he's got Oski, but going out to kickoff weekend, that's going to be their focus, Stumpy.
And yeah, it's going to keep you sharp, I think, as well. Playing 2s, playing 1s, it refines almost different parts of your game entirely. So it's going to be really interesting to see any of those strong 1v1 players, exactly as Nas said, and what that's going to bring for him through into the kickoff weekend. I'm really looking forward to seeing how they end up doing. We've seen them thrive already on LAN Shogun amongst the toughest competition, but now they're going to have to look to do that internationally.
All right, how are we feeling? How are we feeling as the European team sending this over? I'm feeling fantastic. I really like the 6
I'm scared of 2 teams.
All
There's
right.
2 teams in there that I don't think will take a genius to realize.
Yeah.
It's Gen.G with Rise. And then SSG. I think Shopify, thankfully, because they're still a CJ team, are probably going to crash and burn at some point. Good to know. Otherwise, Europe's looking pretty good. Chat, 1 if Europe looks stronger, 2 if NA looks stronger. Let's see what you guys think.
I'd have to say, though, the gap isn't as it's still there, but I don't think it's as significant, especially with some of the roster moves that we saw like some players taken away from the region as well.
My opinion might be different if NRG was on the NA side. But
That's
they're
fair.
not.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's what's there. So, I mean, you take it. This is the teams, obviously, that we've got in that top 6. I said it earlier on, Stumpy, whilst we were casting. That bottom side of the bracket is an absolute treat for the teams that are down there. That is a lovely path through to the European finals. Novo, 2 Danes, 1 Bruv, NIP. They're all absolutely phenomenal teams. They're full of talent. However, you're not on the side that features the, what would you say, the French triad right there? Like all 3 of the teams that define French Rocket League are in one half of this bracket.
It's 1, 2, and 3 seed for me. like realistically, the only one that would be an argument is GK, who then didn't make it. So yeah, that's 1, 2, and 3 on
isn't
one
that,
side
according
of the
to the
bracket.
pros, the top 3? That's the
that's
podium
true,
right there.
Well, let's take a look at North America as well, because this is not the only competition. It's not just Europe that's going to be there. This is international. You said it before. NRG's not there. That obviously is a big shock. They'll bounce back. We talked to Vatira about it earlier too. He said they're going to bounce back. I don't think anyone has any doubt about that. But right now, this is who North America is sending. And I agree with you on your 2 picks, Stumpy, of who is really going to be the contenders against Europe.
Yeah, but I mean, I think this is, again, a very, very strong North American side. Europe has lost some talent to other regions. Rise has gone over there and has made a top 3 squad instantly in Gen G. Like, it's ridiculous how well they have done. Space Station, Shogun, no, on the pre-show, you were really saying how good they were looking as well. I'm so impressed with what North America has done. The consolidation of talent and also kind of bringing up young talent into these squads has been, it's something that Europe's done for a while, and now we've sort of fallen off with it, and North America has really picked it up going into this season.
But of course, that's not the end of it. We find out our top 4 from each region, and then they go into the kickoff gauntlet. This is very important, Shogun. This has a lot on the line. There's 2 implications for those grand finals, both a land spot and an extra spot for your region.
Yes, so to quickly explain that is because both North America and Europe have got 4 spots at the Majors and the World Championship. However, there's now a spot available. OC has now been down to 1 spot, which means that we have a spot around. That's the reason why we run that tournament, to find who is going to be automatically going to the Major, and who is, well, because they're going to the Major, well, somebody else can have their spot, surely. So they'll open up a 5th spot for their side, which, you know, some of the teams that are out today, they might be really looking for that spot. Now they're suddenly big fans of everyone else.
And they also get auto qualification to the Boston Major. So you win that, not only do you help your region out, you're also going straight to the Boston Major, no matter what else happens for the rest of these qualifiers. Obviously, you still want those points for the qualifiers, then make other worlds and whatever else, but it gets you there. So huge spot, very, very cool. I love that system, very exciting. No idea who's going to win it. Definitely want to be tuning in for that. But yeah, Copenhagen is the kickoff event, and then we've then got Boston as our major. 2 events to start off the year. So good.
That's right. And just to clarify, in case there's any confusion left, we are pausing now. Yesterday's North America bracket, today's European bracket. We're taking a quick little break. Hit pause. I know it's a multiplayer game, but we can do it here. And we're going to finish these brackets in 2 weeks' time, starting on the 5th with Europe, North America after, and then that kickoff gauntlet on the 7th. So if you're wondering why the bracket's not done, that's why. We'll see you in 2 weeks for that. And I'm excited to be able to see this international event so soon before a LAN, guys. I think it's really cool that we get a little bit of practice of the live experience for players and everyone else, and to hang out before we get to the actual majors. So before we let you go, looking at the lay of the land, what do we feel so far between the regions?
Do you want to get some too early predictions on on the overall? Should we make a prediction each for the actual, like, the final bit, the Sunday?
All right.
Vitality bounces back and wins.
Oh, that. Okay. I do not believe that at all.
Okay. No, that's my call.
No, because nobody does a random early season win better than KC. I've got KC.
Old heads are going to love me for this.
Oh.
Justin is going to have another international teammate join him from Europe and win the LAN of that season. So I think we're going to be seeing a Gen G Mobile 1 Racing dub over in Copenhagen. Well,
yeah, okay, that's a good question, because the thing we really want to look forward to right now is they won't get it then at that point. It's First Killer. That's another story here. for a landmine. Is this the most open chance for him to get one?
I mean, he's been in 2 finals, so no.
He's had a couple of shots.
I can't. Yeah, he's had a couple of shots. It's not worked.
Vatira has stepped in his way both times.
Yeah, but just sort of body checked him both times on that, bounced him out. So hopefully they can avoid KC.
Hey, lots of storylines to get into. We are going to continue this first Open in 2 weeks' time at a live event on a LAN, so please stay tuned. Make sure you're hitting those. If you haven't hit the follow buttons by now, I don't know what you're doing, but make sure you're there and you're watching live as it happens online. Thank you guys for joining us this weekend. We'll see you in 2 weeks' time.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now. Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston?
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.